Well, a good Wednesday morning, everyone, from Male in the beautiful Maldives Islands here in the Indian Ocean. It is the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, day number 5. And boy, do we have a really talent-rich slate of events on tap for you today. We're going to get underway with the drop knee division. We're also going to be running men's and juniors today. So lots of action ahead. My favorite division, the drop knee division. I think it's going to be up first. That's what the latest information we have is. And the surf went out for a little session before the event. Always have to do that every day to get a little taste of what's going on out there. And the surf is really fun out there. How are you today, Bego?
I'm pretty fine. Thank you, Jay. And it's a pleasure to be bringing you this second to last day for the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. We are going to be ending the event tomorrow. The waves are they're a little bit smaller, but they're still fully contestable. Very nice looking waves out there, rights and lefts. So I think we're going to see another day of great show for sure. I'm just going to say real quick in Spanish for everyone that is tuning in, that I know there is a bunch. Buenos días a todos. Este es el penúltimo día de competencia aquí en el Visit Maldives Pro 2023. Hoy vamos a ver la categoría de Omni de primero, que son 2 hits que tenemos. Luego vamos a la categoría masculina profesional, en donde tenemos 8 hits. Ahí van a estar los hermanos Silva, que muchas personas estaban preguntando, y parte de los canarios que también siguen en competencia. Y luego seguimos con los cuartos de final de la categoría masculina, y así vamos avanzando con Junior y Dromni también. Solo hombres el día de hoy, así que esperamos que nos puedan acompañar y puedan estar con nosotros durante todo el campeonato. We do have the highlights from yesterday. Tenemos los highlights de ayer. Let's check it out, and we're going to come back with the first hit of the day. Well, that was really impressive. Actually, yesterday we had one of the best days here in the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. A lot of action, a lot of upsets, and a lot of surprises. Well, I really enjoyed to see different names advancing. We have the the semifinals for the ladies already established. That's why we're not gonna run the women today. But yeah, today it's going to be great. Two hits in round number 3 for drop knee right now, and then the man-on-man hits for the men division. That's going to be very interesting to watch.
All the heavy hitters are here today. A lot of them made it through yesterday. We, of course, have our world champ Tristan Roberts in the men's, Tanner McDaniel, our current world tour leader, Amory Laverne, PLC, all still alive in there in the men's. We're going to see those man-on-man matchups coming up. And then in the drop knee, you have, of course, 2 drop knee world champions, Sammy Moratino, Dave Hubbard. Those are going to be the guys to watch. And in the juniors, you got to look at Jorge Hernandez, our defending juniors champ. He has been on a tear so far. And then somebody came kind of as an underground in the men's. He's a world champion back in the day, but he had an absolutely amazing day yesterday. Some of the highest scores we've seen in this event with a perfect 10 on one wave. Uri Valadao from Brazil. So look for him to get in the mix as well.
Yeah, and we have a local killing it in the junior division, so it's going to be a great day as well, guys, so you cannot miss any of the action. And the heat already started, so we are jumping to the water to check who do we have in the first heat of the drop knee division. And this is just the round number 2. I stand corrected. I think I said round number 3 before. But yeah, Gary Thatcher from Australia in red, Olivier Maremoto from actually Reunion Island in white, and Kainalu Shim. This is the last chance for Kainalu Shim to remain in competition. He actually served in 3 divisions in this event. So that's a great, only shows that he loves bodyboarding.
Yeah, you know, obviously he comes from Oahu, kind of the birthplace of professional bodyboarding, to be honest. That's kind of where it all began, at least on a professional level. Of course, the bodyboard was invented in Hawaii back in 1971, so the heritage runs deep there for the Hawaiians. And we got these guys going to go at it out there in the drop knee division here. 3 riders. Olivier Maramotu is the veteran. He's actually been around the sport of bodyboarding competitively speaking for many, many years. One of the, shall we say, more senior competitors in this event, and up and riding first wave here, Gary Thatcher from Australia, and he gets a nice little cutback on that wave, but nothing happening on the inside. He'll head back out for more, so he gets first points on the board here this morning in the drop knee division. One more look at this one, Bego.
Yeah, looking nice there for Gary. He has been killing it so far in this event, and he was also very good in the prawn division, also competed in those 2 divisions. So let's see. Gary Thatcher, he will be the last Australian in the competition, and we're gonna see if he can keep advancing. And you back home, oh, the clock it's not working there in your screen. This heat has 22 minutes and 40 seconds.
And here goes Gary Thatcher. He's on another wave, so he's off to a good start. Gets up under the hook there and pops out the front. So Gary Thatcher drawing some blood here in terms of battling with his fellow competitors by getting the first 2 waves of the heat, and that one was pretty solid. Got a little cover up. We do have kind of 2 separate peaks here, and we take one more look at this one from Gary. Drops over that little rib in the face and just gets right under the hook and pops out the doggy door before ejecting into the flat. So I think he's going to like that one. It's that right-hand peak that's starting to work today. I was out, as I mentioned before the heat, I was almost exclusively riding that peak, and you can see right on the screen there that right-hander just peels right across. It's sort of over by the bridge. And here's a left-hander. Oh, Kainalu Shim comes unstuck at the takeoff there. There are still some little backwash seams in the wave, ribs in the wave. Always makes it tough. But in my opinion today, almost the best day for drop knee in just the fact that there's less current, and the bumps coming up the face really wreak havoc with you getting up in the drop knee stance holding an edge, because you hit one bump in the wave and your edge pops out. So a little more tame today, if you will.
Well, yeah, and I mean, just a way to put some scores on the table right there on the board for Gary, a 4 and a 2. Olivier hasn't taken any waves so far. Then, yeah, like you said in the morning, the waves are actually very good. I thought it was a smaller, like probably the consistency, it's not the same, but yeah, there's still some very good waves. And if you guys are just tuning in, this is the second to last day of event, and let us know where you are tuning in from. We have, and also help us spread the word. It's important that you share this live feed so you can help us just, let the world know that the bodyboarding, the professional bodyboarding is here in Maldives. And we are jumping to France after this event for an only junior event. And then we're going to go to Sintra, and then Walker Bay Pro, and then Morocco, and finishing the year with Gran Canaria Fronton King.
And I'll tell you, last year Fronton King produced some absolutely mind-blowing waves, epic conditions. So if you saw any of that, you know what I'm talking about. But it's not too late to go back on the IBC World Tour website, find the links to the YouTube live webcast from last October's Fronton King, and you'll see what we're talking about. Just dredging A-frame reef break waves and state-of-the-art bodyboarding. That wave is really tailor-made for riding bodyboards. It's, you can do anything you could possibly want to do on a bodyboard at that wave. And it's intimidating. I mean, for the average rider, you pull up to that spot and you look and you see how shallow it is, it'll put the fear of God in you.
Let's see this one for Kainalu Shim. Nice looking one. He got stuck there. That's probably going to be counted as a complete maneuver. The spin, maybe it will.
So Kainalu's a goofy footer, pops up on this left-hander, throws that carving reverse, but he just loses all his forward speed, and the whitewater kind of mows him down there. Not the best wave, probably, so probably not much of a loss for him. Plenty of time, 18.5 minutes to go in this heat, and you can see these little peaks, rights and lefts, just looking so fun. And backhand ride here for Gary Thatcher from Australia. He's a regular foot, and he's getting bounced around a bit on that left-hander, but throws a nice little snap here on the inside. And you can see it just gets a little turbulent in there and kind of hard to stay on top of the board. Just to explain how it works after this replay, Bago, check this one out.
Yeah, backhand there for Gary. I love when the rider can serve equally as good to both sides, especially in drop knee, which is difficult. The backside, some people say it's easier just to drop, and maybe just while you're grabbing your board, you will have more control for the maneuvers. But I do know that some judges, the general criteria is try not to grab the board. But yeah, that was a good attempt. Actually, he has been very active in this heat, Gary.
Yeah, he has 3 waves. Kainalu Shim 2 waves, and Olivier Marimotu just 1 wave. 17 minutes to go. So yeah, there's a regular foot and a goofy foot for those of you who are unfamiliar with what's going on here. Goofy footer, like this ride here from Olivier, is right foot forward, and that's actually a really solid ride from Marimotu. Yeah. Got the reverse at the beginning and the floater at the end, so solid double maneuver combo there for Olivier. One more look at this one, if I may. And pops up drop knee. He's driving down the line, carving into that reverse, and he maintains a high line on the wave and goes right up as the wave closes out, and gets a little roof ride and lands it solidly. So that's going to be a good one for him.
Yeah, this is definitely the best wave of the heat so much control, I have to say, style, and right there, very radical. So from Reunion Island, Olivier Maremoto, I remember Amaury saying that this is one of his reference, of his of the people that he would look up when he started bodyboarding, and one that pushed him to practice drop knee. So it's very good to have him here. It's great to have a lot of people from Reunion Island in this event, and that's Male. See how many buildings we have here. The city of Male, the capital city for the Maldives. And it's got everything you can imagine. In that very small area, you can find everything. There's even a cinema, I didn't even know.
8 square kilometers, that island right there. Check this out. We have Kainalu Shim coming across this wave, goes for the float, doesn't have enough speed, and just gets V'd on the landing, lands in that little V space between the curtain of the wave and the explosion of the lip. And that takes him out. So Kainalu Shim struggling a bit here. His highest score just a 1.5, and we're going to see probably pretty low scores at this point. But Olivier Maramotu picks up a 5.5 on that last wave that he had with that 2-lip maneuver, or actually the carving reverse into the floater. And landing it. So good for Olivier. Just needs a backup wave, and I think you're going to see him move ahead into first place where Gary Thatcher sits at the moment. Olivier needs only a 1.5 to get into that first position. Kainalu Shim a little more deep in the hole at this point. He needs a 4.56 to move into second position. So he'll be looking for something here, and a little chip in on this left-hander for Gary Thatcher. Nice little snap up off the top there, and another one right in the bowl there. Good little tail blow, and a third one. So just throwing some hacks out there. Gary Thatcher from Australia showing really supreme control on that left-hander on his backside.
And let us know if you're a drop knee rider and you're tuning in right now. We'd love to have you around. And this is a division that I know for a fact a lot of people have special care for it. And look at that. You can tell he understood that bottom turning there wasn't the best thing to do. So he actually found a very good line, performed 2 turns, and that's going to give him a very good score. Actually, the wave for, look at this angle here. You can tell this is the best angle for me.
Well, you get an idea of what he's dealing with, all the bumps in the face, and to maintain that much control on a wave like that is pretty impressive. Meanwhile, Olivier Maramotu got a wave of his own on the outside on the right at the same time, so we'll wait for those scores to come through. And looking like 6.75 posted by Gary Thatcher, pushing him a little further into the lead, and now it's a situation where Olivier needs a 5.26 to take over the lead. And take one more look at this one, and here we go with Kainalu Shim. He had a wave during that exchange. We're seeing this one for the first time. Carving reverse, and just tries to maintain control, but just gets upended over there. And that one, not the best wave for him, I'm sure. But he is getting his best scores of the heat so far on that is his 5th wave. He gets a 2.30 for that one. So Kainalu Shim needs to step it up just a touch here. He's going to need a 5.21 to advance. We're halfway through the heat at the moment, 12.5 minutes remaining. And the standings maintain what they were 5 minutes ago. Gary Thatcher first, Olivier Maramotu from Reunion second, Kainalu Shim in third position.
I mean, that was a very good wave for Gary, so 6.75, highest score of this heat. He's looking very good. In Antofagasta, I didn't see him probably too connected to the wave, but in here, he's really showing off. So good job there for the Australian. Last Australian in competition, so I believe he's doing a pretty good job. And you, back home, you have also something to do with us. You can help us spread the word, share this live streaming, and also link with us We have a pretty cool Linktree QR code that you can just scan, and it will take you to all of our socials. There you have it. It's a matter of only scanning that with your cell and just liking everything that you see there, and then you will be helping our beloved sport to grow. It's very important. Remember.
No doubt. So, yeah, the drop knee division has been around for a long time. Sammy Martino's won 4 world titles. Dave Hubbard, 9 world titles in this division. So those guys have been the dominant force in the drop knee division for the last several years. Very first ever drop knee world champ. I gave this quiz last year. Bego, I hate to test you, but do you know who the very first drop knee world champ was?
Why would you do that to me?
Yes, well,
no.
We did this as a question on the live webcast last year, but it was Jackie Booter from Hawaii. So drop knee legend Jackie Booter took that title the first year there was a drop knee world title. And so Hawaii obviously holding down that bragging right, but outside right here from Reunion Island, Olivier Maramoto fighting to get around that section, unable to do so, and that will probably end up being a throwaway wave for Olivier.
Well, when we have, let's see, just this replay, this guy is surfing really good, but yeah, that section right there, it's very difficult to cope with. So that was actually a big wave. It would have been good. He could have, have the chance to just perform a turn there, but yeah. I just want to say hi to everyone that is tuning in. I see gonna send some shout outs. We have Thibault, Gouffre, we have Jay Hill tuning in from San Diego, loving the streams.
What was that name? Jay Hill?
Jay Hill. I mean, it's a J and Hill.
Oh, Jay Hill. I thought
what do you mean?
I thought you were saying Jay Heel, like rhymes with Jay Real. Like, is this my alter ego in San Diego?
Could it be? Well, he's thank you for he says thanks for the great event and commentating. Thank you, and we're very glad that you have been liking it. We have Inverted Bodyboarding there, supporting Gary, DK Gas. We have 005 Central Coast California. Okay, to Bodyboarding, and loving your commentary. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Thank you, all of you. We have, Felices y Forrados. Así que Sacha Antofagasta versus Maxine Castillo de Francia. Así es, chicos. Vamos a estar, Raz Jorge también, saludos. Y sí, hoy tenemos a Sacha en el primer hit de la categoría masculina. Tenemos a Rodrigo Silva en el segundo hit con Jorge Hernández, el canario. Y chilenos y latinos tenemos a Moisés Silva en el hit número 5. Y ya, estos son los que quedan de habla hispana dentro del cuadro masculino profesional.
So let's give a shout out to the sponsors. Visit Maldives, our destination partner, in association with Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Community Empowerment. Ministry of Tourism is a co-sponsor. Diragu, digital partner. Adhadu, our online media partner. Baruzu Catering with the food. Thank you very much. Official Events, our event partner. Muja's Art Box, our merch partner. Print Lab. Ice Network, our broadcasting partner. Island Apparels, the apparel partner. Mukai Hotel, our accommodation partner. And our supporting partners, DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, and the police here and the Malay City Council. Thank you all so much for supporting this event 2023. Visit Maldives Pro.
That's right. Thank you, Jay, for that. And remember, this is the only event that we have here in Asia, the only one for the IBC World Tour, and actually the biggest that Asia have seen for bodyboarding. So it's definitely great achievement for bodyboarding to be here. We have the chance to see many athletes from Malaysia, from here, from Maldives, from different nationalities. I mean, so many people from Reunion Island because it's close to them, 4 Australians, so this is the beauty of bringing the events to different locations. Faraway locations, if you might say, compared to, America. And you get to see new people. You get to understand that bodyboarding is actually live in so many places. Some people even say that bodyboard it's bigger than standing than the stand-ups. I mean because the basics, the basic bodyboarding, like just going straight. I believe there's so many people that does it. Okay, there's a wave here. I'm gonna get back to that. That's Kainalu. Oh well, that would have been a huge score, but that was really difficult to land.
Yeah, Kainalu really going for broke there. He had some speed down the line. And, we're going to hopefully get a look at the replay on that one. You'll see what went wrong there. He just got a little bit vertical on that one. And check it out. Gary Thatcher with supreme control on his backhand. This regular footer throwing 2 solid snaps right in the pocket there. So a solid one for Gary. But nonetheless, he's holding down the lead. And nobody's really challenged him at all. We did have that one good wave from Olivier, but check this one out from Kainalu Shim. You see him, he's got control. He's a little bit back on his board right there. Not enough speed to really get projected and over the top of his board for the landing. And here, this one from Gary Thatcher. Throws a little snap to stay back in the power zone. Yet another snap, and then he kicks out. So Thatcher really showing the most command of his board in this drop knee division in heat number 1. So pretty solid performance so far from Gary Thatcher. He has not at all been threatened yet in this heat. And Kainalu Shim still holding down the rear spot. Needs a 5.21 if he wants to get through to the next round.
Well, such a good job for the Aussie in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Remember, this is the first heat of the day. We have another full day of action. We will be seeing again 22 heats here. We need to take the opportunity that there are waves still. The swell is dropping, so there is a chance. Actually, it's what it's been planned to finish the event tomorrow. So let's see this one. Oh, nothing there for Gary. He was going to his front side. Oh, so today we're going to be seeing 2 heats in this round, number 2 for drop knee, and then we'll jump into the men. We have huge heats in there. It's going to be great. Once again, Gary here, front side. Kind of difficult to maintain the balance there. Yeah.
So, yeah, twice there we saw Gary Thatcher try to do the super late takeoff, and that is super hard on a bodyboard because there's no fins on the bottom, so any turbulence that hits you as you're getting up, it's going to disengage that inside rail. And the inside rail is everything in drop knee. You lose that, you lose all your speed. So tough break, 2 waves in a row there for Gary, but I don't think it's really going to matter at this point. We're down to about 3 minutes 20 to go, and he has a pretty commanding lead at this point. Olivier Marimotu holding down second spot. If he gets a 5.76, he can take over the lead, but really his goal at this point with first priority should be to hold off Kainalu Shim and keep him from getting that 5.21 that he needs to advance through. So let's see if Olivier uses that priority to his advantage at this point.
Well, Sunshine Coast Warrior taking this heat in a great fashion. We asked him which are his favorite waves in the world, and he said JV, Pipeline, and South Sumatra. So he says what he does when he's not bodyboarding, he spends time with his family and watch the rugby league football. Rugby is huge in Australia, huh?
It is huge. There's rugby league, rugby union, Aussie rules. They're all popular in different parts of the country. And Gary Thatcher, whoa, big tail blow on his backhand there. And he's using these left-handers to his advantage. He's had his best waves going left, backside, which is kind of counterintuitive. A lot of drop kneers, they try to find the front side waves. But Gary's really milking the lefts.
Yeah, I really enjoy that. Sometimes one single maneuver gets you a lot of points, and we know that. That was really impressive. Actually, I don't know about that, the last part of the maneuver, I don't know. And I believe it's actually not being counted as a completed maneuver. That's unfortunate because it was really good. If he would have followed a little bit, he would get a big score. So anyways, it's not like he needed. He's in a very good position with a 6.75 and a 4.50. But yeah, I mean, Olivier is not looking for a huge score neither. 5.76 is what he needs to get that first position. And Kainalu, he's looking for a 5.21. If you want to see the scores are available for you at the IBC World Tour website, you can check everything we are seeing. And look at this. This might be what he needs. Oh, he's proning on that one. It's not counting, buddy. You're not going to get points for that one.
So yeah, we saw Sammy do a similar thing in the men's division. He drop kneed a wave when he knew it wasn't going to happen. So Kainalu doing the opposite there. He's proning a wave in the drop knee division. So Kainalu shim, unfortunately at this point, things not looking good for him. 40 seconds remaining. He needs that 5.21. Certainly doable, but at this point he's going to have third priority once he gets back out, and it's looking like a done deal here with Gary Thatcher holding down the lead, Olivier Maramoto in second position. And unless a miracle occurs, those two will be advancing on to the next round.
Okay, last effort for Olivier to take that first position. 5.76 is what he needs. That's he actually completed one turn, and yet I don't know if he's gonna find a section there. Yeah, that will be it. I don't think that's it. But yeah, congratulations to both of these riders, Gary Thatcher and Olivier, advancing. And of course, the huge congratulations to Kainalu, because he served in 3 divisions and he's very young, so a lot of experience gaining here. You guys don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and a heat recap, and we're going to come back with a lot of action.
Take a say hello to Girard Sateke TV Packs. Ives Piano Mudataka.
Personal watercraft industry ga raskan kurumunganna zero brain ge jet ski. Live the zero life with detail.
All right, so we are well underway here with day number 5, joined back in the booth with me by Juliano Lara from Brazil, and we are in the midst of the drop knee division. This is going to be heat number 2, and we have 4 competitors in this particular heat, so we are getting down to the nitty-gritty here in the drop knee division. Let's go straight to the water.
Yeah, that will be a very good battle out there, because there are some good waves, but not many waves, and I think that's going to have some 2 or 3 sets in the heat. So let's see who's out there. That's Tariq Brahimi in red from Morocco, Armides Soliveres in white from Spain, Canarian. The local Dawood Fazid in yellow, and Chen Vaturi from Israel in blue. A full international heat as we love it, Jay.
That full on is, man. We love seeing these guys coming from all over the planet here, and already some waves happening out there. Here's Armide Soliveres. Throws a little turn out there, trying to find his way out on the shoulder. Drop knee, not his focus, I guess you could say, but gets a little float out there on the shoulder. And Armide gets a decent wave there, completed wave. More waves out the back. Looks like red. Tariq Brahmi from Morocco picks off a wave as well. So already here, 21:30 to go in the heat. We have some waves for everybody on their scorecards. And right now, Tariq Brahmi, he has a 0 for his first wave, which means he never really got up in the drop knee stance. And you can see on this wave, however, he did backhand, throws a little snap at the base of the wave, and that's a completed wave. Not a fantastic one. That snap was sort of not really high on the face, so the difficulty level maybe a notch down from what it would have been.
Well, check this out, a good looking right. Breaking just here in the middle of the beach. We have some good waves. It seems that's going to be improving during the day as it usually does here in the Maldives. At the tide started to, get lower and lower, and the wind kind of goes offshore. So I think that between 9 and 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the early afternoon, we're going to have some really good waves, Jay.
Yeah, that's the magic time. Yesterday we were frothing. We all wanted to get out there because it looks so inviting, so beautiful. In the middle of the day, that midday sun, the green water, and I think we're going to see more of the same today. Yeah, the swell is down a bit, but it's super fun out there, peaky waves, some head-high sets. And rights and lefts, and the best part about it, at least from a free surf standpoint, the current has subsided, so it's not like you're paddling continuously to stay in position.
Yeah, it's good to be out there early in the morning. We had an early free surf, me and Jay, and there was a couple good ones. Did you got any good one, Jay?
Yeah, for sure. I had actually a little left barrel, a couple drop knee waves. It was rights and lefts, and I saw you get a really killer one to come in on, a little bank reverse out there. This guy's got some skills, man. If you follow him on Instagram, and you'll see his Instagram up on the screen at the heat changes. This guy's got some skills.
Thanks, Jay. Thank you so much. Hope you're riding in white. That was Armides Soliveres. He got caught by the backwash, and there is not much there for Armide. And as you mentioned, I think that drop knee is not his thing, but he wants to show what he got. But speaking about that, it seems that Begonia is out there with the winner of the last heat. Where are you, Bego?
Thank you very much, Juliano. I'm here with Gary Thatcher from Australia. Gary, very good performance. You actually were in control during almost the whole heat, and you look very well. Tell us a little bit about the heat.
Yeah, I kind of, at the start, it was kind of a bit sketchy where to sit and where to take off, but I tried getting a couple of those rights, but they seem to be a bit more lumpy, so that's why I went to the backside and just tried sneaking some out on the shoulder there. But yeah, if you sit a bit wider, they're not so deep, so you can actually get the run into it rather than being too far behind the peak. So yeah, it was good.
Oh, you did great. Are you planning to follow the tour for the drop knee division? Are you going to go to Sintra?
Yeah, I'm hoping to go to Sintra. It's just we're seeing where things are after this round, but after this competition. But yeah, looking to follow the tour. It'll be great.
Any message for all the Aussies out there that would like to come and compete?
Yeah, to all the DK followers back home, thanks heaps for the support and love, and I'll see you when I get back. Cheers.
Anyone else to say hi or thanks?
Thanks to all my family back home. Love the support. Keep it coming. Thank you.
Hey, congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Gary, good stuff. So, Gary, yeah, having a stab at the tour this year, and obviously having success here in Maldives as he advanced through by winning that last heat. Current standings in the present heat, Armides Salaveras, surprisingly, in the lead here. And Tariq Brahmi from Morocco holding down the second spot. Really one scoring wave for Tariq and our other two competitors, just a single wave each. Really kind of a low-scoring heat at this point here as we wind down to 17 minutes remaining. The highest score anyone has is Armide with a 3.0. So a little bit slower action in this heat as that tide continues to ebb. And again, we should see improving conditions, but it's just a bit of a wait for the bigger sets.
Yeah, and I would love to see some new names in the drop knee division, as I know there are so many great drop knee riders in South America, in Central America. There are a lot of them, but there it is from Israel. That's Hein Vaturi trying to hack the session, but kind of a, not great move there, and he kind of couldn't manage. Oh, that was some nice spray there, but unfortunately he wasn't able to hold the board, and incomplete move for Hein. But as I was mentioning, there are some really good riders, drop knee riders in Central America, in Puerto Rico, in Mexico, also from Chile. There are some very good drop knee riders from Peru, and in Hawaii there are so many riders, and I would love to see these guys in the water. But now that is Armides Soliveres trying to hold on his board in this wave, forward spin, and looking for one more down the line. There's a good one. Let's see one more wave for Hein Vaturi, trying to spin under the barrel, and that was it. Nice try there for Hein Vaturi. It seems going to be enough to keep himself at the second place. Take us through this replay, Jay.
Yeah, so he drops down this wave looking for this little shoulder to do something on. He's really just staying right in the power pocket. Hasn't really done anything dramatic. A little forward spin there. And behind him, Hein Vaturi picked up a wave of his own. And interesting difference in the style. Some riders are more upright and more forward on their boards. Other riders kind of sit back on their heel. It's a little subtle difference. The heel sitters, as you can call them, it's a really solid stance for tube riding, but it doesn't lend itself well for big snaps and lip moves, whereas the riders who keep their weight a little more forward, think Dave Hubbard, Sammy Moratino, and even Amory Laverne, they have a little more leverage to do those big snaps and those lip moves. So you'll see those contrasts in style as we continue through this division.
Yeah, great point. And in high level, let's see, one more look at this wave. This is Hein Vaturi. Once again, sliding his board into the shoulder, tried a forward spin under the hook, but the wave just clipped him, and it was, nice try, but incomplete move.
Well, you mentioned the level of talent in South America. Of course, one of our drop knee world champs, Cesar Bauer from Chile. So, solid.
Oh, yeah, there it is. The Centra Pro poster. It's good to know that we're going to crown the drop knee World Tour champion in this contest. So, guys, stay amped. Follow Sintra's social media. Everybody will be there, including myself, to crown the drop knee world champion. We're going to have a women's division, drop knee division, juniors division, a bunch of waves ridden in Sintra for sure.
Well, Sintra has been on the tour for many, many years. It's the longest running pro bodyboarding event on the tour for sure, by far, and continues there at Praia Grande, which is just to the north of Lisbon. Beautiful beach there, big cliffs surrounding it, and sometimes that place is angry, man. It's a tough wave to master for sure.
Yeah, there's no channel, right?
No.
So the paddle out is very tough when it's big, but usually conditions are clean and good. So we have a very good setup for the contest and the drop knee division. Normally are crowned in the Sintra event. So once again, IBC crew will be there, and now we have in white. Oh, sorry,
Yellow.
in yellow. Yeah, riding, open riding. This one, that is a rider in yellow. All right, that's Dawood Fazil. Sorry, the local Dawood Fazil giving his shot, looking for 1.61 to advance. It's not much, so.
Yeah,
maybe.
this remains a low-scoring heat, folks. Our first place, Armides Salaveras, only a 7.0 total heat score. That's a low-scoring heat. So, it's not going to take much. One halfway decent wave will vault somebody into that first position. But for the moment, with 11 minutes to go, Armides Salaveras from the Canary Islands holding down first position. Our Israeli rider, Hen Vaturi, also a two-division rider. His second year at this event. He's in second position right now, and Hen spends a lot of time here in the Maldives. He's been on Tulustu, one of the islands just north of here, for about a month, and he does surfing and bodyboarding lessons. He brings crews of surfers and bodyboarders down from Israel and kind of mentors them. So he's a busy dude, and I think he's going to be here for a few more weeks after the event. So he's escaping the flatness of the Israeli summer. I'm pretty sure the surf's really small there in the Mediterranean in the summer months. So here he is in paradise.
Yeah, it's great to have the Israeli flag among us. And, there are so many riders around the world that we didn't know. We have the Malaysian crew here. I didn't even know that there was bodyboarders in Malaysia. And probably there are much more of these countries that we don't know, with so many good riders, so many good waves unknown. And I really look forward to see more and more of these riders in the tour. Let's see, we have a wave, Jay.
Yeah, that looked like Tariq Brahmi from Morocco came unstuck on the pop-up there. And he'll head back out for more. But Bego mentioned, the cool thing about the tour traveling around is you get an event like this here in Maldives, which is geographically, anyway, pretty close to, let's say, Morocco and even South Africa and Reunion and Malaysia. Perfect example.
Yeah.
It's within reach for these guys. They don't have to fly halfway around the planet. Maybe they don't have the time to do that or the money. They can go to an event that's close to them and get a taste of what it's like to be on the world stage. And, I'm the same. I met these Malaysian guys. I didn't realize there was surf in Malaysia.
Yeah, great. Actually, Luciano from Wave Data, we are sharing the room, and he told me that also in India, there are a lot of good waves.
I have seen pictures of waves in India, actually, but it's a place that hasn't fielded a world-class competitor in surfing or bodyboarding to this point. I think just because it's the culture of surfing hasn't pervaded in the Indian subcontinent just yet. But we know that Sri Lanka, which is in the same vicinity, does have a solid surf culture. It's just a matter of time. I think we're going to see someone from India show up and blow minds eventually.
Oh, yeah. And as we know, Indian Ocean is one of the most one of the most perfect waves in the planet, and India is such a big country. Can you imagine how many waves there are on that huge coast?
Yes, that go unridden every day.
Yeah.
that's the crazy part. That could be the next, frontier, because really India picks up a lot of the same swell that Indonesia gets, and of course we get here in Maldives, right? Where you mentioned the Indian Ocean, a very active place for swell. All these huge storms that come underneath the Cape of Good Hope there in Africa, underneath there, and then send swells right up through the Indian Ocean hit that coastline as well. So yeah, India, maybe that's the next event on the World Tour.
Oh, love that. So let's shout out to our sponsor. This is 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, presented obviously by Visit the Maldives and in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Community Empowerment, Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, Adhadu, Buruzu Catering, Official Events, Muja Art Box, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparels, Mukai Hotel, D-Tech, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police Department, and Malé City Country. Meanwhile, the Moroccan Tariq Brahimi up and riding.
All right, so Tariq gets that wave, little backhand wave, not really a whole lot of action on that wave for him. And check this wave outside, a couple of bumps there. I think that was Hen Vaturi, does a spin takeoff and just spins himself right off the back of the wave. He's holding down second spot still. Armide Salaveras had a wave in there, and he's getting scores coming on the board for himself as well. So we had a solid exchange. It's just Dawood Fazi that has yet to really get rocking in this heat. Only 2 waves for him at this point. He's going to need not much to advance. Honestly, a 1.61 and 5.5 minutes remaining. That's ample time. This is really anybody's heat. You know, I mean, I'm just blown away at how close this heat is, all a low-scoring heat, and it really will just take one even remotely decent wave to change the standings completely.
All right, Jay, and let's have some more waves coming through. Last one of Hain, 1 point. Last of Fazid, 1.35. Last of Armide, 1.6. And last one of Tariq, 1.6. Situation is Armide first, Brahim in second. He took the second place from Hen Vaturi on the last one. So Tariq now in second, Hen in third, and Dawood Fazid in fourth position. I have some really nice stats here about this wave, Varunulaa Raalhugandu, one of the most popular surf points in the whole of the Maldives. This break is located on the southeast corner of the city, and this is the main break in town, right? Which luckily is one of the most consistent and powerful waves in Maldives. Really good wedges at the low tide, but the waves got messed up at high tide by the massive coastal protection of the tetrapods, as we have been seeing during this week. Up and riding in yellow, Dawood Fazid going right, and he got caught on the bottom turn. One more poor score there for Dawood, but he only needs 2.5 to advance, Jay. In such a low score heat, this could be more stressful than a high scoring one, right?
Well, no doubt. I mean, it's essentially the reprecharge round, right? So these are the riders that struggled in the first heat, and we can see some struggling there from Dawood trying to get a left-hander and just getting pitched with the lip. So these are the guys that didn't make it through round one in first place. They got second or third, and so they're, or I should say, second, third, or fourth. So they're now in the reprecharge round. And here we go, red popping up, Tariq Brahmi from Morocco. And this actually is looking like a decent wave. Gets a little backhand floater. So Brahmi with a wave that may help him hold on to that second spot. 2 minutes 40 to go. And, yeah, we'll get into the next round of Drop Me where we're going to see the top seeds go at it again. But check this out, streaking down the line.
Yeah, once again, let's take a look at this one. Late pop, right? And he was waiting the energy of the wave and goes to this little floater. He almost finished the move, but in the end, the white and foamy foam just, took the board under his balance, and now, unfortunately, one more poor score there for Tariq. And now in second position, let's wait the scores coming through. There's one more bodyboarder up and right, and that is Armides Oliveira trying to cut the section. And another look at this. Oh, it's another wave, right? Forward spin for Hein Vaturi, and probably this wave we're gonna give him back the second position.
Well, he needed a 2.21. Was a forward drop knee spin enough? That remains to be seen. Armides Oliveras, we can see him, little check turn there, little carve back into the energy, and just comes off the board. And behind him, we saw Hen Vaturi get a wave there. You can see a plane landing in the background. The airport is literally just to the top left corner of your screen, across the other side of the bridge. So a lot going on here with the China-Maldives Friendship Bridge. But in the water at the moment, situation remains as it has for the last couple minutes. Armides Oliveira still holding down first position. We're under a minute to go. And right now it's looking like, oh, things have changed. Yes, we got the scores coming through for Hen Vaturi. So that forward spin, he got a 5.0 on his last wave. I'm thinking we might have missed something there, but check it out. Dawood Fazi picks off a wave and just struggling there to stay on top of the board. Soliveris, staying solidly in first position. And now Tariq Brakmi, with 25 seconds to go, needs a 4.41 to unseat Hen Vaturi.
Yeah, 20 seconds remaining. And Armide in first. Hen Vaturi in second. Tariq Brahimi, he had 10 seconds to get a 4.41. There is a wave coming through. I can see a pedal back there, but no, unfortunately, even this wave is not counting. It is ridden after the horn. So we go for the heat recap, and don't go anywhere. We are going back right after this with men's division.
Me. Fair funny. Tiki Zaharanone. Yaginta, Ijaga Kandin Fahum Mage Delofus, Ehembe, Heono Bakura. Gam Masha any Laka Itubare, Jana, Male Kiagindo. Ah, Itubare, Nokurabe, Itubara, Yaginka Madeni, Emme, Tanakashe. Etanun Kure pretest whose world class brand Karanta Be, Uriha, Samana, Tulsa, Libengeri, Stelco, Sales Centeruga. Ingide. Miem Makiani Itubar Kalaya Nula Sabahe Kalya. Electric cable, distributional cable, house wire cable, current board, switch, breakers, panel boards for high-rise buildings. Stelco Sales Center.
All right, Assalamu alaikum to everyone. We are here at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. Begona Martinez join us once again in the booth. How are you, Bego?
Oh, great. I just want to go to water. First heat of the men division. It's right there. And we have Sasha Damjanic against Maxime Castillo. This is going to be very intense round, I will say, not even heats. None of these heats are going to be easy, I'm telling you that. Let's see, first blood.
First blood, that is Maxime throwing a nice roll there. Just a quick wave, mid-face bottom turn, not too long an extended bottom turn. So this wave, for sure, it's more to give him kind of a rhythm in this heat. Actually, we have 25-minute heats and top two waves are scored. The sum of those two waves will give the rider a total, and the highest total will be deemed the winner of the heat. So Maxime just got in that first wave, maybe, to warm up a little bit, right, Bego?
I agree with you, definitely. I just want to say a few words in Spanish. We have a lot of people tuning in for Sasha, waiting for the Silva brothers as well. Bueno, está Sasha Damjanic aquí contra Maxime Castillo, que son dos competidores partes del ranking de este año. Y esta es otra ola para Maxime Castillo, el francés, que había comenzado ya con un rolo no tan fluido, pero bueno, va a ser el score de respaldo. Creo que está la técnica de esperar y está la técnica de ir construyendo el score. Me parece que a Maxime le gusta ir marcando puntos, ir construyendo poco a poco, y ya tiene un 4 y viene algo más por la media de los 3 puntos. Me parece que ahí viene una ola para Sasha Damjanic.
And there it is, up and riding in red, Sasha Damjanic representing Chile. This shoulder did not offer the pitch to hit, so he drives out the back, and now we can see the pedal trying to get one more wave. There it is, the replay of the last one. As you mentioned, the roll was a little early in the lip, and he also decided to quit and not to hit the last section, as he knew that's going to be not solid score. So here are the points. 4 points the first wave for Maxime, 2.5 on that one, and 1 point for the first ride of Sasha.
Yeah, Sasha hasn't really been showing well. I mean, this heat is just starting, and man, the best format possible. That's where you can really have the chance to see the fair play. There is priority, so every rider could take a wave and, just show what they can do. And this is a wave that happened while we were watching the replay for Maxime Castillo. Así que esta es la primera ola de valor de Sasha Damjanic. Es un 5 con un punto. Y esta ola pasó mientras estábamos viendo el replay de Maxime. Esas cosas a veces pasan, ¿no? Uno muestra el replay y otro competidor toma una ola. Sasha Damjanic ahora con 6, Maxime con 6.50, esto solo está empezando, estos competidores que tienen edades parecidas, Sasha con 27, Maxime con 28, digamos que son de la misma escuela, como de la misma generación, me puedo atrever a decir que tienen las mismas influencias de bodyboard, así que es interesante tener este matchup, este enfrentamiento entre dos riders que vienen de la misma generación.
All right, and we have our man out there, Jay Real, down the beach with solid Soliveras, who took the win on the last hit. Take us through, Jay.
Yes, certainly a solid performance for Armide Salaveres. And Armide, I feel like drop knee isn't something that you do a lot. Am I right about that?
No, I never do drop knee in my life. I only do drop knee 4 days before this championship.
I love it, man. So you won that heat and you dominated from beginning to end. And were you having fun at least?
Yeah, I'm having too much fun, for sure.
So now, do you think maybe a drop knee world title might be something to aspire to?
For sure. I'm going to be the new world title of drop knee.
Okay, look out, Dave Hubbard and Sammy Mortino. He's coming at you. So, Armide, any words for your friends and family back at home?
Nada, muchas gracias por reírse un rato y quien ríe último ríe mejor.
All right, our brand new drop knee rider, Armides Oliveras. Felicidades.
Gracias.
All right, back in the studio.
I love so much when Jay tries to speak Spanish and Portuguese. I love it because, you know, we have been here speaking our a different language than ours, and we are not native in English. But, you know, for us, English is kind of obligation, you know, because it's a global language. We have to, you know, speak almost anywhere in the world. But it's very good to have the American, one American, you know, looking forward to speak, you know, Portuguese and Spanish and everything. So situation remains the same in the water. Maxime has first position with a 4 and a 2.5. Although Sasha has the best wave of the heat, 5 points, and his backup score is just 1 point. And Sasha now only needs 1.5 to take the lead. It's important to say that all these riders are well ranked in the tour this year, and we have to say that this round it's gonna be really important in the world race run. There are so many riders here in the top 16.
The rankings,
and these heats will be crucial to, you know, see who won, how many of them will still chasing the world title at this time.
Yeah, we're going to get to see those rankings in a bit, but there is a wave coming there. And guys, in this stage of the competition, whoever finishes here, whoever it's not advancing, thank you, director. Those are the rankings where you were talking about. So Tanner McDaniel in first, Moises Silva from Chile in second, Tristan Roberts third, Ethan Capdeville in fourth, Maxime Castillo, who is actually right now surfing there in fifth, and is followed by the other guy that is here in this heat. It's Sasha Damianic and Sammy Moretino in seventh, Matias Diaz in eighth.
And let's keep rolling. Rodrigo Silva in ninth, then Dave Hubbard, Socrates Santana, Lionel Medina, Pierre-Louis, Emery, Yona Imar, Emmanuel Cepeda. And as you can see, many of these riders are now in round 6. We can say Tanner, Moises, Tristan, Ethan, Maxime, and Sasha, who are actually now in the water. Dave Hubbard, Pierre-Louis, Dave Hubbard, Emery. So including, it's important to say that Pierre-Louis and Emery, they just have only 2 results under their belt. So these points will be counted, and they are going to be really on top of the rankings after this event.
That's right. I'm just going to say that in Spanish. It's important information. Ahí, este evento, la verdad, está repartiendo puntos súper importantes para gente como Amaury y Pierre, que tienen dos resultados nada más este año. Sobre todo Pierre, que viene de ganar en Arica. Así que vamos a ver qué pasa. Podría cambiar mucho, podría cambiar dramáticamente el ranking dependiendo de los resultados en este evento. Así que es un evento clave. Viene una ola ahí que se perfila para la derecha y no la... A ver, parece que es Maxime. Here comes Maxime Castillo. Let's see. He stalls there. He's going to find a section. Goes for the reverse spin. And not much there for Maxime. Those rides are not really delivering. And I wanted to say, in this stage, whoever finishes in second in these heats is going to remain 9th in this competition, get 1,500 points.
Yeah, let's check the replay. He was waiting for the lip to pitch, but it never happens. So he threw the reverse spin. Very nice style, but that's not what the judges want to see. Let's see a lot of bounce in this bottom turn, and here it is. Nice quick reverse, but anyway, as I was mentioning, the judges are looking for those lip moves with projection, speed, and you know, there is also the criteria that judges are looking for, but obviously we are all familiar with this. They are looking for speed, projection, high difficulty progression in the moves, style, and everything combined to to get the better scores. We will show you in a couple seconds a board with like all the steps that you need to look forward in searching for a good result and a good score wave. Yeah.
Yeah, but right now I really would love to speak about this. Whoever I was saying, whoever finishes second in these heats, in these man-to-man heats, are going to get 1,500 points and $700. Una ola aquí para Sasha. Esta es su ola de respaldo. Es un invert, tal vez no tan proyectado, no tan invertido, pero va a mejorar la ola de un punto que tiene y probablemente consiga esa primera posición. De hecho, seguro la va a conseguir porque está buscando un 1.95.
Yeah, when we look at this one, he really tries to fly in an invert, but and he had no so much speed to get the projection he wanted to. We call it in Brazil como uma batida. Like a hit, yeah, like a a turn in the surfing. You see, he kind of got air a little bit. I saw all his board over the lip, so it was definitely a small invert, not crazy. 3.85, but enough to throw Sasha Damianic to first position. His best wave 5 points, backup score 3.85, and now Maxime in second, 4 points his best wave, and the backup score 2.95. As we were mentioning, there is some good waves, there are some good opportunities, but the swell really smaller than yesterday. And the key point here is to get those big set waves and try to hit it as best as they can. Begonia.
Yeah, completely agree with you. You have to try to seize those opportunities, try to do the best possible. And if you're just tuning in right now, si están recién llegando, esto es un hit de full eliminación, son los octavos de finales. Aquí viene Sasha Damianic, está buscando mejorar. La última ola fue un 3.85. Pueden acompañar los scores en la página oficial de la IBC World Tour, y ahí va Maxime. En esta ola no sé si va a lograr algo. Sí, bueno, un buen ARS para Maxime y puede ponerse un poco la cosa más difícil. Veamos qué recibe Sasha por esa última ola y cuánto le van a dar a Maxime por también la última ola.
Yeah, I think that was the best exchange of the heat at this time with 10 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Scores are dropping, and I'm really looking forward to see what's going on after that. For me, the best one of the exchange was the wave that Maxime got. Let's see, just wait. Scores are dropping, and with 10 minutes remaining, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have 1 or 2 more sets in this heat, and maybe things coming to change, but there it is. The last one from Sasha, this roll right there, a nice little roll in the pocket, 5.75, best wave of Sasha, but then Maxime took that first one, bottom turns around the foam, waiting the lip to pitch, and then bangs the perfect ARS. Well done, executed by Maxime Castillo. 7 points, and now Maxime took the lead.
Vamos a ver, esta es la respuesta de Sasha, si puede conseguir el score que está buscando. Realmente no. Un 5.25 es lo que le falta a Sasha Damianic para poder seguir avanzando en campeonato. Recuerden, son los octavos de finales. Quien pierde en esta etapa del campeonato queda noveno y se lleva 1.500 puntos, que son bastantes puntos, y se lleva $700. Eso es lo que hay en esta etapa. That's a wave there for Maxime. Nice looking right. He's gonna go for a very good roll as well. Bueno, Maxime consiguió una ola bastante buena ahí también.
Yeah, as you were mentioning, ninth place is a good position, yeah, for sure, to keep between the top riders. But in a World Tour chase, ninth could be dangerous for those riders who are chasing the Tour. But you see, well done roll there, good speed, good projection. You see the body language in the land. He loves it. I think that's going to be his backup score because he's now with 4 points as his second best wave, and scores are dropping, and I can tell you it will be better than that. Just one more judge waiting to type, so then I can tell you the score. 6.25 last wave of Maxime, increasing his lead. Now Maxime solid in first position. Take one more look, Bego.
Aquí viene la repetición de la última ola de Maxime, que de verdad fue en una sección súper crítica y muy bien ejecutada. 6.25 recibe, y ahora sí que Sacha necesita encontrar una ola de mucho poder, necesita un 7.50, no está todo perdido, faltan 7 con 20 minutos en el reloj. Sacha, la verdad que lo hemos visto cambiar la situación en muchas oportunidades, lo hizo en Arica, lo ha venido haciendo aquí, y es una persona que es capaz de conseguir una ola y sacar un score mayor de 7 puntos. Sin embargo, un score de 7 puntos pues es un score alto. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Estas son rondas de full eliminación, y el día de hoy vamos a ver también los cuartos de finales. Después de esta ronda número 6 de la categoría masculina, los cuartos de finales de Pro Junior y la ronda número 3 de Drobny. No hay mujeres el día de hoy.
Seguro, Diego. Es cierto que ahora Sasha tiene que sentar en el outside y aguardar por la prioridad, porque está a buscar 7.5, es un puntaje muy alta, y no va a lograrse se quedar surfeando una ola pequeña.
I love your Spanish. Oh, that's so cool. It's so cool when all of you try, all of us, because I include myself, to speak the other's language. We do this with a lot of respect, people. We would only try to give you the information, and every time we speak, sorry if we don't get the proper words or pronunciations. We're trying our best. And IBC World Tour is a very different tour that has many nationalities, and especially many Spanish speakers and Portuguese speakers. So we understood that it is important to have Portuguese and Spanish commentators. And well, of course we speak English with our, funny accent, I will say. Una ola aquí para Sasha Damianic, que está buscando un 7.50. 7.50 necesita el antofagastino, que ha surfeado muy bien en este evento, y se ve la frustración ahí en esa última ola.
Yeah, that was not a great choice for Sasha. That was a set wave, but, if you don't got the pocket to hit, it's better to, drive out and wait for another one. But now Maxime has first priority, and as we don't have so many set waves, I think that is going to play smart and keep with priority and get himself close to Sasha. And with 4 minutes and 50 seconds in the clock, things are starting to get very complicated for our fellow Chilean friend Sasha Damianic from Antofagasta. It seems there's a set coming through, Bego.
A good set there, maybe a closeout, but no. Sacha en esta. Sacha bien activo, buscando, no le va a servir esa. Son 12 olas las que pueden tomar estos competidores, y las dos mejores cuentan. Veamos si puede conseguir esa nota de 7.50 que está buscando. Es bien posible para él. Y les cuento que el hit que viene, tenemos a dos latinos, Rodrigo Silva, que se está enfrentando contra el actual campeón mundial junior, un chico que ha dado también mucho de qué hablar. Ambos han dado mucho de qué hablar. Jorge Hernández desde Islas Canarias. Después en el hit 3, Uribe Adalao con Clemón Lodejo, que ha sido también un muy buen rider, ha impresionado mucho en este evento. Y el hit número 4 va a estar muy impresionante porque es Tanner McDaniel contra Maury Laverne. Eso está muy, muy fuerte. Todos los hits son muy buenos, obviamente, pero este aquí, viendo que Tanner es el primero en el ranking. Y atención porque el hit número 5 se viene el segundo colocado en el ranking, Moisés Silva, el chileno, gemelo de Rodrigo Silva, y Gabriel Braga. Después, ¿a quién más tenemos?
Yeah, nice. And then Heat 6 will have Pierre-Louis up against Fabien Therzard, a full French battle. And then Tristan Roberts and Eden Capdeville. What a great heat. Two of the top 5 riders in this heat, the current world champion. And the last heat of this round, we have last year champion David Huber against the French Ziggy Cavier. Oh, great job for Ziggy, figuring between the top 16 riders in this competition.
That's right. So stacked heats we have in this stage. It's going to be great. Look at that. That's Jorge Hernandez in yellow, entering entering the water, and we have Rodrigo Silva, fraternal twin with Moises Silva. Rodrigo did an amazing job in Itacoachara. We had something that we have never seen in the history of bodyboarding, and then there you have it. This is Maxime Castillo. He blocked Sasha from getting that wave. That's the use of priority. This is the man-on-man hits, and that was a nice backflip there for Maxime.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to improve his 6.25. Maybe it's going to be something close like that. That was really well done. This backflip, good speed, kind of a wide closeout section, and he did nicely, a solid landing. Anyway, a very smart use of his priority, blocking Sasha Damjanic to get this wave. Sasha is looking for a 7.5. I don't know if he could make it a 7.5 on that wave, but anyway, we never know. So scores are dropping here, 5.85, as I was expecting. One of his top 2 waves, but that was a good wave though.
Yeah, that was a good wave, definitely. And the most important thing is that he blocked Sacha. This is what they do, This is the tools that they have. Well, Maxime tenía, estas son las herramientas que se tienen en competencia. Son completamente válidas. Cuando tienes la prioridad, sabes que el otro es un excelente competidor, que normalmente cuando estás en esta etapa todos lo son. Tienes que usar tu prioridad, no es que seas malo o bueno, tienes que usar tu prioridad para bloquearlo porque solamente pasa uno. Y es lo que hizo Maxime. Esa ola que viene ahí puede ser la última oportunidad para Sasha Damjanic. Oh, esa ola iba mala en realidad, no le iba a ayudar, pero nos quedan 25 segundos, Juliano, y esta de aquí, esta sí es la última.
Oh, I thought he would paddle on that one, but with 15 minutes remaining, let's see if there's something coming through. I don't think so. It seems that is the end of the road for the Chilean rider, and Alele Ble, Maxime Castillo riding to the quarterfinals. Congratulations. We'll go for the quick heat recap, and we're going back right after that.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We are in the men division. A lot of excitement. The best riders in this event are there. Let's just hit the water real quick. We don't want to waste any of your time. Rodrigo Silva contra Jorge Hernández, un canario contra un chileno. Esto va a estar de locos, como dicen los canarios. Esto va a estar increíble. Rodrigo Silva, un excelente bodyboarder, gemelo, hermano gemelo de Moisés Silva. Viene de cumplir años ayer, los dos. Y ahí viene la presentación increíble que tenemos acá en el evento de Maldivas. Jay, this is going to be a very impressive heat between the world champion, the Pro Junior Men Division, and Rodrigo Silva.
Well, it's already off to a rousing start. Look at this bottom turn in the bowl with the ARS for Jorge Hernandez, the young man doing 2 divisions here, the juniors and the men's, and obviously crushing it here in this heat already. Early stages of the heat. He has a 1.0 as his first wave, but I'm going to take a wild guess and say that one's going to be a little higher score here. No doubt.
Bueno, Rodrigo ya tiene un 5,5 en su primera ola y está viniendo la primera ola de Jorgito, que la verdad Jorge ha sido un competidor que nos ha impresionado mucho porque tiene una técnica que pocos pueden manejar, sabe esperar, sabe seleccionar bien la ola y cuando la toma sabe hacer las maniobras que tiene que hacer con fuerza sin equivocarse, y ahí lo ven. 8 puntos por esa primera de amarillo. Tal vez la podemos volver a ver. Maybe we can check again. Last wave of yellow, the 8-point ride that we just saw. So yeah, Jorge with that technique, just big scores at the beginning of the heat and then he sits and waits.
Well, I mean, he got an 8.0. That's an insane score and a great way to start the momentum here in this heat. And another rider having a look right there. We had that wide shot. It was hard to see who that was, but now we see it was red, Rodrigo Silva. So, yeah, Jorge Hernandez picking off that 8.0. What an amazing way to start this heat. We're not even 4 minutes into the heat, and he's already set the pace at a very high level. And, yeah, amazing start for him.
Well, he does that, he does that in all the divisions. He just picks good waves at the beginning of the heat, high scores, and then waits. I believe it's very impressive. Not everyone can cope with that, he was commentating here, we were actually speaking about that. Esta es la primera de Bartorro, es un 5.50 y también un lindo backflip. Pero claro, y combinado con un rolo, solo que hay que tener en consideración la diferencia del tamaño de las olas, del tamaño de las secciones. Bueno, esa ola no cuenta. Esta es la ola del 8 y hay que pensar en eso, en dónde fue ejecutada la maniobra y el tamaño de la ola y la radicalidad de la ola. Y si ves, el combo es el mismo, the same combo for both of them, but a huge difference.
Well, look at this. He does that fading bottom turn. We saw him do that a couple times yesterday, right up into the lip. Has that little foam ball. He's got to drive his way around that, but no problem for Jorge. Gets the roll finish on the end of that wave, and that is a solid wave. You got the huge lip move on the outside with the follow-up, and here's another wave for him. He just gets pushed into the flats by the lip and somehow hangs on. Jorge Hernandez with one big lip move on his third wave there, so scores coming through for that. No doubt going to replace his first wave. And one more look at this one. You can see it's just shutting down. He pulls up under the lid there and punches right into it and lands that roll. So well done for him, a 5.25. One more angle on this. You can see it was shutting down. So that's the classic through the lip roll for Jorge Hernandez from Canary Islands.
And just to pull out those through the lips, so they're really difficult. Let's see this one for Bartorro, Rodrigo Silva. Yeah, not really happening for him, that one. But yeah, I believe that through the lips, you have to have a very good technique in order to, push your board forward and land in the flats. It's really difficult sometimes.
Yeah, because you can get stuck in the lip, right? And then you just get smashed on the landing. So you do have to bust through the ceiling on a wave like that and actually get yourself away from the wave so you can land either on or in front of the exploding lip, and that's how you pull that move off. Jorge Hernandez with their textbook execution right there. And the waves, as this tide drops out, starting to look even more and more fun. Super fun.
The waves are, yeah, the conditions are been great yesterday and today, and I believe tomorrow for finals day. We're going to have another amazing day right here in Varunulaa Raalhugandu. And what you see on your screen is a calendar. Calendar.
Excellent.
Oh, my God. Thank you for, fixing that on me. Just correct me. El calendario de la IBC World Tour este año es al ArcelorMittal Bodyboarding Pro, que ya vimos la parte de la pierna sudamericana. Estuvimos en Antofagasta, estuvimos en Arica, en Itacoachara, y se hizo el evento en Hawái que era solo de Dromni. Ahora estamos en el segundo bloque, si se quiere, de la IBC World Tour en Maldivas. De aquí vamos a ir a la Francia para coronar a la campeona mundial junior de la categoría femenina, y vamos a tener evento junior también en Francia. Después nos vamos a Sintra, que vamos a coronar el campeón mundial Dromni allá. Y una ola aquí para Bartorro. Vamos a ver, esta se ve bonita. Tal vez consigue una sección, seguramente que sí, no.
Yeah, Rodrigo Silva playing the waiting game on that wave, just waiting for something on the lip to hit, and by the time he actually got to a section, he might have been able to hit. The wave had tapered down so much, and I think he wisely ducked out of that. Let's take one more look at this wave. Jorge Hernandez, beautiful off-the-rail bottom turn into the ARS. Absolute perfect execution on this wave, and Hernandez then finds that next section right there, rolls off of that. You really would be hard-pressed to get a better wave than that most of the time, and of course he's rewarded with that 8.0 that we see on his scorecard. So he does hold down the lead in the heat. If Rodrigo Silva wants to take that lead over, he's going to need a 7.76. So Silva well and truly behind Jorge Hernandez. Heat scores 6.5 for Silva, 13.25 for Hernandez. So Hernandez well out in front of Silva at this point in the heat as we get down to 15 minutes 40 seconds remaining.
Okay, let's see how this one unfolds. Y mientras tanto, ustedes pueden ayudarnos a impulsar nuestro deporte. Denle like a esos Instagram que están ahí. Son los Instagrams de todos nuestros eventos. Y la verdad para nosotros es muy importante su apoyo. Con eso le dejamos saber al mundo que el bodyboard es grande, que el bodyboard es increíble. Así que ahí les dejamos todos los Instagram de todos los eventos y apóyennos. Tenemos la entrevista lista. We have an interview ready with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Jew.
All right, guys, good morning. I'm here with Maxime Castillo, who took the win on the first heat of the day. Still good waves, but kind of low. How was that, Maxime?
Yeah, there is some good one, but it's definitely super slow out there. And yeah, and you know, man-on-man heat, it's just you can't do any mistakes, so just need to be focus on what you do, and yeah, just be ready and don't make any mistakes, because it's so hard. You don't have so much opportunity, and when you are with a guys like Sasha that is ripping all the event, it's kind of hard to be focused and try to keep focus, keep your mind clear, and you need what you need to do, and do it.
And you got the strategy to get your first two waves really fast, but at the time you thought that was not enough, and then you started to wait and get those good ones. How do you manage your mindset out there?
Yeah, exactly. It's really slow, so you have some good one, but it's hard to catch it. So my strategy was to catch two waves quickly, and after to wait for the good one. But yeah, it's definitely hard, but super happy to make it. It's my first time here in Maldives. This sport is good, but it's really unpredictable, and I'm super stoked to be in the quarterfinal. To be honest, I was not training a lot this summer before coming here. I was working a lot in France, not too much wave, so I just got my surfing back and back hit after hit, so I just feeling more confidence, and yeah, just super motivated for the quarterfinal.
All right, allez les bleus. And we want to hear some words in French for your friends and family.
Ouais, bah, je pense qu'en France, il est très tôt là, c'est vraiment tôt le matin, mais en tout cas, merci à tous pour le support. Voilà, on a un bon coup de français ici, on essaye de faire tout pour aller le plus loin possible. Voilà, je suis hyper content personnellement de me qualifier pour les quarts de finale. Comme je disais, en France, l'été, c'est souvent dur de s'entraîner, pas beaucoup de vagues, et puis beaucoup de travail au mois de juillet. Donc c'est vrai que voilà, c'est dur de se remettre dans le rythme, mais petit à petit, hit after hit, je revois mon surfing revenir et je me concentre à fond. Je suis hyper motivé pour la suite de la compétition. Donc voilà, merci à tous pour le support et on va continuer comme ça, on va essayer du moins.
All right, bonne chance, Maxime. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you very much, Juliana, et félicitations pour Maxime, a fait très bien. Right now, situation in the water remains the same, no changes at all. Nada ha cambiado mientras estábamos en la entrevista. Tenemos un 5.25 y un 8 para Jorgito Hernández, que tiene esa técnica espectacular de marcar los puntos rápido al comienzo del hit, después esperar. Y Rodrigo Silva, que tiene una ola de 5.50 y una de un punto, que no es el Rodrigo Silva tal vez que estamos acostumbrados a ver, pero falta bastante tiempo, son 12 minutos y son mangas de 2 personas nada más. Entonces realmente con el uso de la prioridad y la administración del tiempo, todo es posible para cualquiera de estos riders. Y además recordar que si ellos han llegado hasta esta etapa es porque son los mejores.
So you're looking at the China-Maldives Friendship Bridge there. Stretches just under a mile across the channel there to the island where the airport is located, which is Huhule. And that island is followed by Hulhumale, another island a little further to the north there. But outside we have Rodrigo Silva on this left-hander. Tries to drive up in the lip-to-lip, meets him halfway, but he still manages the roll and decides that outside move just wasn't worth staying on the wave for. So he's going to head back out for more. But as I was saying, yeah, a couple of islands connected by the bridge and a causeway, and the second one, the Hulhumale, was actually built. It's an artificial island just built for housing because this place is really intensely crowded.
Vamos a ver esta repetición de la última ola de Rodrigo. Buscó ese rolo, va a servir, va a cambiar y de hecho lo hizo. 3.25 es lo que recibe. No son los scores que necesita, todavía sigue buscando un 7.76 y aquí va... Ok, es que fue una ola compartida, se ve que el cámara no sabía a quién seguir, pero fue Rodrigo que se ponía un backflip no muy fluido y también teníamos una derecha para Jorge Hernández.
So yeah, both of those riders getting a wave in that exchange. Rodrigo Silva gets a 3.25 for completing that roll. Jorge Hernandez, we saw him go right, must have been a quick in and out. He gets under 1 point, his actually lowest score of the heat thus far. So the situation, as Bego said, stays the same at this point. Jorge Hernandez leading the heat, and Rodrigo Silva needs now a 7.76 to overtake the lead. And time's a-wasting, folks. 9 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Rodrigo Silva holding the priority at this point, so he will get first crack at it.
Okay, here's the replay of the last wave for, actually nothing for Jorge, ninguno, 0.90 esa última ola, que realmente no hizo ninguna maniobra. Y bueno, la situación sigue igual, pero 9 minutos con 23 es bastante tiempo y esta es una repetición de otra ola. Esta ola tampoco cuenta para Jorge Hernández. Now we're missing a wave for red. We're going to get to see that.
Yeah, so that was a no a no count there for Jorge Hernandez. I mean, it'll count, but he went up to the lip ready to launch, but the lip wasn't ready for him. So he quickly gets out the back for that one and maintains that first position still. 8 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in the heat. We are in men's round 6, heat number 2. These guys move on to the quarterfinals.
Esta repetición de la ola de Jorge. Una más. Oh, wow, we didn't see this one live. We're waiting for that score. We're gonna get to see. Estamos esperando. Esta ola parece que no la hemos visto en vivo. No es la del 8. It wasn't the 8-point ride.
That was not the 8-point ride because that one had a follow-up maneuver, the roll on the inside. So, yeah, that was the one we missed. Scores now popping through for that wave, however, and looking pretty solid. This is possibly going to be his second highest scoring wave, pushing him even further into the lead ahead of Silva, basically throwing Silva deeper in the hole. He gets a 6.0, Jorge Hernandez does, for that wave. That becomes his second highest scoring wave. And we'll have one more look at this from another angle. You see him claw into this one. Nicely bowling wave, little sparkles on the face. This is the dream right here, folks. Look at that. Just busts above the level of the lip and lands that move. A one maneuver wave, but worth a 6.0. He definitely made that more dramatic than it otherwise would have been with his extension of his body and the board. And looks like some waves on the outside. Rodrigo Silva holding down priority, but he now needs an 8.5 to take over the lead. Can he do it here?
Vamos a ver esta oportunidad para Rodrigo Silva. Es una ola que puede tener potencial, pero no. Él sabe mejor, gente. Recuerden que nosotros aquí estamos viendo una realidad amplificada, que es la que ustedes también ven, pero los jueces tienen toda la visión y los riders allá adentro saben mucho mejor qué ola tiene potencial y qué ola no. Así que Rodrigo, si se salió esa ola fue por algo.
So yeah, this heat progressing as expected at this point. If you've been watching the heat, you've noticed Jorge Hernandez in clear domination at the moment, but you know, we don't write off Rodrigo Silva by any stretch of the imagination. These guys can pull stuff out of their hats in the last minute, and of course we saw Uri Valadao take a wave yesterday. It got him a 10-point ride. So Rodrigo Silva is in search of a wave similar to that to offer him the scoring potential. His problem now is Jorge Hernandez is in first priority.
Bueno, 6 minutos restan. ¿Y dónde están ustedes? Queremos leerlos. Vamos a entrar ahora al chat para revisar quién está sintonizando. Tenemos a Rodrigo Silva en este hit y también vamos a tener a Moisés Silva en el hit número 5. Esos serían los latinos que quedan. Lástima, o sea, aquí tocaron dos latinos, tocó Rodrigo Silva con Jorge Hernández en este hit. El que viene es Uri Badalao con Clement Lodejo. Y el cuarto va a ser Tanner McDaniel con Amaury Laverne. Y el quinto va a ser Moisés Silva con Gabriel Braga. Eso se viene. Recuerden que todo está disponible en la página de la IBC World Tour. Pueden ver el en vivo, los scores en vivo. Sale una franja que dice en vivo live. Y bueno, ahí están los rankings. Miren esto, una de las grandes cosas que se ha logrado para Chile y Latinoamérica. Moisés Silva llegando a la segunda posición en el calendario, en el ranking, mundial. Si Alan Muñoz había quedado tercero, digamos que era lo más alto que se había llegado. Claro, esto es el ranking hasta ahora. Este no es el ranking, por supuesto, final, porque faltan todos los eventos. Pero bueno, un excelente logro para Rodrigo Silva, perdón, para Moisés Silva y Rodrigo, que tuvieron encima, rompieron, o sea, hicieron un hito en la historia del bodyboard, teniendo una semifinal juntos allá en Itahuachara, así que fue increíble verlos a ellos allá y ver a Moisés ganar. Chile muy presente, muy fuerte en el Tour Mundial, de la misma forma que Francia este año.
What she said, yes.
I said, I said
okay.
Chile very strong in the rankings as well as France this year. As you can see, Moisés Silva right now it's setting a standard there for Chile, because Alan Muñoz made it to the third position last year, but right now he's in second. Of course, these are rankings based on the events that we have seen. There's a lot more to go still. Especially what happens here will define many things. But yeah.
Well, you just saw Rodrigo put his hands up in the air. That's usually a signal that he wants to know his status in the heat. So right now, Jorge Hernandez about to put the dagger in the heart of Rodrigo Silva with a giant ARS on the outside. And look at that, he's still going backward, but whips it around. So he did really well to pull that off. Not the cleanest execution on that, just by virtue of the fact that he couldn't whip it around right away, but heavy landing on that one. And one more angle on this one. Check it out. Bottom turns in the bowl, and boom, hammers that one.
Yeah, he's very explosive. I have to say, he has been surfing really good. He has been very connected here. Very versatile rider as well, because if you think about it, he got the highest score of the competition in Antofagasta, and the wave in Antofagasta is really different from this wave. So and he also, became the world champion in his division last year in fronton. So if you compare those waves, and he is very good at Sintra as well. So if you compare, you can definitely tell that he is a very complete rider. He can surf especially all kinds of waves. Esta es la repetición de la última de Jorge. Increíble, la verdad, que haya podido entrar ese backflip. Estaba yo comentando que él es un rider muy versátil. Es impresionante porque le fue muy bien en Antofagasta. Es una ola muy diferente a esta. Y aquí también le está yendo muy bien. Le fue muy bien, obviamente, en el frontón, que es su ola, y donde quedó campeón mundial el año pasado. Y en general se le ve surfeando muy bien en todo tipo de olas. O sea, creo que es definitivamente uno de los riders canarios, si no el más fuerte que en este momento hay.
So, yeah, he's a very complete rider. All he needs to do is become like Armide and add drop knee to the mix, and he'll be unstoppable in every division. And he's a young kid, He's got a long future ahead of him in the sport, so you're going to be seeing his name at the top of the rankings, I think, for many years to come. Jorge Hernandez from Gran Canaria, which is a wave-rich region of the world, folks. There are amazing surf spots there, of course, the crown jewel of which is El Fronton, and right in that vicinity, there's a couple other really good spots just maybe a kilometer down the coast as well, and we enjoyed some of that during Fronton King last year, and hopefully we'll get waves even close to as good as it was last year for this year's finishing event on the IBC World Tour.
That's right. Let us know where you at. This is the second to last day of this great event. 30 seconds in the clock, and this heat is almost gone, with a very good performance of Jorge Hernandez. Right now, Rodrigo Silva is looking for an 8.50 because Jorge has a 6 and an 8, and it's a difficult score to get, especially when there's only 15 minutes in the clock.
Actually, there's only 10 seconds on the clock.
Sorry,
I know that was a verbal.
Seconds, I'm sorry.
I know that was a verbal flub. So it's looking like Jorge Hernandez is our man to advance through this heat. Rodrigo Silva's campaign is over, and another heat in the books as we prep for the next one. Let's take a look at the highlights, and stay tuned, folks. We'll be back with tons more action. And we're back in the booth. Giulata rejoins me for all the action. We are into Heat 3 now of this round of the men's, and already some amazing performances. We don't want to miss a single wave, so let's get straight out into the water, folks, and see what's happening out there right now for this heat.
Yeah, Jay, you're right. And look who's out there. That's Uri Valadão, o baiano voador de vermelho, representing Brazil and representing France. Clément Lodejo, who's been doing great bodyboarding during this event. He took out so many great names yesterday. That was his birthday, right?
Is that right?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Wow,
Yeah.
we had a few birthdays.
Yeah, De Silva's brother and Clément.
Well, I hope they had some cake for dinner last night, but I didn't get my piece. But in any case, Clément is a guy I haven't really heard of, so it was amazing to see this guy kind of come out of nowhere and take down some big names. And here he is up against our 2008 world champ, Uri Valadão. And here goes Uri right now with a high-flying Rolo on that right-hander. We saw him get that 10-point ride yesterday, the highest score of the event thus far. And hopefully Uri can match that level of performance in this heat today.
Yeah, you're right, Jay. Uri keep himself very active during all the contests. Right now, he threw first blood in this heat. Let's check this out. That was a kind of a set wave, mid-face bottom turn, hammers the roll right on the first section, complete the move. First solid score of the heat, 5.25, not a gigantic score, but as we are not seeing so many sets, this could be a good backup score.
It's always great to get out to the early lead in a heat. You know, we talked over the course of this event about the psychological advantage of, leading the heat from the beginning and making the other competitor have that level of anxiety where they have to play catch up. And we'll see. Some competitors kind of crumble under that pressure. Others rise to the occasion. Some actually like it. So I don't know about the mindset of Clément Lodejo, but plenty early in this heat. Obviously, we're only 4 minutes in, and already Uri Valadão setting the pace.
Yeah, I love Clément's style. Nothing forced. He shown us yesterday. Very good moves, very smooth and clean style. My kind of goals in bodyboarding is to surf like that. On the other hand, we have Uri, who is so much energy, pressure, and maneuverability. As of course, Guilherme, he was his mentor, and you can see shades of Tâmega in Uri's surf. As you see, strong backflip right there, followed by a forward spin, and that's it. There was a nice little move there for Uri, and it's going to be a solid score as well. And now Clément maybe is going to be in combo.
All right, one more look at this one. Nice bowly left-hander. Drives off the bottom into the lip, gets the flip done, lands in the flats, and forward spin. Yeah, I see the Tâmega influence right there, the spin style for sure. One more angle on this one. Finds that one part of the lip that's pitching before it shuts down. Nicely executed, clean exit from that maneuver into the forward spin. Way to link the maneuvers. Uri Valadão showing why he is a world champion in bodyboarding.
Yeah, if I'm not wrong, in the early days of Uri's career, he was sponsored by Guilherme, and they used to, travel together, and it's for sure a big reference in his surfing, and very strong and, up and riding. We have in yellow Clément flowing on this backflip. It's going to be close to the 5.25, maybe a little lower, but this will be a very good battle on these two riders.
Yeah, look at that, right at the perfect spot there, throws the move. The difference is here getting that second move in, and Clément bottom turns, does this great. Well done. Smoothly rolls and spins out of that. But that was the end of it. So speaking of the end of it, the end of us talking, because we want to get down to the beach where Bego has our heat winner from the last heat. Bego?
Much, Jay. So Jorge Rodriguez, the first time that you get, sorry, Hernandez. Sorry, man. The first time that you get this far in this stage, I mean in the men division, quarterfinals, a lot to go in there.
Sí, la verdad que no tengo palabras para describir este momento. Ya estoy en los cuartos de final, entre los 8 mejores de este campeonato. Es la primera vez que llego tan lejos y estoy muy feliz, agradecido por todo lo que está pasando en este campeonato. Y ahora vamos a por los cuartos, a por todas, a dejar a Canarias por todo lo alto y a intentar pasar.
Jose is very grateful. This is the first time that he gets this far in the men division. Usually he is knocked out in the very first rounds. So just being in between the best 8 for him is great. So one step closer to the podium. You want to say something? ¿Quieres mandar algún saludo, algún agradecimiento en especial?
Sí, como siempre, a mi familia por estar siempre ahí, por ayudarme a hacer mi sueño posible. A todos mis amigos de Canarias y el resto del mundo. A todos mis patrocinadores, a NMD por hacer posible venir hasta aquí. Y a todos los demás patrocinadores.
That's right, felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de competencia. Back to you guys.
All right, so Jorge is marching with the big boys now. He's in this men's division and really, really excelling out here. And speaking of excelling, check this out. Clement Ladejo rolls it on the outside, trying to find another finish move here. Will he continue? Yes, he's going to continue across and meet up with this right-hand wedger and throws a roll off that. So a couple moves for him, nothing mind-blowing, but certainly a decent wave for him. He has just one wave on the scorecard. Actually, we're going to refresh that and check the scoring, folks. That is another wave on the outside that we missed during the interview for Uri Valadao. He gets a 1.0, but the two rides for Clement Ladejo, a 5.1 and a 4.5, and check this wave from a different angle. Uri Valadao just gets a 1.0 in this one. Take us through this.
All right, let's go. That's Clement finding a set wave right there. Nice roll in the first section. Looking down the line for something else. This wave looks that we're going to have one more roll through the lip roll for Clement. Very complete wave, 2 rolls, one right on the first section where the points are, and keeping down the line to find one more move in the end section. Jay?
Yeah, he gets across this little saddle here into the right wedge and throws the roll. 4.5, that's reflective of that first roll on the outside, not really a projected maneuver, so right now, these guys are pretty much neck and neck. In fact, there's less than a point separating them. Clement Ladejo, a 9.6 total heat score. Uri Valadao, a 10.5. So it is really tight in this heat as we get down to the 15-minute mark. Clement Ladejo needs a 5.4 if he wants to take over the lead from Uri Valadao.
All right, Jay, I'm going to say some words in English, in Portuguese, of course. We have Uri Valadão, baiano voador, nosso querido Uri, campeão mundial de 2008, campeão brasileiro, campeão pan-americano e melhor onda do campeonato até agora. Teve o único 10 do evento, bateria bem disputada hoje, um mar menor, ondas em torno aí de meio metro, algumas séries maiores. O Uri está em primeiro, com 2 ondas de 5,25, somando 10,5, e o Clement está em segundo, com um 5,10 e um 4,0. O Clement só precisa de 5,40 para virar. O Uri está na prioridade 1, e eu tive a oportunidade de conversar com o Uri algumas vezes antes desse campeonato começar. E quando eu soube que ele vinha para esse campeonato, eu falei, Uri, essa onda tem muito a sua cara, assim, eu vejo muito do surf do Uri se encaixando nessa onda, porque ela tem energia, ela tem várias sessões, mas é preciso estar muito atento para conseguir acertar as sessões. E o Uri, um cara super experimentado nas ondas do Brasil, de toda a costa brasileira e do mundo, tem realmente o timing perfeito para encontrar as seções mais fortes dessa onda e lançar as grandes manobras, né? Você vê aí, inclusive, o Uri Valadão na direita, que ele adora, normalzão na cara, velocidade, flip. Esse é o Uri. É isso, ele vai sair detonando qualquer sessão que aparecer. Com certeza essa vai ser a melhor onda da bateria, irada onda. Vai, Jay.
Yeah, so this really reminds me of Tamaga right there, and I'm talking about six-time world champion Guilherme Tamaga, who was the mentor of Uri Valadão. We saw that just really well executed off the lip spin with the follow-up move, and that's going to be a good wave for Uri. In fact, that's going to be his top ride of the heat. That's going to cement his position in first. He gets a 6.0 added to his 5.25, raises his total heat score to 11.25, and now Clement Lodejo needs a 6.15, a little deeper in the hole. We just passed the halfway point in the heat.
All right, and up and riding in yellow, Clement Lodejo trying to find the section in this left-hander, finds a roll, one more roll again through the roof. A nice combination there for Clement Lodejo. Clement now needs 6.15 to take the lead. And let's go to this replay, Jay.
Yeah, so Lodejo heads up to the top of the wave, busts right through the lid there into the roll, and another one. Nice follow-up there, nice flow between the maneuvers. So Lodejo is probably going to like this one. This could end up being one of his top two. It's going to be close. One more angle on this. You can see not really pitching that great, though, and that's really going to be the difference between an excellent score and just an okay score. And Lodejo does manage to get a 5.2. That turns out to be his highest scoring ride. So his situation now is a little more palatable, if you want to call it that. 6.05 needed.
All right, and there was one more wave for Uri, but that one didn't work out for him. And now we have a paddle battle. Let's see who's going to get first priority with 10 minutes, 11 minutes remaining. This is going to be maybe the key point of the heat. It seems that Uri got it. Let's take one more look at this right-hander. Nice spin off the top, tons of energy, maintain speed, and then flipping out the section. This was a really good wave. Actually, I thought it's going to be something, that going to throw him strongly in the lead, but it was 6 points and not so much different between other ways. That was the judges' thought.
Yeah, so right now Uri Valadão sitting in a good spot, but not comfortable just yet. He does have first priority. Heaps of time left, 10 minutes, 20 seconds to go. And as we get down to the lower tide, we're also seeing a slight easing of this swell. We have seen that consistently over the 5 days of this competition. Low tide brings cleaner conditions, but it also takes some of the life out of the swell, if you will. So it's going to be even more critical to make the right wave selection for these riders to get those max scoring potential. We can see both riders on the outside. Priority for Uri Valadão is in first priority. And check this wave coming right now. Uri might choose to drop in on this wave to prevent Clement from getting it, and he certainly does.
And there it is. Uri Valadão take the drone shot. Maybe he thought it's going to has a barrel right there, but the wave just crumbles up over him. But he double roll that one and is looking for another one. Oh, that was it. Nice wave for Uri. Maybe something around those 5 to 6 points. I don't think it's going to be something really different from that. But there was the first section where he was supposed to hit, but the wave didn't offer him so much opportunity for that. But even though he couldn't find two good moves, Jay.
Yeah, solid. He drops in on this one, and look at that. Goes up for the roll. It's not pitching, but then he gets the bowl roll right here. Down into the flats, one more following it up, and way to make that wave happen for Uri Valadão. He's picking off a 5.4 on that wave. That turns out to be one of his top two. And so the situation now for Clement Lodejo, he needs a 6.20 to take over that lead spot and advance through to the quarterfinal.
É isso aí, and come back once again in Português. Agora com 8 minutos e 20 segundos, as duas ondas melhores do Uri é um 6 pontos e um 5.4. As duas melhores do Clement, 5.2 e 5.1. Bateria bem apertada, tirando aquela onda de 360 no lip e flip do Uri, que foi um pouco melhor. A gente tem uma situação ali bem próxima. O Clement só precisa de 6.2 para virar. E para quem não está muito familiarizado, tudo é comparação. Então, de repente, você pode imaginar que a onda do Uri poderia chegar com um score bem mais alto, mas a onda que o Clement pegar vai ser diretamente comparada com essa onda do Uri, e se os juízes acharem melhor que a onda do Uri, eles vão pontuar mais, é claro, e se acharem inferior, vão pontuar menos. Então, de qualquer forma, eu entendo que o Uri está, de certa forma, com uma certa vantagem, mas com 7 minutos e 15 segundos, muita coisa pode acontecer. A gente está com um swell aí de 3 pés, aí, vamos dizer aí no Brasil, meio metro, quase 1 metro aí, com algumas séries, né? Aqui essa praia realmente de vez em quando vem umas séries bem maiores do que o tamanho médio. E olha só que imagem linda, né? Olha que água. De qualquer maneira, só estar aqui em Maldivas é uma maravilha. Just telling about how crystal is this water, this drone shot. You feel like in a natural pool, right, Jay?
Man, I could surf water temp like this every day of my life. I absolutely love it. Some people actually think it's too warm.
Never.
No, not
Never.
for me, man. Not for me. It's solid 85 degrees, about 28 Celsius. It is super comfortable. Check this wave out. A non-wave there for Uri Valadao. Didn't really need it. He's doing pretty well in the heat. 6 minutes 15 to go. Ladeo is still hunting down that 6.2 if he wants to unseat Uri Valadao and end his campaign here today. But Uri seems to be on the better wave, so Ladeo is going to have to maybe change things up here to find a wave as good as what we've seen Uri on.
All right, so this is Clement Lodejo looking down the line for something big. He got speed and hits the backflip on the end section. He pulled that off. He's looking for a 6.2. Oh, that's up to the judges now. Let's take another look at the replay, Jay.
Yeah, so look, he's looking for that lip. It's just not happening on the outside. He has to go all the way out to the shoulder and finds the closeout. But, you know, not to split hairs here, but that's what we have to do at this level of competition. It's a one-maneuver wave, and you get that follow-up maneuver, you're going to get the bigger scores. So Clement with a beautiful ARS. I don't want to take away from that move. It was solid, but it was the one and only move, and it was further down the line on the wave. It wasn't right at the beginning. And as we see scores popping in for Lodejo, it's reflective of that. That is not one of his top waves.
Yeah, 5.05. Uri took a look on that one, but decided to wait for another one. He's pedaling to get the first priority. I can't see where Lodejo is sitting right now, but it looks that Uri got the first priority again. Very important move for Uri to keep first priority, and Clement in second priority. 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. The situation remains the same. Best wave for Uri 6 points, second best 5.4, and Clement best wave 5.2, and second wave 5.10. So they're really neck to neck in this heat, and well, everything can happen.
Last minute heroics is always fun to watch. You know, somebody gets a wave. We call it a buzzer beater in the United States. It's a basketball reference to throwing up a shot in the last second to win the game. So we could see a buzzer beater situation here. But right now, Uri Valadao trying to find a little shoulder on that left-hander. That one doesn't work out. He gives up priority, and then now Clement Ladejo holds down priority. We are down to 3.5 minutes in this heat, and Ladejo has the flame under his feet to get a 6.2, and it's turning into crunch time for him. So the stress, I'm sure, is getting to him. Meanwhile, our next heat, as it prepares to paddle out, we're going to see a battle royale between Tanner McDaniel, our current World Tour leader, and two-time world champ Amory Laverne. This is going to be a highly anticipated battle here, folks, and you don't want to miss this. So please get comfortable, stay awake if you're somewhere where it's the middle of the night. Get your favorite snack and drink, and kick up your feet, man. It's just beginning here. It's only 10:30 in the morning here in Maldives, and we're going to be going all day.
All right,
Yeah.
and as you see, Amory and Tanner paddle out. That's the creme de la creme. Oh, my friend. Oh, check out. There's Uri Valadão looking in this right-hander. That's what he loves. Tons of speed. Punches the roll through the lip. One more strong move for Uri. He needs to improve a 5.4 to increase his lead. Take another look, Jay.
Yeah, perfection right here. High line speed, hits the lip, well-timed, smooth, clean landing. That's everything you want. Just does not get the finish move because the wave closes out. But look at this, just classic, well-timed, good positioning. And Uri Valadao, one of our tour veterans here, showing how it's done out there.
Yeah, 5.7. This is in his top two waves. Now his total score is 11.7, and Clement needs a 6.5 doable score. But anyway, as you guys are seeing your screen, there are not so many sets in those 25 minutes heat. So let's see if the ocean will deliver this gift for Clement.
It certainly would be a gift, no doubt about it at this point. As we get down to the 1 minute mark on the clock, it's going to be a nail biter here for Clement. I do see maybe some peaks on the outside. Clement does hold down first priority, so it's going to be, he's going to have to make a wise choice. Not a big wave here, but he's going to claw into this. Actually, this is Uri Valadao going for another one, so Clement still holds priority here. There's a wave on the left side of your screen at the Padan Peak, and no one is in position for that one. And I'll tell you what, 30 seconds to go. Are we going to see another set? I don't know.
Yeah, it could be it. It could be it. The ocean is flat now, as you can see, and maybe we're going to have the first Brazilian in quarterfinals. Let's wait just 10 seconds for us to declare Uri qualified to the next heat. 3, 2, 1, and that's it. You can see Uri Valadão, hands up. Oh, there go for the sportsman courtesy. Oh, that's good to see. We have Uri. So let's check the highlights of this heat, and we're gonna back in 1 minute. All right, guys, everybody is back here at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, and in the water we have the Clash of the Titans. So let's go out there to check what's going on.
So we're going to see Tanner McDaniel in red against Amaury Laverne in yellow. This is a very important heat right here for both of these riders. And I believe they're gonna leave everything on the field, and you guys, you can't move. Remember to share this live streaming, let the world know these two masters, these two big names bodyboarding are facing each other. This is the first wave for Tanner, goes for a classic roll, and that's a 5.5 for him.
Yeah, strong roll right there for Tanner. Not much time and room for the clean bottom turn that he would love to do, but even though there was a nice strong through the loop roll right in the first section, 5.5, that's nothing mind-blowing, but a solid start for Tanner, our actual tour ranking leader. And you know, when you see Tanner McDaniel and Amaury Laverne in the same heat, you just know that everything can happen.
Oh yeah, and it's going to be a huge battle for sure. These are warriors. They want to get this win. It's so important for both of them. Oh, even though you get your best 4 results are going to be counting. It is important. The points that you get here, they're very, very important for them. So let's see what this heat brings us. And if you are just tuning in, this is the 5th day of competition, second to last for this amazing event. We have had a great run here in Male, and we have a very good waves today, just a bit less consistent, I might say, but still very good, lots of fun. And here's another wave here for Tanner.
Yeah, Tanner trying to keep himself busy in the beginning of the heat. He found a nice backflip on that closeout section right in the end of the wave, and it looks for me that he's approaching the same way as Uri did in his heat. Just got 2 waves, medium-sized mid-score waves. But meanwhile, Jay Real is out there with the winner of the last heat, the Brazilian Uri Valadão. Take us through, Jay.
Uri Valadão has been on a roll. We saw him get that perfect 10 yesterday, and he dominated that heat today. Uri, you stuck to the rights. It seemed like those were working for you.
Yeah, before the heat, I'm here really pay attention in the change between high tide and low tide, and it's super different. Low tide more left, and the high tide sometimes have a good ride, and we need to focus to all the time because it change a lot, and I so happy to advance to next round. That's it.
Well, your many years of experience, I'm sure, helped you, and you had a great mentor. 6-time world champion Guilherme Tamaga was a mentor for you in your early days, correct?
Yeah, for sure. Tamaga is my idol, my best. Maybe the best with Mike, maybe the best in the world, the bodyboard history. And I love him. In beginning the contest, my focus was into the quarterfinal. Now I want more. I wanna go to the final. Let's go. Let's keep it focused and to do my best.
All right, I'm pulling for the veterans, guys. So congratulations to Uri Valadão. Back in the studio to you guys.
Yeah, Uri is such a humble person, and right now, in his best results so far this year in Tour, great to see him back, and it's great to be back with you guys. This is the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, and we would like to thank everyone that has made this event possible. Remember, this event has a destination partner, and it's presented to you by Visit Maldives Pro. And it's made in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. The Ministry of Tourism is our co-sponsored, and we have the digital partner Diragu Aldadu as an online media partner, Burusu Catering as catering partner, and official events as events partner. Who else do we have, Brother Ju?
All right, so in the lineup we have Muja Artbox, Print Lab, Ice Network, and Island Apparels, as well as the Mukai Hotel. And you can see this team behind the yellow jersey, Emery Laverne paddling on this left-hander, dropping in, looking down the line to see there's something there, spin around the section, one more roll. Let's see if he has a room for another move. No, that was a spin and a roll, basic combo. All right, first wave of a more Emery. For sure, he won more than that, but that was what the wave offered to him.
Yeah, you have to build your scores. You don't want to get left out there without any points in your board. So that was wise. I believe it was clever from Maori. Just a couple basics, and it's coming around the 4.5 score. And looks like Tanner took that right.
Yeah, anxious to see what Tanner found on the right, but scores are dropping here, and the wave was not massive as it should. So just 1 point for Tanner on the right, and let's keep here with our supporting partners. So important as the huge ones, because there's a lot of supporting in this contest. Oh, that's the right-hander we were mentioning. Just a quick in and out. So supporting partners, D-Tech. Oh no, there's Tanner on the big one, but I think that was a closeout. Just wait for the replay. Supporting partners, please. Thank you, D-Tech, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police Department, and Male City Council. Thank you, everyone. Obviously, MBBA, Fuku, Rush, Ali, and all the Maldivian crew putting down the biggest bodyboarding event on the Asian continent. This is the second edition of the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro at Varunulaa Raalhugandu in the beautiful city of Male in Maldives.
That's right. Thank you for that amazing shout out. Without these sponsors, we wouldn't be here. But look at that. We have two amazing riders, two-time world champ Amaury Laverne, currently building his house. He said that. I was listening a little bit of what you guys spoke when he was here commentating with you. He told you he's very focused on not so much on training like he used to be, but he wants to build his house and has his own place. He's got two beautiful kids and a beautiful wife as well. So if they're tuning in, hi to all of them. And in the case of Tanner has been chasing the title for so long. One of the riders that really, one of the best riders in style, in radicality, in bodyboarding. So this year with 2 second places, looking for a win, to finally get a win for him. It was really hard backing Itacoachara. But, wait a second, this is a replay, nothing there. It was really hard. I was having a conversation with her. This is with him, I'm sorry. It's normal. He really wanted to take that win, but then, he cheered up when he saw he was jumping as to be the leader in the rankings. So that's where he is right now. He's a ranking leader, and he's got a big chance to become world champ for the first time.
Yeah, Tanner McDaniel, 24 years old. He's sharing his time between California and Hawaii. After Itacoachara, Tanner did a post in his social media, very mature approach about what happened. Of course, he got a little bit frustrated with 3 runners-up in a row, But then looking at the big picture, how important was that in a way to the world title? And we had a chat right here at Maldives, and he told me that there is a pressure, of course, but he trying to keep his mindset in having fun. He knows how important this result is for him, as we have four events in the book to the world title decision. So this will be his fourth event, and if he made through this heat, it will be a quarterfinals. So anyway, on the other hand, Emery, 38 years old now, living in Canary Island, has another approach in the bodyboarding tour, as you were mentioning. He's not running all the events. He's just selecting those ones who he think that are the most that suits better for his surfing. But also great to see how in shape and how engaged Emery looks into the bodyboarding world, as we had him on the booth on the last day or the day before yesterday.
Yeah, no, and he's coming from getting two third places. I mean, he's got a third place in Antofagasta and a third place in Arica, so he's got good points under his belt. He's holding 45,063 points, and Tanner, he's got 7,955 points. So depending on what happens here, we have Sasha Damjanic being knocked out, and Sammy Moratino, and Matias Diaz, and Rodrigo Silva. Socrates is not here. Lionel Medina is not here. So in John Emar, John Emar is actually below Mauri. But yeah, depending on what happened with the rest of the competitors, we have the rankings to show you. But depending on what happened with them, Mauri could have a chance to be world champ, and even Pierre could have a chance to be world champ. Right now, Maxime is advancing, and look at that. We're going to have an amazing heat as well. It's Tristan Roberts against Ethan Capdeville coming the 7th, heat number 7. It will be them, which are 3 and 4th respectively. So there's a lot in stake here for this rider. Okay, so Amaury right there using priority. Not leaving that wave for Tanner, goes for the backflip. Of course, the way he spreads his legs in order to twist, to turn that thing around, it's really good actually. It just allowed him to have a better turning around.
Yeah, let's take one more look at this one. Emery looking down the line, finds a nice pocket right there, kind of a through-the-lip backflip. And as you mentioned, Emery's technique, backflipping, kind of a spreading legs, not that spread, but just to find the better way. Take another look on this angle. Perfect execution, pulls around the section. Not much there after that backflip, but for sure it's going to be the best score of Amaury in this heat, and maybe the best wave of the heat at this time.
Yeah, Amaury he knows perfectly how to do his maneuvers. It's just so impressive to watch him surfing in waves. Wait a second, here comes Tanner McDaniel. Let's see, this is looking good for Tanner. Goes for the roll. I think he's going to find another section. Goes for the backflip. Keeps going. I believe there's something else in there. And a reverse of the lip. A very well worked wave for Tanner McDaniel. And it will be interesting to see. Actually, Amaury Laverne got a 7.25 after his last wave. And take us through this one.
Yeah, nice bottom turn there. Kind of a crumbly session on the first roll, and then he found the pocket. Also some trouble there in the ARS, and finishing with a nice bang reverse in the incoming closeout foamy section. Very, very great technique. A lot of work from Tanner in this way. Let's take one more look at this side view. Then founds the backflip, and there it is, resetting his board, gaining momentum, and then bangs the reverse spin. Love Tanner's style. very sharp on the details during all his maneuvers.
No, definitely. I mean, this heat right here is a battle of style, of radicality, of maturity as well, because both riders are very good and have had a long career. Of course, I mean, Mori is way older than Tanner, but it's
Emery, I think it's 38, right?
Yeah, 38. Yeah.
38 against 24. It's a very different generation.
Tanner is 24. Are
Yeah,
you sure?
I just got his Instagram right now.
Okay. So wow, I thought he was a little older. I was checking here at the all right. I was checking here at, so I mean, right, 24. Very young.
So young, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was around 26. Well, wow, there you have it. Tyler McDaniel closer to the title. Last year he was so close as well, man. I have to say he was in there in Gran Canaria, Fronton King. That was really impressive just to have Alan, Tanner, and Tristan. The three of them were so nervous, so anxious. I mean, normal, right? But it was Tristan who actually got the title. He actually worked very hard for the title as well, so well deserved. But it was a very good run.
And when you talk with those top riders, most of them are very amped on Tanner's surf, and most of them think that it's closer and closer to see Tanner raising the trophy of the World Championship. But anyway, that's not easy, right? You have so many great riders, so many waves, there's so much that you need to achieve to be the world number one, and you have so many great names coming in. You have Ethan Capdeville and now Jorge Hernandez doing great. I don't see too far away that Jorge will be contending the world title in men's division soon enough.
No, I mean he is already. As you can see, he got his best result so far now in the men division. And one thing that I have to say is, like, there's riders that surf really good and got the chance to advance in competition, but there's some skills that you see in riders that tells you that specific person is going to be a professional. Like, there's no doubt I'm sorry that they're going to be professional. That's the case of Jorge. Just the fact of seeing him so calm, to the fact of knowing that he knows how to deal with the pressure and the anxiety and wait and do good scores at the beginning of the heat, it's just sending a huge message. But right here, this wave looks like it's gonna work for Amaury Laverne right now with first priority, taking this wave, looking for a 4.50 to take the lead, which is barely nothing for this guy. First spin and not really much happening.
Yeah, it maybe could be. It was a mistake, Bego. He had first priority. He did only 4.5, and this wave never happened. Actually, just a quick spin around the section and nothing else there for Emery. And now Tanner with first priority, 5 minutes on the clock. His best wave is a 6.25 and the backup score is a 5.5. So what is going to happen? This Tanner is going to wait a good wave and take that, or he is going to paddle towards Emery.
I don't know. I mean, 4 minutes and 50 seconds. It's such a small score that Amaury needs. It's just that there's not too much of a frequency in the waves. So it's kind of hard right now. Amaury doesn't have the priority. It's in Tanner's hand. So definitely so important right now with these conditions to try to get the best two good scores at the very beginning of the heat, because you can be left without waves, without scores. You know how it is. Some heats have more waves than others. Some heats are more consistent than others, or maybe they're just sitting too further away from, I don't know, too outside. Look at that, right?
Yeah, and that's real the moment that priority is the key point. You see, two of the best riders in the world, mid-range scores here in the board, 5.26 and 5.5 for Tanner, and 7.25 for Emery and 4.25. Emery got the best wave of the heat, but combining those waves, Tanner is in the lead. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. I think that we're going to see one more set coming, but this is up to Tanner now. Does he is gonna choose to ride the wave and increase his points, or he's going to stay out there, hold priority, and avoid a Mori to get the next one?
Okay.
Oh, there's the answer.
Okay, so 3 minutes, and let's see this right for Tanner. Just a really pretty average roll there for Tanner. I mean, it's smart enough to do not leave this wave for a Maori.
Yeah, he chose to ride this wave, and actually this wave did not work out very well for him. A kind of a crumbly roll on the white section, on the white foamy water. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, and now it's up to Mother Nature, Bagel. I confess that I'm nervous here, right?
They're normal. I mean, everyone should be. And look at that. The scores are so tight. 11.75, 11.50 is what the Mori has. Looking for a 4.50 right now with the priority. Amaury Laverne can't do that with his eyes closed if he finds the wave. It's just a matter of getting the wave, So I don't see much rolling. And 1 minute and 58 seconds. I can't even begin to imagine how Amaury is feeling there. But he's such a professional rider that he knows how to deal with that pressure.
Yeah, 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. Time is running fast for Emery right now, and very slow for Tanner in the same way. Oh my God, 6.25 and 5.5 is what Tanner has in his belt, and there it is. Emery Laverne up and riding. This wave is, oh my God, that was a roll, all right, but there's in a foamy section. Does judges gonna give to him the 4.5 he need? I don't know, Bagel.
No, me neither. I'm not really sure. I mean, no, I actually, the scores are dropping and coming around the 3.5. Yeah, the execution there wasn't too smooth. The section wasn't too critical. And, I mean, the effort was there, and yet score just dropped, and it's a 3.50. It's not enough to advance, to take that first position. It's looking like Tanner McDaniel right here, going for a very good backflip, probably the best maneuver so far. The best single maneuver, because his combo wave was really good, and very good wave for Tanner. Such a way to close this heat. He knows that's just a cherry on the top for Tanner McDaniel, who is chasing the world title this year. I don't know where Omauri is. Is he outside already? Or, yeah, he is actually. I think he's going to take this wave. Okay, this is the last ditch effort. Amaury Laverne. We are waiting for a score. Yeah, not really. It's over. Official results, you can see there. In Arica, Tanner told me that for him to face Amaury Laverne, it's a final. It's a great achievement. He beat him in Arica, and he beat him here again. Don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break. I'm going to be back real soon.
දිරාග ප්‍රීපේඩ්ස් අතේක ජීවි පැක්සාක්කෝ බේනුම් කමෙක් කුරම්වි අද එවෙස් බේනුම් මුද්දතකා
Well, welcome back, everybody. That was very impressive. Tanner McDaniel just taking that win. Such an important hit for him, such an important hit also for Amaury. Congratulations to him for his performance in this event, and of course he will have more chances this year. Let's just hit the water and see who do we have. This next heat, it's
Moises Silva from Chile, our event winner from Itacoatiara, and Gabriel Braga from Brazil. So an all South American heat out here today. And yeah, that last one, a nail biter. Boy, it could have gone either way. And Tanner McDaniel is hell-bent on making it to the final and trying to cement his first world title if he can pull that off. But meanwhile, outside, Moises Silva on this first wave, streaking down the line, misses that opportunity for a first hit because the wave just crumbles, but he finds the backflip on the inside. So way to make something out of nothing on that one from Moises Silva from Chile.
Ahí Moisés Silva empezando fuerte, 6 puntos esa ola. Esta de aquí, ya ven que las olas sí son buenas, solo hay que encontrarlas. Buen backflip, fuerte como siempre. Y se sale de la ola y ahí, pero bueno, 6 puntos. Me gusta este ángulo de aquí, en donde se puede ver mucho mejor la maniobra. In the first one for Gabriel Braga.
And that one just closed out on him, and he ducks out, tries to get back outside and gain priority. One more look at that. He has to fight his way around the section. This is Moises Silva, and then slams that backflip. Nicely done. Not right at the beginning of the wave, so the score is probably going to be reflective of that. And he gets a 5.25. So already solidly on the board here, Moises Silva with a 6.0 on his first wave, a 5.25 on his second wave. So the momentum is in his favor as Gabriel Braga has yet to really get rolling in this heat. 21 and a half minutes left in the heat.
Well, while we're waiting for more waves to be ridden, Juliano is ready with the interview. Take it away, Gio.
Here with Tanner McDaniel, who took the win over Emery Laverne on the last heat. What a nervous heat, Tanner.
Yeah, that was stressful. I saw yesterday that we were going to be matched up again. I actually knew right after I won my last heat, I was like, oh, Maz got second in his heat. I got first. Like, we're going to be matched up now. So I've been kind of just like thinking about it all day yesterday and all this morning, and just getting ready, trying to, set up my game plan a little bit, and yeah, it worked out for me.
And you had to take a lot of tough decisions right there, blocking him on the right hand that didn't work out so much better for you. But anyway, you got the win. What was in your mind out there?
I just wanted to be on waves that I could surf well. It's pretty tricky out there. It goes through a lull, and then it's just hard to find the waves that are going to give you enough of a bowly section to do a lip move, and just trying to figure out which ones to be on. And a wave you pass up at the start of the heat might have been a wave that you needed at the end, so it's kind of hard to make those calls, especially when it's like this. So just tried to play it smart. I wanted to start quick and then just let the heat play out from there, and I did, and it worked out for me.
Yeah, man, congratulations. It seems that the last one was the one that took the pressure above your shoulders, right?
Yeah. When I was in position for that and Maz had just got his, I was paddling into it and I heard the score. I don't remember exactly what it needed, but I remember thinking I don't think he got it, so I can just kind of felt the pressure come off, and I got to just kind of surf that wave, which was nice. Yeah, and I'm happy to be through the quarters.
All right, guys, congratulations once again. Tanner, back to you in the booth.
Yeah, so Tanner getting pretty analytical there, and he said something during that interview that's been something we've repeated consistently, and that is, it's always a psychological advantage to get the early lead in a heat and make the other competitor in the heat, especially in a man-on-man situation, play catch-up. And that's exactly what Moises Silva has done now. We've been in a bit of a lull for the last few minutes here, but Silva, with 3 waves and a total heat score of 11.25, is well ahead of Gabriel Braga, who just has 2 waves under 1 point. Basically paddle for him, trim a little, and kick out. So Gabriel Braga now holding down that first priority. He's going to be patient. Well, he doesn't have much choice. He has to be patient, but he will get first crack at any wave that may come in.
Well, let's see how this one unfolds. We have Moises Silva with the 6 and a 5.25 lead in this heat, and Gabriel with very small scores. Of course, he's in combo, and he looks like, listen to me.
So Gabriel Braga, he's got a little down the line action here and launches that roll. Looked like he was thinking about doing the flip or the ARS. And we'll see if it pans out. That may have been a little error in judgment on his part. We'll see on the replay if it looked like he was starting to do the board rotation, Bego.
Well, yeah, I mean, he loved these rides. That was a very good roll. And right there, yeah, he kind of hesitated and lost momentum. But yeah, the first move is going to get him out of the combo line, I'm sorry.
Yes, drives down the line. Actually, yeah, he just did a classic roll on that one. Didn't really look at the spin, but when he went up to the lip for that second hit, it just kind of crumbled on him. So he picks off a 4.75, decent score, no doubt about it, and he'll hustle back out to get another one. So the Chilean versus the Brazilian, Atlantic Coast versus Pacific Coast. And these two hammering it out here, 17 minutes to go. We are in round number 6 of the men's heat number 5. Our 2 competitors out there. First place will move on to the quarters. Second place is going to go home with a little bit of prize money. In fact, $700 for their efforts and 1,500 points. They'll get equal 9th if they get second place in this heat. So the men's division, $30,000 to be split amongst the riders. So it is the biggest purse of any of the divisions. We go down to the women's with a $20,000 prize pool, and the drop knee and juniors with $10,000 each. So 70 grand on offer for these riders here at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro.
That's right, an event that it's brought to you by Visit Maldives, our destination partner, and it's made in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. Thank you very much for your support. Once again, it's great when you have an event that it's support several times by the same institutions or companies. And this is the case for the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, and also for Visit Maldives. Last year also this event name was that. These are the Maldives Pro Series. Huge work behind for the Maldives Bodyboarding Association with a group of people that it's been working so much to bring this event here. And remember, we have a $70,000 prize money in this division right here. We have $30,000 and 3,000 points. That's what this division is going to grant. And in this stage of the competition, whoever finishes second in those man-to-man heats, it's remaining in the 9th position, and we'll be getting 1,500 points and $700. Nothing, I mean, not bad at all.
I'll take $700 for equal 9th. That's not too shabby, folks. Definitely, you know, some of these riders, they've got to rely on the prize money to get them to the next event in some cases. So that $700 could pay for their hotel while they're here. Which, by the way, pointing out, this island actually has some really affordable hotel options. So if you do, in fact, want to visit Maldives, this is a good place to base yourself. Get a cheap hotel, tons of restaurant options. You got this spot, Varunulaa Raalhugandu, and then boats, north and south, to epic spots all up and down the archipelago.
Well, let's see this one for Gabriel Braga. Gabriel going for a very good backflip, very good. He's got a lot of extension in his moves. and that's something that the judges does want to see. So let's see how much you get for this one. Well, it's going to be interesting.
Well, super clean execution, really well timed, hits the lip, gets out in front of it, lands smoothly, spins it around. That is a textbook move right here, and you can see one more angle. This is actually a better angle. Gets just around that one crumble section and really vaults it out into the flats. So Gabriel Braga putting on a bit of a clinic here on the flips.
Yeah, Gabriel is solid in his aerial maneuvers. And we're looking towards around 5.80 what he gets, and right now a 5.46 is very possible for him. So if I would be Moises, I will just change one of those scores. I believe change the 5.25 for a bigger score, so he can create more distance. It's dangerous to have Gabriel Braga only looking for a 5.46.
Well, yeah, so, I mean, this level of competition, small points separate all these riders. And look at that air backflip from Gabriel Braga, and throws another roll. So 2 lip moves, we've talked about it time and time again. That's what gets the big points. He's going to love that one. His high score at the moment of 5.8. And check this out one more time, Bego.
I mean, this is what I meant when I said it was dangerous to have him only looking for a 5.46, because that was a very good wave, probably his best wave. And look at that projection. That execution was perfect. He actually kept going in the clean face section right there, performed another roll. So this is going to be interesting. It's going to be an important score for Gabriel Braga. Atención Chile, atención Moisés, porque la verdad que Gabriel puede recibir mucho más, y de hecho lo hace. Son 6.75 y salta a la primera posición, y ahora Moisés Silva está buscando un 6.56 para tomar esa primera posición, y no solo eso, sino también seguir clasificando.
So the situation right now, Gabriel Braga in the lead with that 6.75. His total heat score 12.55, and now Moises Silva about 1.25 points behind, needs a 6.56 to take over the lead. More than attainable by any of these guys at this level. We're down to 11 minutes 20 seconds in the heat, so we are past that halfway point, and here we go, clawing into this wave. Gabriel Braga, and he's looking for something, kicks out. So that one didn't work out for him. Will certainly be a throwaway for him. And Moises Silva now on the hot seat, looking for that better wave.
When I'm seeing a lot of Brazilian flags in our chat, where are the Chileans? Here, let's see. Vamos a poner las banderas del país por el que le baje en este hit. Veo algunos chilenos. Veo a Lucas Herrera, a Michael Saavedra. Veo a Mateus Silva por Gabriel Braga. Veo a Carola Bender. Veo a Diego Alejandro. ¿Dónde están los chilenos? ¿Dónde están los brasileiros? Cadê a galera brasileira aqui pelo Gabriel? A gente quer ver aquelas bandeiras. Mandem suas bandeiras.
Yes, so the support is there, as we have the Brazilian versus the Chilean, and hashing it out. We came off that South American leg of the tour, and all these riders showing up here to battle it out for points, money, and bragging rights in the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. We are stoked to be back here again, folks, and you can see why. I mean, look at this picture of tropical paradise that we're looking at over here. And these two guys just sitting out here in the warm water. I don't know if they're having a conversation, a little Portuguese, Spanish, throwing back and forth. Who knows? But I do know that Moises Silva is in need of a wave. He does have first priority. He's holding down second position. He does not want to end up in second place in this heat, equal ninth. He wants to move on to those quarterfinals, which of course features the top 8 riders in the men's division. So
and a very huge
yeah.
difference in points and prize money. So important to get that. I'm seeing a lot of flags, a lot of Chilean flags, a lot of Brazilian flags. We have Kevin, Benjamín. Let's see, aquí Moisés utilizó la prioridad, pero no. Puede haber sido un error. That could have been a mistake. He just used the priority to block Gabriel, but he didn't really use it to do something, you know. So when you're losing, and now without priority, it's a thing, you know. You got to be careful, but still, there's time. But you know, just thinking about Gabriel Braga's strategy. Usually he waits, you know. So knowing that he is waiting right now, having the priority, I believe he's going to hold the priority. I believe he's going to keep waiting. So right now, Moises should just, you know, paddle to the inside and try to probably, I don't know, find one of those ways away from him, because he's not going to leave him take any wave. I think he's going to be using his priority.
Well, it is advantage Braga again. He has that priority. He has the lead in the heat. And, you know, we couldn't see the entire stretched out wave, of course. So we don't know if that was a wise decision to use priority by Moises Silva. It's a question that we will not be able to answer. But in any case, neither of those two riders got a wave out of that exchange. And now, you know, as I said, advantage Gabriel Braga, first priority. He can kind of keep Moises Silva off a good one. That can only go so long, though. If there's a few sets in the heat, you got to take a wave at some point here. And check this one out. It looks like Moises Silva's going to pick one off under the priority of Gabriel Braga, and it does not work out, but no harm, no foul. He did not give up priority. He'll go back out and maintain second priority here.
Well, let's see how this one unfolds. And I see a lot of people. Marcelo Pedro, look at this. He says, big hug to Jay. Ask him to sing the music of the competition. He used to do it really well in freestyle.
Oh, man, Marcelo, yeah. I love you, Marcelo. You're a great guy. Marcelo was on the tour, same time as me. One of my favorite guys, man. He remembers we used to do songs at all the events. At the end, we'd have a kind of a banquet after the contest, and we'd make up songs. Me and a friend of mine, Brian Press, would write a song, and we'd kind of pay homage to all the riders in the event.
Oh.
Yeah, we would do it, but I'll tell you what, man, the voice is not 100% at the moment after 4.5 days of calling bodyboarding. The vocal cords do not like me right now, buddy, so I'll have to work on that one.
Really good. Saludos a Patricio Astudillo, siempre sintonizando, Mateus Silva, Carla Aranguis, Rodrigo Valentín, Silas, ¿quién más tenemos por aquí? Fabio Piñeiro, por supuesto, acompañando a Gabriel Braga. Gracias a todos. Acuérdense de compartir, acuérdense de darle like a todas nuestras publicaciones, seguirnos en las redes sociales, aprovechar de suscribirse acá. Con eso ayudamos al bodyboard a crecer, es muy importante. So we have a lot of people here, you know. I asked them to throw the... Oh, felices y forrados, gracias. Allá en Chile. And a wave here for our heat leader, Gabriel Braga. Very well executed as well. He's got very good technique, I have to say. He's a tall guy, though.
Is he?
Yeah, I mean, I believe that helps, you know, when you want to project the maneuvers. He's not really tall like Eric, let's say, but...
Yeah, so check it out. He launches this. I really thought he was going to go for the ARS on that, but solid Rolo. The question is, will that replace one of his two scores? We're waiting for the scores to come through. His high score, 5.8, and a 6.75. His two high scores, I should say. Does not initially now look like, and yeah, we got a 5.0 for that wave, so that's not going to cut it for him. Does not replace one of his two waves. You need to get those flips, inverts, ARSs to really get those excellent scores out here, or get a deep barrel.
That's right. It will be a shame because Moises Silva is currently in the second position of the World Tour rankings, and Gabriel Braga, actually, he needs these results. He didn't go to Antofagasta. He went to Arica. He actually got a 9th in Arica and a 17th in Itacoachara. So if he advances here, it will be the best result for him in competition, just to advance in this to the quarterfinal. And for Moises, he really needs to do well in this event in order to keep that second position in the ranking. And given the fact that Tanner has already advanced, and we are going to see Tristan against Ethan, you know, Moises really needs this win here. But let's see how this one unfolds. I've been seeing Moises too quiet. Well, right now he's holding the first priorities. This is going to be the wave he's looking for, a 6.55.
Here he goes, Moises Silva, bowling left-hander, not finding that big lip section on the outside, unfortunately. He's going to stay with it, though, and he does get the ARS and pulls that off midway across the wave, trying to milk this one all the way in. He knows he's running out of time, just 3 minutes to go. Will that be enough? He needed a 6.56. I don't know, Bego. I don't see a 6.56 on that wave. I am not a judge, though.
Bueno, esta ola, la verdad que se veía con potencial, se veía que podría tal vez conseguir esa sección, pero no se le puso en realidad, y solo aquí consiguió ese backflip. Fue bueno el backflip, la verdad, pero un 6.56 es difícil, sobre todo en esa sección. No, es un 4.90, es que si comparamos las olas que ha venido tomando Gabriel, si él hubiese podido conseguir ahí pegarle, pero ahí podemos darnos cuenta de que se le desarmó la ola, o sea, tampoco fue que fue su culpa. Él de verdad hizo lo que pudo con lo que se le presentó. Estamos con olas un poquito más lentas el día de hoy, por lo tanto la estrategia tiene que ser todavía mayor. Days like this, you know, the strategy plays a key role, because it's slow, you know, you don't get the consistency is not there too much, so I think wave selection is everything. But it's so hard, you know.
It is, for sure. I mean, you look at Moises Silva's scorecard, his first two waves are his best waves. He hasn't been able to get anything better than that thus far. So at this point, you know, he's got 1:40 to go. He's still paddling back out. And Gabriel Braga holds first priority. So this is where Gabriel Braga, you know, should just sit right on top of him. And there we go. They're right there together, neck and neck. And you're going to see Gabriel Braga make sure Moises Silva does not get another wave, at least not another good one. He's sitting right on top of him here.
Bueno, 1:15, un poco difícil la situación. Vamos a ver si Moisés nada. Ahí reba Moisés, que está sin prioridad, 1 minuto tiene, y Gabriel hizo lo que sabíamos que iba a hacer, iba a esperar, iba a mantener esa, bueno, tomó una ola y ahora había perdido la prioridad con había recibido de vuelta la prioridad con la última ola de Moisés. Moisés está buscando un 6.56 para poder avanzar, y solamente quedan 40 segundos. Atrás viene algo. Yo creo que es probable que Gabriel no lo deje bajar esa ola. I think Gabriel is going to block Moises. I mean, he should.
Yeah, here we go. Gabriel Braga using up his priorities. Got to hope there's not a good one behind it, but I think there is, folks. So this is his last shot. Moises Silva out the back. I don't want to take away from Gabriel Braga's wave. That was not a great wave, but here we go. Moises Silva up into the lip, pulls the ARS. Not a great section, though, and I don't think you're going to see that last wave by Moises Silva push him into the lead. He needed to replace a 5.25 on that wave. I didn't see the projection. We'll have to see, and then let's check the heat recap. We'll be right back for more.
Nar sa te kanodi nuwa na harum fashigan di bhingi tu bar hoda fawa jaro manuga modu Deutsch brand nuga engine generator set. DJ ke hitumay itubara magubol kamahay ko bihi aharap voragin dua.
Well, we are back in studio with Giuliano. You came out of the oppressive heat of the tropics into the wonderful air conditioning so we can go straight to the water and see what's happening out there in this next heat. Check it out.
Yeah, there's a rider up and riding right there. It's Fabian Tazar finding a roll on this small wave, but pushing one more in the end section. A nice combo to start the heat for Fabian, as we do have this beautiful presentation. Take us through this one, Jay.
Well, PLC, Pierre-Louis Costas, multiple-time world champion, from originally, well, grew up in Morocco and lived in France, now lives in Portugal, so he's an international man of mystery. Fabian Thazar from Reunion Island, just down the Indian Ocean a few thousand kilometers. And check it out, Fabian Thazar on that first wave. We see him bottom turn, smaller wave, manages to launch the roll, finds a little bowling section, hits another one on the inside. So milking that wave for everything it's worth to get a 4.5. One more look at this one, Gio.
Yeah, once again, Fabian on the small-looking wave, but as you mentioned, nice roll in the first section and another one better than the first one, the second roll. 4.5, nice start, nothing stupendous, but it was a nice little wave for Fabian.
Well, he's trying to get that early lead, get the momentum going, and PLC, a very well-seasoned veteran competitor. I don't think it's going to psychologically affect him in any way. He knows all you need is two good ones, because that's what happens here. We get top two waves counted in the final tally. And so you can literally just catch two waves and still win a heat. We saw that a couple times yesterday. Some heats were dramatic in that one rider would get two waves, another rider would get 10, 11 waves. So some of these guys stay super busy and some just hold on to that patience.
Yeah, I don't think that we have so many waves to see such a different strategy today. But you can really see that some riders just want to take the first ride in the first couple minutes, no matter if it's going to be a good wave or an average score, just to put some points in the card and, you know, feel more relaxed. I don't know if they want to try the board or just warm up. Well, this is how it works. For some riders, it's better to take a first one right on time, but from the other ones, it's better to sit and wait. Actually, I don't know what I would choose if I was out there.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to trust in your ability. You have to trust in your knowledge as well. And wave knowledge is something you acquire over a long period of time. You get a sort of a sense of the rhythm of the ocean. And a guy like PLC, multiple world champ, you know, he has that. I mean, it's a case of just wait for the good one. And we saw Fabian Thazar trying to get out to the edge of that one to take off on the shoulder, but it doesn't work out. So PLC remains patient, winding down here 5 minutes into the heat. He still has yet to get on the scoreboard. But something tells me once he does get a wave, it's going to be a big one.
Yeah, that's what he is waiting for. Meanwhile, let's have some shout outs to our sponsors. This is the Visit Maldives 2023. Of course, our destination partner, Visit Maldives, in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment and the Ministry of Tourism. Thanks Diragu, Adrahadu, Buruzu Catering, Official Events, Mujas Artbox, Print Lab, Ice Network and Island Apparels, as well as Mukai Hotel, where we are staying. Great place. Thank you to all the Mukai crew. Oh, there's a rider up and riding. That's Fabian Tazar on this right-hander. Just one maneuver wave, a roll on the end section, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get those flips on the outside, and you got to follow them up with a second move. We haven't seen anybody do that. Obviously, Fabian's the only one who's caught a wave, but, you know, if the heat were to end now, he'd win. But I think once Pierre gets underway here with his campaign in this heat, Fabian's going to need to up the ante a little bit and throw some bigger moves.
Yeah, 4.5 the first wave of Fabian and 3.6 the second wave. Just keep going here with our sponsors, our supporting partners, D-Tech, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police Department, and Male City Council. Of course, thank you so much, Raj, Fuku, Ali, and all the MBBA crew putting down the biggest bodyboarding event on the Asian continent ever. So how great is to be here representing my country and, you know, being part of such an important and huge event, Jay.
Yeah, you know, it is an important event. We saw the first lady of the country show up. She's been here multiple times to support the local crowd, and the support's great. We got Bago getting some support down along the beach with our latest interview. Take it away, Bago.
Thank you very much, Jay. Yes, of course. I mean, Gabriel Braga, you did amazing in that heat, and it's your best result in competition so far. So how are you feeling?
I'm very happy to be here, and this is my best result in the year, and yeah, I'm very happy.
Oh yeah, regardless of what happened, you are already in the quarterfinals. You have a 17 and a 9th. You've been working very hard, and you look very comfortable in that wave. So is your first time in Asia?
Yeah, my first time in Asia, in Maldives. It's a beautiful place, you know. And yeah, it's very close to my place in Brazil, very hot. Yeah, I'm very happy.
Right, Bahia is very hot. Você quer falar algo em português para toda a galera do Brasil?
Eu quero agradecer a todos que estão torcendo por mim, meus patrocinadores, a UCLA, a Sudesb, que é a Secretaria de Esporte lá do nosso estado, que proporcionou essa viagem pra gente, a Soldila, a minha loja de açaí, tô tomando conta agora, minha namorada, minha família, tá todos me assistindo lá. E é isso, galera, muito obrigado, vamos para a próxima, valeu!
E hoje tem, a próxima é hoje. Today we're gonna have the quarterfinals, so you guys make sure to keep following. Congratulations, parabéns para você, best of luck for the quarterfinals, back to you guys.
All right, Bego, it seems that Brazilians will not sleep tonight, Jay.
They're going to stay up all night. Gabriel Braga is moving through.
And as he was mentioning, Uri and Gabriel are from Salvador, Bahia.
Ooh, yeah.
The same, they both surf together most of the times. Oh, it seems that we had a wave during the interview. That's once again Fabian Trozar on another small-looking wave, rolling then banks a reverse spin on the end section. Nice little one for Fabian, better than last one. That was a 4 points. And just coming from Portuguese a little bit, tanto o Uri quanto o Gabriel são da Bahia, e como eu imaginava, essa onda é muito semelhante ao tipo de onda que eles treinam, né? Não exatamente a mesma onda, é claro. Na Bahia a água não é azul assim, a água é um pouco mais verde para o marrom, mas é quente. E as condições ali, um pouquinho de vento, algumas junções um pouco mais cheias, outras mais buraco, mas mesmo assim os caras estão bem. And going back to English, this is finally PLC. Look in the first wave, nice roll in the first session and one more quick roll. So bigger wave, 2 moves. I think that's going to be a little bit better than Fabian Tazar, but not too much, Jay.
Well, yeah, he waited a long time, more than 10 minutes to pick off that wave. So He held patience, and check one more look at this. Now watch this interesting thing here. He gets this first roll, and a little piston like pushes him forward right there. He gets a little acceleration into that next section, so links the maneuvers together, and PLC will now get on the board. He's got to overcome a score of, well, a total heat score for Fabian Thazar of 8.5. So PLC gets a 5.5. Now he's looking to just get a 3.0 to take over the lead from Thazar, and 13 minutes 50 seconds remain.
All right. He milked that one. I think that he did the best he could do. Nice stalling moment right after the bottom turn. Let's see, one more look. Taking off this one, and now you see stalling to stay close of the phone, and then finds the little pitch that has it, and then one more roll. All about technique and timing, and there it is. One more wave right out there for Fabian. That was not a good one, didn't work out for him. So 13 minutes remaining with 14 seconds, 10 seconds now. PLC only one wave, 5.5, and Fabian 4.5 in 4 points. Now Pierre got back the first priority again.
Okay, so Pierre just being slow and calculated in this heat. Gets that 5.5 on the board. He's going to utilize this second half of the heat coming up to find, again, all he needs is one more good one. And check this wave out on the outside. Looks like
Fabian
streaking across the wave. Fabian Thazar on yet another wave. This is going to be his sixth wave in this heat compared to PLC's one, and another set coming out the back, a right-hander, but that one looking a little crumbly. So PLC is in position here for this next little peak popping up. Let's see if he goes.
Yeah, right in the middle of the beach. Pierre looking on this good-looking left-hander, finds the bully section for the first roll, setting the rail, reverse spin, and one more move there. Good roll to finish that. PLC. Jay, I have to say that conditions today are a kind of different than the last days. Actually, the main wave here, Padang's Peak, is not working. The riders are in the middle of the beach and the rides.
Seems to be the focus of the energy today. It is the smallest day we've seen. We've been here for a week. At least I have, and I haven't seen a day this small. It looks super fun, but it is tough in that there are less waves, and when you're in a timed heat, a 25-minute heat, you know, you don't get many opportunities. So when you do, you really have to make them count. And at this point, PLC made that last wave count to the tune of a 6.25, moving him ahead into first position. Fabian Thazar now needs a 7.25 to overtake PLC. Fabian's had a bunch of just small to average waves here. He really needs to be picky at this point. He does have first priority, so, you know, if you're in his position, it's to your advantage to wait out those really good ones.
Let's take one more look at this, Jay. Nice roll right on the first section, followed up by a reverse spin, and then one more strong roll, and he just got a little small floppo on the end section. Let's say that this roll, the last roll, doesn't even matter at all because the points are on the outside. But even though best wave of the heat, 6.25 for PLC, and at this time we have to say that this is a very small beach, a very small bay, maybe 400, 500 meters max. And these guys are alone out there, so they have the beach. They can choose which wave they want, and for two people out there, it's good, it's fun. But maybe if you have some 10 to 20 people out there, it's going to be really bad to surf.
Hey, this small, it wouldn't be good to have a crowd out there. We went out before the contest. There was probably 15 people, maybe more out there. And we you know, you have to wait your turn. Find a little spot away from everybody to get a decent one. So, yeah, that's a good point. But man-on-man heat, fantastic, man. These guys are, they have the whole lineup to themselves. Fabian Thazar here trying to find something. Gets a beautiful ARS there on that little crease. Forward spin up and off the lip. And Thazar, perhaps with his best wave yet. This is a roll on the inside. And look at that. Ducks out after 3 really crisp, clean waves. Not the biggest wave, but a good one nonetheless.
Well done, Fabian. Bottom turns around the section, looking for the pocket, and there it is. Nice ARS, setting the rail, very clean forward spin off the top, and then one more roll right on the backwash. Hairs flying. Oh, this is definitely the best wave of Fabian Thazar and the best wave of the heat. 6.4, Jay.
Well, it's not enough to get him in the lead, but it does improve his situation. But PLC has a look on the outside, decides not to go in that one. Was it a wise decision? We will never know, folks. But at this point, Thazar now needs a 5.35 to take the lead. So 6 minutes and 15 seconds left. Plenty of time for him to get that, as long as PLC doesn't raise the stakes here with another bomb wave here.
Yeah, and in the battle of those Frenchmen, Pierre is taking the best advantage of that, but Fabian has the best wave. So with 7 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock, PLC really needs to improve that 5.5 to stay more comfortable in the heat, as Fabian only needs 5.35 to take the lead, Jay.
Yeah, that's certainly doable. We've seen it time and time again in this division, all divisions really, but 5.35 certainly within reach. PLC holding down the lead and the priority, though, right now. So he is in the driver's seat, steering the ship in this heat, as it were, and long lull. At the moment, no sets on the horizon, but things pop up pretty quickly. It kind of swings around under the bridge and wraps in here at a 90-degree angle. So sometimes looking at this view towards the bridge, you can't really see the sets coming all the time.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see the drone view when you see those waves just behind the bridge, parallel to the bridge, and then on the bigger sets you can see the wrapping movement and the beautiful bottom of this and the striations of this reef. This place is really magical. Such a unique view here with the waves, the water, the sun is out, this beautiful bridge, the airport, planes landing. Just, a classic Varunulaa Raalhugandu day, right, Jay?
Oh, for sure. And, we're enjoying every minute of it. We're enjoying the cuisine. The locals have been so welcoming and friendly. And, you don't get that everywhere you go in the world. Sometimes people are a little bitter that you're coming into town with the whole circus, but the local bodyboarding community here is completely stoked. And we've seen several of the local riders doing really well. We're going to see more coming up in later rounds. But, yeah, it's like a party here, man. This is a big deal.
Yeah, it's a kind of a contradiction, because when you think about Muslim countries, maybe you think that you're going to find some very serious people, but that's the opposite. They are very friendly. They love music and drums, and everybody's dancing and smile. And it seems that they live in a paradise, And so for me, when I got here last year, the first time, I was really impressed in how these guys knows how to party.
Yeah, well, I saw you out there playing the drums with them yesterday.
Yeah.
You were just jumping right into the local culture there.
Yes.
Juliana Lara. And the folks at our hotel, by the way, the Mukai Hotel, wow, what hospitality, man. You walk up the stairs, they open the door for you. They're thanking you, serving us at dinner. It's just fantastic hospitality all the way around.
Yeah, and it seems that we have a set coming through, Jay. You can see this team, it seems that are paddling really hard for this one, and Fabian is in position. He took a look, but he decided not to run that left-hander. That was a smart choice. But then out the back, the man in red, PLC, up and riding, looking smartly for this first section, finds the backflip and throws another roll. Yeah, kind of two confused waves as he couldn't find a very clean open face, but he liked that.
He did like it. The second move, the roll, looked a little forced to me. The first move, we're going to check it out again. Look at this, one of the bigger waves of the heat. Bottom turns, nicely done there, just a high turn into the lip. But that second one, he really had to force that one around as it crumbled on his head. But check it out, man. He pulled it off, and he got back to the open face there for the finish and throws the fist up in victory. So a solid one for him. One more look, Gio.
Yeah, one more look. You see a mid-face bottom turn, goes for the backflip. He used his legs to land it. The judges are watching this and smartly pulls a roll through the lip. I guess this score will be something between those two waves. For me, Fabian Tazar will stay with the best wave of the heat. 3 minutes remaining. Scores are dropping, and it seems that I was right, Jay.
You're always right, Gio.
Oh, no, I'm not always.
But that is one of his best waves of the heat, his second best, as a matter of fact, the 5.75. Fabian Tazar now needs a 5.6 to take over the lead. He does have first priority, 2 minutes 50 to go. Will there be enough time? And he had a little bit of a paddle for that wave. I'm not sure if they're going to call that a paddle and pull the priority from him. We haven't seen that happen yet because he really needs to utilize it at this point to try to pick off that 5.6 and take the heat win from PLC.
Now, it seems that he still remain with first priority, and after this heat, you please guys don't go anywhere because we have another stacked heat on tap. We're gonna have Tristan Roberts and Ethan Capdeville, two of the top riders in the world. Tristan is, I think he's in third right now, and I don't know, Ethan the fourth. Check that out, third and fourth places in the current ranking in the same heat. This is gonna be a battle.
T-Rob versus ECAP. Yeah, man. It's a lot easier to say ECAP than Eton Capdeville. That's too many syllables.
For me, it's
for
normal.
You, it's easy. Yeah, normal. I love it. So, yeah, we're going to see our current world champ coming up here. Stay close, folks. Go nowhere. And if you have to go to sleep, I don't recommend that, but if you have to go to sleep, you can watch every minute of every heat on the IBCWorldTour.com website and find that link. And here we go. PLC, important wave and a giant backflip. PLC catapults through the lip. And wow, this is a dramatic finish for PLC. Will he replace his 5.75? We will see. Check it out, Gio.
My God, where he had that energy to fly that high. I am really impressed because I didn't see that coming. That was crazy.
It was almost like a backwash flung him in the air, but I think that's just pure athletic ability on his part to get that wave. We're seeing some big scores coming through. This is going to be his best score of the final. And a final wave for Fabian Tazar. Will it be enough? Big ARS. What does he need? He's always throwing the shock up, but scores for PLC are going to affect how this plays out.
7 points for PLC. I'll take another look at this. Well done, executed. Kind of a backflip, mix it with an ARS.
So
and
close.
Now Fabian needs 6.86, but that's a new wave that's coming out, Jay. Let's wait for the scores. They're still dropping, and Fabian got a... Come on, judges. One more score. Just with the last coach. There it is, 6.10, not enough. PLC, first position. Thanks, Fabian. Great effort. Let's go for the heat recap. Don't go anywhere. We're going back right after this. And welcome back, everyone. We are here once again at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. I'm here joined by Begonia Martinez. And let's go out there because we have a stacked heat on tap. This is Tristan Roberts, current world champion, number 3 in the rankings, against Ethan Capdeville, which now is in 4th place of the tour rankings on 2023. Begonia, what a heat.
Yeah, these guys are first is Tristan, that he's 3rd, and Ethan is 4th. So, you know, there's a few variations in the ranking already. There you have it. Thank you, director. Tanner McDaniel advanced to the quarterfinals. Unfortunately, Moises Silva didn't advance. Tristan Roberts is right here against Ethan Capdeville. Maxima did advance. Sasha didn't. Sammy didn't. Matthias didn't. Rodrigo didn't. We are going to see Dave Hobart in the last heat of this round. Socrates, Lionel are not here. Pierre advanced and Amaury didn't. Jean, Aymar, and Manuel are not here. So that's the ranking right now. That's the situation. So
yeah,
let's
right.
see.
All right, things are looking good for Tanner as he is in the top of the leaderboard ranking, and he advances to the quarterfinal. Tristan Roberts, now we're gonna jump Moses' position as Moses lost in the last round. And also this will be a battle between Tristan and Ethan, because Tristan is the 3rd and Ethan is the 4th in men's ranking. So things are looking good. Things are looking good for Tanner. And meanwhile, our man Jay Rio is down the beach with the winner of the last heat, PLC. All right, Jay, what's going on down there?
Well, I love the Iron Man moniker, but we got winner chicken dinner here with PLC. He takes out the win, and PLC, you were super patient at the beginning of that heat. I think it was 10 minutes before you even got your first wave.
Yeah, exactly, Jay. 10 minutes. That's not something that I usually do. I like to catch a lot of waves. I like to be busy, and two things, like it's really hot, so I don't want to use too much oxygen. And second, today is super tricky. So if you're not on the set, I feel that the potential of the wave is just not there. So it's pretty tricky. It's a really tricky day. Probably the trickiest day I served here.
Well, your last wave was pretty amazing. You got a 7.0, your highest score of the heat. Talk us through that last wave.
Yeah, I mean, I got a okay wave just before. I didn't improve, and Fabien had priority. He was needing like a really low wave, like a 5 something, and I mean, he's super patient and he serves so well that wave. He's so used to this kind of wave in Reunion, and he's one of the best guys here, I reckon. And yeah, I mean, I got lucky. The wave didn't look that good, and I did something that I don't usually do, is going for like a kind of like an IRS, try to do like rotate in the air, and it paid off. Like usually on the backflip, you don't get that much projection, but on this one, the wave is too small. So if I don't get enough air, I'm not gonna get a good score.
Well, you got enough air and you got the score, so we're going to see him in the quarterfinals. Congratulations to you. We'll see you a little bit later.
Yes, super stoked. You.
All right, back to you guys.
You.
Great interview. Thank you, Jay. Wise words from Pierre, and there is a paddle battle out the back. Tristan Roberts got the best of this one, driving his board into the pocket, stalling the section, looking for this. Nice roll for Tristan, and let's check one more move, backflip in the section. Well done. Great wave there for Tristan, rolling the first section, followed up by a nice backflip, kind of an ARS ending on that one. I love that move, Begonia.
Yeah, Tristan has it all covered with the backflips. He's very good with those. And we're going to get another look of that one. He's stalled. You can see his stall. And right now found the pocket. Went for that roll. Very well executed. And of course completed with that backflip. Flipping, the backflip was a bit not too smooth. But it was a very good combo, I will say. Here in this look, you can tell I believe we're going to be able to tell the difference. That roll was really good. Round roll, standard arms, and right there, just, turn it around, but he was fast enough, and the judges are going to love this one. 6 points he gets.
Yeah, I was surprised that he found energy enough to flip out the last section. The wind was kind of across in the takeoff, but it seems that as he continues to ride in that wave, the wind just offers him the bully first section, and he hit it nicely with a roll, and then he got enough speed and power to punches a air ass. So great effort there for Tristan. 17 minutes and 50 seconds. Time is running fast, and Ethan yet to have a ride. Bego.
Yeah, Ethan, it's waiting. It's it's slow out there. I went to the restaurant now, and I got to see it like live, because we just get the same vision that you guys get. We are in the booth, so I got to see it live, and it is a bit slow, and so here he comes actually. Ethan Cap just going for a maneuver, a roll there. He's gonna find something else. Very quick, very well worked wave there. Very complete, I will say. So few maneuvers, not too. The wave wasn't that big, but then again, there's no huge waves out there right now.
Yeah, very smooth ride there for Ethan. A roll on the first section, nice spin in the pocket, followed by another little roll, nice pump there to gain momentum, and then reverse spin. I thought he could roll the last section, just 5 moves. I wanna ride as much as he can, but let's see. One more look. A nice roll in the foamy first bowl. Spin is in the pocket. I love the combination, arching the head on the roll, and then reversing spins, legs crossed. Great style for this kid from France. 4.75 in his last wave.
Yeah, the reason why he gets a score is because of the size of the wave. The judges know the potential, and they know what they can be. So I believe that's the reason. But yeah, it's a good start either way. Right now, he needs a backup score, and he will be more comfortable. Ethan Capdeville, he needs his points in order to take a better spot in the rankings. He's the one that follows Tristan Roberts. So it is very important for him to advance in this specific heat, because he needs Tristan to fall and him advance. But you know what? 2 times world champion, defending champion, Tristan Roberts is not going to leave it that easy to him.
Oh, no, he won't. Oh, let's just take a look at our QR code. If you hit it, you're going to find all the IBC content that you want. You can choose to check the website, the Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube channel, and you will find everything about IBC, the tour, the riders, the events, and everything that's going on through the bodyboarding world regarding to the World Tour. Bego.
That's right. It's very important. Engagement. We need you guys. Well, I got some intel here from Ethan Cap. He's actually been 4 times junior world champ under 18. World national champ there in France, and 2 times national open champ, winner of the ETV Open in 2000. That's a European tour. In 2018, and this year he's going to be doing the whole tour. Makes a lot of sense because he's in the 4th position. We also asked him about his favorite waves in the world. He says El Quemado, La Gravier y El Agujero. He loves Canary Islands. So yeah, he's a surf instructor during the summer and study in Bordeaux during the winter. So very complete person. And I wonder if Lola is tuning in. Hola Lola, his girlfriend. Did you met Lola in Itacoachara? She was there.
No, I never met Lola.
She was there with the boys. It was Jan Salon girlfriend, I think Simon's girlfriend. It was a pretty cool group of Frenchies. And who is managing the French boogie crew, guys? And no one has really been posting anything. I'm missing that Instagram. I love it. You know, the French boogie crew, it's pretty cool. They haven't posted anything, and there's so many Frenchies here in Réunionnais. Qu'est-ce qui se passe avec les French boogie? On sont les Français. On sont les Français ici dans le chat. Je vois maintenant, on sont les Français, on sont les Français. Il y a Ucidis, il y a Vanessa, il y a David, allez, Ethan, Agal, let's go, Ethan, Keith, of course from South Africa, you've always been there for Tristan, and David, and there's a wave there, let's see.
A nice looking wave come through, stalling a little bit on the drop, spinned around the first section, and the wave just disappeared, and Tristan Roberts cut off that one. Take another look, Bego.
Yep, this one here for our current world champ, T-Rob, as Jay called him. Just a quick spin, 275, it's something, you know, just creating some distance for Ethan Capdeville.
Yeah, you're right. And this is heat number 7 of the round 6. So we'll have one more heat in this round. That's going to be Dave Hubbard against Ziggy Cavier. Meanwhile, Tristan paddling on this right hand. He loves right and then bangs the backflip. Perfectly executed. Small wave, but very smooth, rounded backflip on the end section. Take another look, Begonia.
Yeah, I mean, gotta love those rides. He is so composed when he performed those backflips for right. I believe he's very comfortable. I mean, he serves equally as good for both sides, but he's very good on the backflips to the right. So very active and very smart, and that's Ethan. Ethan taking a wave there. We didn't see the beginning of that wave. We're gonna get to see it right now. And Ethan Capdeville took that one. That will be his backup score. I believe he performed something in this section. Oh, wow. That's a very good backflip, and he combined it with a quick spin and a roll and another quick spin with beautiful style and a roll. I have to say, I really love the Frenchman style.
Oh.
It's a personal thing, you know, because style is like colors. You can't say one is better than the other. I mean, it depends on taste, right? So
I love the comparison, Bego.
yeah, it's like colors. There's no better color than the other.
I love it. I have never thought on this way, and I have to say I'm not a judge here, but I have been judging sometimes, and for me, Eden got the best wave of the heat. Maybe an excellent wave. Scores are starting to drop, and I think we're gonna have some changing in the heat situation on the next few seconds. Some scores are still dropping in for Ethan. Also, it seems that Tristan got another wave, and there it is, 8-point ride for Ethan Capdeville. Let's take a look at this wave of Tristan. Nice round bowly section, finds a round backflip there, and keep riding, and one more roll on the end section. That was a 4.75 wave for Tristan. And let's wait if we have one more look at 8-point ride from Ethan. That was a great wave, well done, executed. Let's see, is that the one? I think so.
I think, yep. Yeah, it was so good, man. So fluid. I mean, we tend to use that word, but in English don't really use them. So smooth. He looks so composed, and yeah, one of the best waves that we've seen today. 8 points for Ethan Capdeville, and this is what he needs to do. You know, he's facing Tristan Roberts. It's, you know, right now defending champion and 2 times world champ, back to back. So you know he has to do something like that. I mean, also coming from the school of his father, I was just checking here a little bit about Nicolas Capdeville. Lots of titles also for Nico Capdeville. He was 2 times world champ in bodyboarding in 1992 and 2002, and 2 times European champion, and here comes his son. So you know there's a heritage there, very important one. And Ethan is really representing his family, his last name, and his French boogie crew. We actually asked him if the community, the community, the bodyboarding community in his hometown. He said it's not so big in France, but there are some guys who tries to push the sport and do a lot of things, like Nicolas Padua with Ocean Roots, and Joan Cabernet. And I think, well, actually, Nicolas Padua is the host, and Ocean Roots is a school that's hosting the event, and we're going to go now after this event, the Maldives Pro.
Nice, and it seems that we had one more wave coming through that didn't work out for those riders, no takers, and I love it. I really love it. The last wave of Ethan, nice and clean backflip in the first section, and that cool spin right after that. Another roll, another spin, and another roll. Oh, thank you guys. Let's take one more look. There it is, finding the projection right on the first section,
so
and then
good.
combining with the first spin, and see the pocket right there, and another spin, and one more round for the last roll. So 5 moves, 5 really great moves in this wave, Begonia. 8 points, definitely one of the best waves ridden from this Frenchman. Look, a lot of moves, but all of them really connected with speed, with style. That's high-level bodyboarding.
No, he's been showing off. I'm telling you, he's very young, and I think he's turning 21 this year. Let me check. And this wave here, he's proving he can serve. He's equally as good to both sides. So people don't say he only serves to lefts. I'm sorry. He's very good at rights as well. So very good job there for Ethan. Ethan Capdeville. Excusez-moi. I mean, in English it will be Ethan. In Spanish will be Ethan.
In Portuguese, Ethan.
Oh, it's the same, more or less. And for them, it's Ethan.
All right. So
Right.
we're going to use E-Cap, maybe. Now, I don't want to avoid Capdeville because, you know, that's his father's last name, and we're going to have the Capdeville new generation here, and it seems that his brother is also a great bodyboarder. If I'm not wrong, his brother was at Itacoatiara, right, Begonia? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, he was.
Noah Capdeville.
Yeah, I remember we did a toe-out section, and both of them was out there at the same time. So it was the toe-out Capdeville challenge.
Right, yeah, they caught a couple waves. Okay, last 5 minutes in this heat, and it will be a surprise just to have Tristan Roberts knocked out in this competition, but it's not, I mean, we can't say it's over. It's he's looking for a 6.26. He has done that many times in the past. I mean, getting that score, so he totally can do it. He's right now with the first priority, Tristan Roberts. But yeah, Ethan Capdeville, tu fais très bien, mon pote. C'est incroyable, quoi.
Definitely, and not over yet. 40 minutes and 20 seconds in the clock. Tristan needs a 6.28. That is an average score. Well, totally doable. But we are not seeing so many big sets out there, and for sure he'll need some good-looking wave to reach that score, as Ethan has an 8 points that will be certainly compared with all the other waves. So 6.25, as we were mentioning, it's an average score, totally doable, but it all depends on Mother Nature at this point.
That's right. Well, we want to see the flags. Where is the people from South Africa? Want to see you supporting Tristan Roberts. Who do you think is going to take this win? Is it South Africa? Throw the flag. Or is it Ethan Capdeville? On veut voir le drapeau français. Là-bas dans les chats. Okay, this might be a good one for Tristan Roberts. 6.26. Goes for the backflip. Keeps going. And it's kind of fading out. Yeah, that wave just disappeared.
Yeah, well, I don't know. That was a good looking ride, but small wave. You see, he got the right positioning, but he didn't get the projection that was necessary to reach those 6.26 that he needed. I think that's going to be something around 5.55, but let's wait what the judges gonna score on this. 5 points, Begonia. 5 points, not enough. And now Ethan has first priority with 2 minutes and 20 seconds in the clock.
Well, we got Angelo for Tristan. We got Trent for Tristan as well. You got this. David, Frenchman. We have Herman. We have, well, that name is 1223. We have Lean. We have Richard for Tristan as well. Radical Waves, yeah, Canary Islands. You'll get to see more Canarians. Dale for Safas. Arthur. Okay, well, guys, throw your... Hey, Lola, you're there. Sava Lola. Okay, so 2 minutes and... Oh, actually, no, it's 1 minute and 40 stressful moments for our defending world champ, Tristan Roberts, looking for 8th, 6.26, not holding the priority. Ethan Capdeville with a very impressive performance, just getting one of the highest score. If I'm not wrong, I think it's even the highest score of the day, 8 points for that very... Oh, actually, no, Jorgito Hernandez, yeah, he got a 8.5?
I think it was an 8.5 or
right.
8.25.
But in the, so far, it's the second best, and he's been doing great. He's only 21 years of age, son of Nicolas Capdeville. Such a pleasant surprise, I would say. Well, not so much of a surprise because he has been doing great this year.
Yeah.
And for him, these points right here will count very much because Tristan is right above him. He is in 4th position. Tristan is in 3rd position in the World Tour rankings right now. So if Tristan gets eliminated in this heat, he will be jumping a few steps up, of course, depending on the rest of the results.
Yes.
But such a good opportunity for Ethan.
And then as Moses is out as well, things are looking good for Ethan. Check this out. Check him out on this right-hander. Goes for the roll. Can he pull that off? Yeah, nice, clean executed. Right, straight from the lip, off the bottom. Ethan Capdeville and Tristan trying one more shot. Come around the section, finds a bully backflip there, and it's gonna be enough for Tristan Roberts. We're gonna see on the next heat because we have a guest and J-Reel. Don't go anywhere. You will like what you're gonna see after our commercial, so let's go.
All right, we are back to the action. I have a special guest in studio with me, none other than 9-time world champion Mike Stewart. Mike, welcome.
Thank you, Jay.
Familiar territory here. We've done this many times over the last 40 years, and we're stoked to do it again, but I don't want to waste too much time reminiscing. Let's go straight into the water and pick up the action in the heat right now. We're going to check the heat lineup, so you check it out here. We got beautiful, clean conditions out here. And who's in this heat, Mike?
David Hubbard and Ziggy Javier.
Yes, indeed. So Dave Hubbard, we all know him. He's the event defending champion in 2 divisions. And Ziggy Javier from Reunion Island. So these 2 worthy competitors. We saw Dave have a nice, smooth, easy heat yesterday. And Ziggy Javier, one of these young up-and-comers, probably half the age of Dave Hubbard. So it just goes to show the multi-generational appeal of bodyboarding. And we're stoked to have you in studio here, Mike. How's your experience been so far here in Reunion, geez.
Well, you got it half right.
In Maldives.
Ziggy's from Reunion.
Same ocean, same ocean.
Yeah, no, it's been a great trip here so far. I got a little under the weather, unfortunately, but I think it actually helped me out. You know, I was able to just kind of like not worry about the heats as much and just kind of work my way through them. But yeah, it's been a good trip. It's been a really good trip so far.
I thought you were going to say you dropped some weight when you got a little under the weather, because sometimes that's an added benefit. It's like a free diet plan.
No, I don't need that. I need the opposite.
I love it, man. So your first time in Maldives, which is surprising to me because you've traveled the planet. So this is it's a new destination for you. Were you able to get out on the boats early on here?
Yeah, we went on that boat trip early on. It was nice to get to the outer islands and just kind of explore a little bit and get in the waves. It was nice.
Well, they call Maldives Indo-Light, which means the waves, for the most part, I'm sure there's exceptions, but not as heavy as some of the spots in Indo. Would you find that to be the case, at least the brief?
That's a pretty accurate description. But hold on, looks like we got some action here real quick. And this is Dave Hubbard up on the first wave, looking for a bull here. And nice flip right off the peak of that section there. And to me, I've been watching, you know, all the heats and competing in a bunch of the heats, and it seems like what the judges really want to see is the wave that bowls up really heavily right there with an open face and to get to the lip on it. So this should receive a pretty good score based on all things that are in the water right now, because there's a lot of other types of waves and different sections of the waves that don't really allow much.
Yeah, that's a good point. We've seen a lot of real crumbly waves. We take another look at this one from a different angle down the line there, and he finds that pitching lip, throws the flip, drives out on the shoulder here, carves a reverse. Nicely done there. And Dave Hubbard off to a good start. In fact, a great start. And he's picking up a heat score of 6.5. So off to a great start. As I mentioned, getting the momentum early in all the heats is kind of a real benefit, I think, psychologically for these competitors. Are you one of those people who likes to get the early lead?
Yeah, I think throughout my career I've always tried to catch the first wave of the heat, and as you mentioned, it does put a lot of, instantly changes the dynamic of the heat, so there's a lot of pressure instantly put on the competitor. They're then in kind of more of a situation where they're trying to, but we got Dave here real quick. Nice. Yeah, he had a nice lofty backflip there.
Well, that's about as good as it gets on the backflips, and he finds another pitching section. One more look at that before we go to our interview. This is Dave Hubbard up into that launch section, gets catapulted into the flats at crackneck speed. An amazing hard landing, but he pulls it off. Let's go down and see the interview with our heat winner from the last heat. Take it away, guys.
All right, Jay Real, I'm here with Ethan Capdeville, who knocked out the World Tour champion, current world champion, T-Rob, on the last heat. How was that, man?
Yeah, that I was a little bit stressful in the water because it was very slow, you know, not a lot of wave. I got a very good wave, 8 points, and I just need to have a better backup, so I have a good one at the end of the heat. Yeah, really happy to beat Tristan. He's such an example, and yeah, so happy to go to the quarterfinal.
Yeah, he just took a look at the big view here and he watched some action. But anyway, talk us about that 8-point ride. It was a really good wave. You did 5 moves on that wave. The first flip was amazing. So tell us about that wave specifically.
Yeah, I get this wave, looks good. I go with a big backflip, and after I do a little spin, a little wall, another spin, and another wall. And yeah, I was really stoked to have this wave because in the water it's really complicated. So yeah, really stoked to have this one.
All right, so please some words in French for your friends and family.
Yes, ben gros bisous à tous ceux qui me regardent, à la Saibol, petite dédicace aux Mise en Surf Academy, à mes sponsors Sen et Radbug. Gros bisous à ma famille, à Lola. Voilà, on continue. You.
Bon chance, and as I've been saying, Jay, allez le bleu.
I love that. Thank you, Gilles. What a toss back into the studio. That's great. And ECAP, man. But let's get back to that in a minute. Look at this wave, Mike.
Okay, this is exactly what I was telling you about what the judges are looking for is a kind of a bowly section right in front. And he hit that precisely. And he mixes it up with some nice combos. I like to see these additional moves in here. It just shows a rider's complete ability to surf. And so you want to see, that was a great flip, like right there on the peak of that section. And he mixes it up with some spins, which are great little, that carving reverse is sick. So it's just good to see a mixture of riding and it kind of displays the rider's full repertoire.
Yeah, we talk about speed, power, flow. You, of course, wrote the book on that, in my opinion, and it just continues, the legacy continues on. But I got to tell you, man, that is one of the highest scores we've seen in this entire event, a 9.0 from Ziggy Cavier from Reunion Island. And, man, he's going to love that. It's going to give him a massive advantage psychologically. Dave Hubbard, 2 waves under his belt, and he's still not in the lead. Doesn't need much, though. A 2.51 will just get him back into that lead spot. And as we've seen time and time again, including last year when he won this event, he is more than capable of pulling a 10 out. So, I don't want to call that a done deal, but let's see what Dave Hubbard has up his sleeve with first priority. I want to say something. We saw Ethan Capdeville in the last heat take out Tristan Roberts, an important cog in the wheel of Tanner's chance to get a world title this year. But let's take a look at Ziggy Cavier one more time here as he bounces on that landing. Super excellent projection into the forward spin, out on the shoulder, carving the reverse. Nice style, legs crossed, and then kicks out. Great 9.0 ride. One more angle on this one as he drives down the line. Look at that perfectly timed and placed maneuver. Gets free from the lip, clean landing, gets the forward nice and compact on the spin, and cranks that reverse. Gets it on rail. That's a subtle difference that gets you a little bit more edge when you do that kind of maneuver. But another point I want to make, Ethan Capdeville used to compete against his dad, Nick, right? We used to go to Reunion Island and compete against Nick, and in France, of course, where he's from. So it's great to see that legacy transfer to his kid, right?
Yeah, they're both he's got 2 kids. They both rip.
Yeah, Noah and Ethan. I'll call them No Cap and E Cap. Sorry, short throwaway wave there, I believe, for Ziggy. Gets a 2.5 on that wave. I don't think that one's going to stick for him at this point, but they both have 2 waves. Ziggy Cavier, by virtue of that 9.0, crushing this heat at the moment. 15 minutes, 50 seconds remain in the heat. And, so getting back to your situation, Mike, are you staying on after the event's over? Are you going to put a little more time in here?
No, I'm going to figure out where I'm headed. I'm tracking a couple swells right now, and I got some work to do. So I got a lot of things I should be doing, so I'm just trying to juggle whether I'm going to do it or not.
No, chase the swells, man. Come on. That is the dream, and that's what we'd expect you to be doing.
It's a dream, but there's also a reality on the other side of that just haunts you. You got to stay focused on that too. Otherwise, you can't live the dream.
That's true.
Yeah.
There's the yin and the yang there. And, that's a great life to live, man. You can center your life. And I think you've built a life around following the swells. I mean, your famous trip back in the 90s when you followed the swell from Maui all the way to Alaska, that's still is a legendary story that people talk about to this day. I mean, just epic.
Yeah,
and you haven't
that was
stopped.
epic. Yeah, no, the ocean just keeps you fresh. And here we go. Dave pulling in, trying to come out of that barrel, but it's just there's not a lot there. And yeah, unfortunately, the wave does not have enough power and doesn't hit that reef quite right, that it's just really difficult to get through that. So,
well, so let's see the scores coming through for that. Predictably low in the 1 to 1.5 range, so that's going to be a throwaway for Dave. But we talk about your legacy in the sport as a 9-time world champ, and here you are at 60 years of age still doing the world tour. What's the motivation for you now?
Yeah, cool. Thanks. I thought it was just kind of a really unique situation that I'd kind of put myself in, and I had no idea what it was like to try to compete at this age, and so I wanted to do it just to see. I was kind of exploring and just figuring out if it could be done. And I kind of was hung up on the paradigm for a while, and this event actually I kind of broke through and made it through a few rounds, and I feel pretty good. Like I think with the right conditions I could do pretty good. So yeah, it's the barrier to age is basically a psychological one. And physically you can keep yourself in shape and keep yourself active in the water. You can keep going for however long you want to go. I mean, you're doing it yourself.
Yeah.
You're in the surf, and so for all those guys tuning in that are, getting on in age, I mean, obviously you got to take care of your body and your health. That's paramount. But, if mentally you want to do it and you keep, you want to keep involved in the ocean and keep surfing, do it. You can do it. It's totally feasible.
Good motivational words. I 100% agree with you. There's the use it or lose it thing where, a lot of guys our age, they just give up. They're like, oh, I'm too old for that, right? And they just sit around. If they just don't even think I'm too old for that, they just think, hey, this is what I do. I'm going to keep doing it.
Yeah.
Your body keeps working. You keep the joints moving. I'll admit in my older age, I'm 59. I'm a little bit behind you. I feel
not much though. I didn't realize you're 59. That's
9 months younger than you.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so not much. I'll be 60 in February. But I think my point is, I see some things in my body. Of course, I'm not as crisp as I was in my 20s, but I'm still able to do a lot of the stuff I want to do. I may not like to ride giant waves anymore, but I really, enjoy just being in the ocean. I surf every day, and I think, you probably surf as much as you possibly can, right?
Yeah, I do. I do try to get in the water as much as I can. But I'm going to point to what's happening in the water. Dave is actually going for this deep peak, which if on the right wave allows a pretty good section, which he just found. It's kind of a tricky spot over there. But there's a couple different sections to this wave, and the best one seems to be that deep one, but it's rare. Yesterday we saw Yudi get a 10-point ride from wave down there, which is kind of like the best, part of this whole reef, in my opinion.
Yeah, that peak's called Padan that Dave is paddling down to, and you're right, it is rare, especially today. But Dave manages to scratch into this one from deep and launches right off the lip. Another textbook backflip from Dave Hubbard. And of course, Dave, double division winner last year, trying to get back into that final again. The man who he competed against in both finals last year, that's Amory Laverne, already out in the men's division. So that's a bit of a shakeup. We're definitely going to see a different lineup in the final, at least one of the two. So that remains to be seen how that plays out. But anyway, to get back to what we were talking about there, you just keep moving, you keep getting in the water every day. Do you do anything else to stay fit? You mentioned obviously you're a healthy eater.
Yeah. I mean, my routine's basically, I stretch daily. I have particular workout routines I do. Those are generally done every other day, and then I surf as much as I can and try to balance work in between all of that, which is usually a juggling act, but it's doable. Yeah.
But I think, the important thing is your passion is riding waves, and you're obviously one of the best body surfers that's ever lived as well as bodyboarder. And you've made a career centering your life around riding waves. Speaking of riding waves right here, Ziggy Cavier with a backflip on a frothy one.
Yeah, and that was interesting. He pulled out soon to try to regain priority. I'm not sure if he's got it, but this is going to be actually a really critical call here, which is a pretty sophisticated move for a guy that I haven't seen much in the competitive scene. You know, he's from the Reunion Islands, and, you know, I guess, you know, I was talking to him earlier, and he said, I guess Omri pushed him on his first wave.
That's great.
Yeah, so he's learned from Omri, and that's kind of been like his mentor. Yeah, he's just a humble guy. He works construction, and he's lifeguard part-time, and here he is in the Maldives in one of the, you know, great battles. He's like with a 9-point ride, and I think he's leading this heat actually, which is pretty impressive because Dave's got 2 solid scores. He's got a 7 and a 6.5.
Yeah, this is a high-scoring heat for sure. I mean, Dave in second with a 13.5. Some heats, that would have been far ahead of the total heat score for any rider, but Ziggy Cavier with a 14.0 by virtue of that 9.0 that he got his first wave. This is kind of an ongoing theme with some of these riders. Get the insane wave right off the bat and then just hang on for the rest of the heat. Ziggy Cavier is doing just that, and Dave is doing his best to take a stab at him. He's going to need a 7.01 to take out Ziggy Cavier, and we have potentially an upset in the making, but you can never count out Dave Hubbard. 8 minutes to go in this heat. A lot can happen, and at this point with Ziggy Cavier holding first priority.
So here we go, Ziggy. Nice. That was actually, well, I think this might have been his first wave. Yeah, I don't think this is his last wave. Yeah, this was his first wave. So this is where he did that really nice flip right in the perfect section. Just got really vaulted here, like up in the lip. Just very well timed. Well put together wave. And this was his high scoring ride. And if you compare that to his last wave, you could tell a big difference in the based on where he did it on the wave, the type of wave that it was. It just didn't have the same amount of hollowness or loft. It didn't project them very well.
Yeah. So, Mike, where do you call home these days?
I call home my board bag. Oh, here we go.
I knew that was going to be the answer.
Here we go.
Ziggy Cavier driving around this section. Oh, and he just can't quite get to that open face to bust that closeout move. So man. Ziggy Cavier not going to get the backup score that he wants here. Just low scores and a couple sets pushing through right here. We see him try to drive out to that lip. He tries to go around this little section here, and there was a little hit section, but he just didn't have enough speed.
Yeah, I noticed that. That was tricky. Yeah, I think, if he gets one more solid score, it's going to be really hard for Dave to catch him. But Dave's still in striking range, and he definitely has the Hubbard X factor, which you can never count out. I mean, I've seen countless heats where the Hubbards seem to come through in the dying seconds with what they need.
Well, we saw that at Frontone last year. I mean, Jeff Hubbard, I think there was 30 seconds left in the heat. I was on the call with Bago, and Jeff got this absolutely mind-boggling right-hander and threw an ARS about 6 feet above the lip to win that final. So you're right. The X factor that you had back when we used to do the U.S. tour 30 years ago, people would be like, where did Mike pull that wave out from, man? I think it's just a really deep knowledge of the rhythms of the ocean for people like yourself that have spent so much time in the drink, as it were, to just have that innate sense of when the next wave's coming.
Yeah, and I think it's also a parable to life in a lot of ways. Like, just don't give up, I mean, how many times have you seen guys throughout your career be so close? If they just kept going, that they would have accomplished it, never give up,
I like to watch those YouTube videos of people, coming down the straightaway at a foot race, and they're, throwing fists, and some dude just passes them in the last 5 feet of the
Why is that so gratifying to seeing? I don't know, guys claiming it. You just want to see humility. Okay, that's not going to help your case there, Ziggy. You got to get back out there and wait for a good wave. No point in trying to get these small junky ones.
Well, he knows Dave has priority, but you're right, man. You cannot pick a small wave. You got to hope that a set comes and Dave gets the first one, you get the second one. The problem here is that Dave is so dangerous, you know, in any situation, whether he has tons of time or very little time. You said the X factor for the hubs, and we've seen that time again with both of these hub brothers. And Dave is here to win, man. He wants to get back in the final, and boy, wouldn't it be icing on the cake to make both finals. But at this point, in second place, he needs a 7.01. That is a high score. So
it's a high score in these conditions, especially, you know, because it's they're so tricky. You know, it's one thing to look at these waves and go, oh, look, that's easy. But you know, you'll see a wave come in and it might do it and it might not. Like, they look so similar at the beginning that it's really hard to differentiate the two.
Right.
Or three or four. They're all different, you know, and a winning wave to like a backup wave is just, it's so hard to tell the difference.
So let me ask you, how's the reception been from the riders, you know, to have you on the tour this year? This is your third event you've done this year. You did Itaquachara, actually your fourth. Did you do Arica as well as Antofagasta?
Yeah,
and
I've done them all, yeah.
Itaquachara. And of course, by the way, Itaquachara, you not only made it through a heat, but then you did the body surfing event and got third to Kalani Latanzi and a local body surfer from Itaquachara. Just amazing, you know, results for you. But how's the reception been? I feel like, you know, you've got that hero status going on.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Jay. Yeah, it's been really good. Everyone's super cool, and we're all in it, you know. So super stoked.
Yeah. So you know, I think it's kind of cool and inspirational in the way that the younger riders see you doing the tour. You know, at 60 years old, I don't want to keep harping on your age because you're ageless, but I think that tells them, hey, man, I'm 18, I'm 17, I'm 14. This guy's 60. I got a long career ahead of me.
Yeah,
look at this guy,
I mean,
man. Look how healthy. And
exactly. Like, if you want it, you can have it, you know.
Yeah.
And the ocean really is the fountain of youth, and as long as you want to keep doing it, it's there for you. You can keep doing it.
It is a life sport. Yeah.
So it doesn't, you know, you don't have to subscribe to any paradigm or any idea of how it should be. It looks like Dave's paddling deep into that next section again, trying to get back there. He got a 7 in that zone last time. He might move down to that area, but there's not a lot of them coming, you know, maybe every 10, 15 minutes, maybe. So we're at the 2-minute, you know, now it's like crunch time.
Yeah,
you know?
this is where Dave's patience is going to start wearing thin. Under 2 minutes, he needs a giant score. It's going to be a Hail Mary if he gets one. He holds first priority, but will the clock run out? And I'm sure you've been in this situation many times, Mike, in different events. And what's he thinking right now?
Yeah, so what's cool about it is you're going to get really nervous, which is what you want. You want to be nervous. You want to be anxious, because what that'll give you is a little heightened sense of awareness and a little bit more adrenaline, so that you're ready to go when it happens, and take advantage of the feeling that it's giving you, and capitalize on it, and wait until you can capitalize on it. So you're just going to have to, you know, you can freak out about it, or you can just kind of roll with it and try to make it happen. And so it's up to you how you want to handle it, but in most cases it's going to pay off for you if you just you know, hold tight and just make it happen if you can.
So interestingly, Ziggy Cavier sitting right near Dave. I think he wants to put a little bit of pressure on him. He wants to force Dave to paddle for a wave, you know, and use up his priority maybe if a set comes. But we're down almost at 40 seconds left in the heat. I think the clock is going to run out on Dave Hubbard here at Varunulaa Raalhugandu, and I don't see anything.
Man, that's gutsy, man. I'm not seeing it yet. I still think there's a chance here.
Yeah, I would like to believe that too, for some drama here at the end of the heat. But
you've been watching more of these heats than I have to say, so you would know, not me. But I still think there's an opportunity here. Like, he'll get another shot at this, or he could get another shot. And this is it. He's going to take off here, and this could be it. Like, this has got a nice section. It's okay. It's a tricky one. He did do a decent flip. The roll, I mean, he surely packed it in. I'm not sure if it's going to be the 7. that little hand jabber, that's a typical Dave thing. He just goes for it. But I don't know, man. That's going to be pretty close. But you know what? That was pretty gnarly. Like, he was able to give it a stab in the last dying seconds, It looked like maybe if his landing was a little cleaner, maybe, I don't know, like, maybe not quite there. I don't know. I'm not a judge, and I let these guys figure it out.
I wouldn't want to be a judge there.
Yeah.
Was that a buzzer beater? That's the question. So a dramatic finish there. Dave Hubbard trying to claw his way back into the lead against young Ziggy Cavier from Reunion Island. And it's anybody's guess how that went down. But Mike Stewart, stoked to have you in the booth for this heat, man. It's, back to the old days. We're very stoked, and we'll see you around the contest area. We're going to do a heat recap right now, and we'll be right back.
සතේකෑගේ වාහකේ මිහාර මේට හුස්සකින් උලේකනු ජේන say hello to Girard සතේගේ GB packs එවෙස් පේනුම් මුද්දතකා
Navar sateka nodi nuwana harum fashigen dibhingi tu bar hoda fawa jarumanuga modu Deutz brand nuga engine generator set DJ ke hitumai itubara magubul kama ku vihi ahar furagin duwa.
All right, back in studio with me, Gilles Latta, and some last-minute heroics in that heat attempted by Dave Hubbard. But boy, I love those dramas in the end of the heat, right?
And it seems that wasn't enough, right? I think now that's confirmed that Ziggy Cavier advanced to the next round. Let's go to the water to check what's going on. We have Maxime Castillo in red, representing France, and Jorge Hernandez, the Canarian prodigy, current world champion in juniors division, in the quarterfinals of the men's division. What a great future, what a great present we've seen from this kid.
Well, he's been on an absolute roll this entire event, juniors and men's division. He's had fantastic heats, lots of energy, finding the lip sections. His last heat was just mind-blowing in the previous round, and he's got to carry that momentum forward here if he wants to move ahead, because now he's up against the big boys here. Maxime Castillo, a tour veteran from France. He's not going to give up easily to this youngster from the Canary Islands, so I'm looking forward to this heat.
Yeah, and I'm also very nervous about all this round of the quarterfinals that we are having right now with heat number 1. Just for everybody knows, we're going to have, after this heat, Uri Valadão against Tanner McDaniel. And then,
yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, so I'll breed it. And then we're going to have Gabriel Braga against PLC. And the last one is Ethan Capdeville against Ziggy Cavier. What a day, J Real.
Yeah, the two youngsters in that last heat, that'll be a cool one. A little battle of the youth right there. And, you know, it's great to see the veterans come, but it's also cool to see what the future of bodyboarding looks like. And in this heat, we got a mix of both, which is really interesting. Nobody has a wave yet. We're about 5 minutes into this heat, and you can see things have really slowed down. We are just past the low tide, so we should get a little bit of a push this afternoon as the tide swings back in, but it might take a little while. We'll have to wait and see. But there are some serious lulls. We saw Dave Hubbard really wait it out in that closing 10 minutes of that heat, and it unfortunately did not pay off. He had to pick off a kind of a medium-sized wave and did not manage to get the wave he needed, so he will not be in the men's final. That's a big shakeup.
Yeah, and there it is. This is Maxime Castillo, ARS in the first bowl, and another roll, that classic combination that all riders are looking for, a flip on the first bowl, finishing with another lip move. Jay.
Yeah, that's what you want. Watch this recap here of this wave. Beautiful under the roof little flip there. Gets around into that open barrel section and gets another roll off. So, you know, he links the maneuvers. One more angle on this. Look at that thing barreling, heads up to the roof, throws the ARS, and bam, hammers the roll. So a good combo with a nice flow between those two maneuvers for Maxime Castillo, and he gets a 5.25 from the judges on that one.
Yeah, it's a good way to start the heat. And you know what just comes into my mind? That was the first heat that Dave Hubbard lost in the Maldives.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, last year he got first place in drop knee and in men's division.
I'm trying to think if he got second place in any heats and still advanced.
All right, it could be. But
right.
Anyway, that's the first heat that he wasn't qualified to the next one.
Wow, the first one he actually lost. Right?
Yeah,
So,
that's it.
Yeah, that's it's crazy,
It's crazy.
Man. The ocean does what it wants, and Maxime Castillo is victim to that on that wave. That wave just wanted to close out, so Maxime back out for more, getting his 0.5s on that one, and Jorge Hernandez yet to strike in this heat.
Yeah, Jorge with first priority, 18 minutes in the clock. Waves are still good, as we have been seeing on the last heat. Ziggy got a really good one. Actually, Dave got a massive backflip to the right, and if he had pulled that off, maybe things could have changed it. But anyway, that's past right now, and it's a bummer for Dave. But anyway, I think he will have a big shot here in the drop knee division, and also in Sintra, where we are going to crown the 2023 drop knee world champion. So I'm really looking forward to see drop knee division, your favorite, and of course Sintra's event. But up and riding in yellow, Jorge Hernandez looking for speed, stalling to find the pocket, but unable to pull that ARS off. He just got caught under the roof, and it's going to be a throwaway for sure for George.
Well, you see him compress onto the board to try to get a little more spring, and the wave did not match that level of energy. An uncharacteristic unpulled maneuver for Jorge Hernandez, and he'll be scratching his way back. No doubt frustrated. He likes to get a good strong start, and we've seen him do that consistently in all his heats, but this one not working out in that respect.
Yeah, let's take some time to breathe, because a lot of action going down. Even the ocean is kind of a low, but all the waves are very important at this time. And with 16 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock, just to be Kabbalistic, we're going to call our fellow Beto. Are you ready?
Thank you very much, guys. Well, you have no idea how emotional it got here All the Reunion Island guys were with Ziggy. This moment is very important. We have the greatest underdog of the competition. Pleasant surprise just to see Ziggy advancing, taking Dave Hobart. After Dave Hobart being, defending champion here in both divisions, Ziggy, how are you feeling?
I just live in a dream actually, and I don't realize actually, but I just do my best to can continue of the event. I'm just super excited for the next. I stay focused. I know exactly what I want today. I want to go to the final. I want to win this event. It's my first time to IBC Tour, and I can tell you, I want to do the best to win.
Did you think when you came here, did you ever imagine that you would be this far?
In first, I just come here for holidays, take some holidays with my friend, with my Iranian friend, and no, I can't imagine that. I just on the dream actually, But it's a dream of children for me to participate at this event, and yeah, I'm here on the quarter final. Phew.
Well, you're gonna face Ethan Capdeville, who is also, the biggest rookie this year. So, what do you feel about that?
I'm coming for him. It's I'm not actually on the team rider for All but I'm looking for, and I'm really happy to go to fight with him and the next hit.
Oh, félicitations. You want to say something in French for your friends and family?
Yeah, for sure. Les gars, merci à tous de la Réunion, merci à tous d'être là, tous vos messages, tous vos stories, même the guys of Australia, the guys of Ratukarang. Merci à la famille, vraiment, les gars, je ne serai pas là sans vous, vous me donnez une force, mais incroyable, vous me faites rester serein dans ma tête. Fabien Sazar, mon grand ami avec qui j'ai fait mes grands débuts, c'est lui qui m'a motivé à venir ici faire cette étape et je lui dois tout là. Merci à ma copine, merci à mes parents qui me suivent, à ma famille, mes frères, tous, merci vraiment beaucoup. La Réunion va représenter à max, la Réunion 974 Power.
Félicitations and best of luck for the quarterfinals. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Vega.
Well, gauntlet thrown, people. He said he's coming for him in reference to Ethan Capdeville because they're going to meet up in the next heat. So I love to see these two Groms really, going after each other, man. The competitive spirit is alive and well with Ziggy Cavier.
Yeah, we have 4 riders under the French flag in the next round. 2 Brazilians, 1 Canarian Island, 1 from Canary Islands, and 1 Hawaiian. So the French contingent is still looking good in this competition. Talking about Frenchmen, there it is. Maxime Castillo coming around the section. Nice roll there, flipping out the second pocket, and it was a great wave there for the rider in red.
Well, given what we have out there now, that is a really good wave, a high-scoring wave for sure for Maxime. He found the little pocket. Let's take one more look at this. Bottom turns around this. You got a little pitching section there. He finds it, ducks under the lip, and finds another one, ARS this time. So that's kind of unique. Normally they start with the ARS and back it up with the roll. We saw the opposite here. So Maxime gets some projection down the line and gets enough speed to spin the board under him and get that ARS in. So 2 big lip moves for Maxime Castillo. That's a solid wave.
Yeah, and we're going to see a big difference when the flip is in the first section. That's what the judges want to see. This last one from Maxime, 5.25. But then now we have up and riding on this right-hander, Jorge Hernandez. Oh, he cut off the back on that one. Didn't work out for him. So we're going to have a paddle battle right now. Oh, no. Maxime already got first priority, and Jorge Hernandez will take the second one. Well, as Maxime's had 2 waves, 2 solid waves in his card, double 5.25. He looks strong in the lead, in Jorge looking for 9 points to lead or a combination of 2 waves.
Yeah, the ocean is not cooperating with Jorge Hernandez at this point. We've seen him on an absolute tear throughout this event. and the momentum seems to have stalled in this heat. It should be noted, second place in this heat. They actually end up with equal fifth in the event, 1,830 points, $1,200 in prize money. So if nothing changes right now, Jorge's going to go home $1,200 richer, but way too early to make that call. 10:20 to go, and here's a wave on the outside, and that was interesting. Jorge looked like he wanted to go, but Maxime spun around as if he was going to use his priority, but neither of them paddled for the wave, so the priority situation remains the same. Maxime sits on the inside, at least in terms of the left-hander of Jorge Hernandez, so he is in position to keep him off a wave, and Jorge is deep in danger here. He needs a 9.0, or as you pointed out, a combination of waves to get ahead of Maxime. And here comes the set right now, Gio.
Oh, that's good to see that we still have some sets coming. It's looking, it's gonna not to shape up as these guys want it, but you see there was a clean right-hander. Not a pitchy hollow one, but definitely a good one for drop knee riding, right, Jay?
I know, man. It's hard for me to watch this. I just want to be out there. We both do. All of us do.
Yeah.
But, you know, we're all here for the sport of bodyboarding and to help this world tour happen and be successful. So, Jorge Hernandez, here he goes.
Dropping off this left-hander, bottom turns around the section, finds the first roll, kind of a foamy, crumbling section, but even though was a good roll and then a nice roll in the last section, and it's kind of the same. The first section is where the points are, and once again, let's see if Maxime can find the pocket. There it is. Big roll in the first section. This is going to be better for sure. Then Jorge's wave, nice spin to finish this wave. So Maxime needs something better than 5.25 to take a higher lead in advantage of Jorge.
So yeah, that was, I think, the biggest wave of the heat so far. Let's look at this exchange one more time. Jorge Hernandez trying to manufacture a roll off of that. He manages to pull one, not much of a pitching section, but that one, on the other hand, did nicely for him, throws him into the flats, and we'll see this from one more angle. Look at this, kind of a crumbly section. He pulls the roll, but this is where the real action happened, was on this inside right wedge coming toward him. He gets a little springboard off onto the flats, and scores coming through for him. But look at this, biggest wave of the heat, I think. Maxime Castillo, classic Rolo right here. He's looking for one more banger on the inside, and he gets it with the reverse off the oncoming section. And Maxime Castillo, just for good measure, throws in one more little foam roll on the end, and waiting for scores to pop through. One more angle on this one, Gio.
Yeah, nice roll there, right on the first section where the judges want to see the moves, and then nice reverse off the top with a floater. I love this kind of reverse spins. Actually, my last wave in the section was kind of that.
The bank reverse.
The bank reverse.
Always a classic.
Yeah, and it seems that Jorge got a wave. Let's hope that we can watch it on the replay. Meanwhile, shout outs to our sponsors. This is the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. Of course, Visit Maldives is our destination partner. Let's take a look at Jorge's wave. Finds the pocket with a flip. I think he kind of claimed that, and then twisted a little roll there. I don't think that he claimed it, or he just was fixing the leash that could be under his elbow. It happens,
Yes.
and it's so annoying when it happens. You just have that pain under the elbow. Let's check it.
Yeah, let's see if that's the case. Beautiful ARS right there. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. It looked like he was trying to.
Was a claim.
Was it a claim? There he goes with another roll. So Jorge pleased with that wave, and he does get a 5.4 on that one. It is his high score of the heat. But that big set wave, Maxime Castillo, he picked off a 6.0 score from the judges. That's his highest score. So our two biggest scores so far are a 6.0 from Maxime and Jorge Hernandez from with a 5.4 as we wind down to 5 minutes 40 seconds left in the heat. So all the action taking place here in the last few minutes of the heat.
Let's take one more look at this one, though. That was the big set from Maxime. Nice roll there, stalling to find another one, and then he bangs a reverse spin in the section, finishing the move nicely. One more quick little roll there, and let's check another angle. I love this view, the airport on the background. Nice roll, stalling to find the pocket. Wasn't able to get it, but then bangs a reverse spin off the top. Cleanly executed. One more roll, and 6-point ride for Maxime Castillo. And also the last one of Georgie finds the backflip in the pocket. That was a claim. Now I'm pretty sure of that. Take us through, Jay.
Well, rightly so. There he goes, the ARS, excuse me, off the lip. Throws the hand up there, slapping the wave, saying, "You're mine, wave." So Jorge Hernandez, 5.4 on that particular wave. Since then, got another wave with a 4.15. Not enough to take out his high score so far. But there we see another ARS, but this time he couldn't catch up to that open face. So that one's going to be a throwaway.
Yeah, kind of forced ARS as the wave didn't offer him the speed that was necessary to project himself over the lip. But anyway, a lot of action on the last 2 minutes, and now 4 minutes remaining. The situation is Maxime got the lead, 6 points and 5.25. Jorge in second, 5.4 and 4.76. Jorge needs 5.85 to get the lead. And check out the next heat. We have Uri Valadão, which is on fire in this competition against Tanner McDaniel. Oh my Lord.
Wow, I want to see that one for sure. That's going to be a barn burner, folks. But right now we're down to 3 minutes 20 seconds in this heat right now, and Jorge Hernandez behind the 8 ball needs a 5.86. Easy score for him to get should he get the right wave. And look at this, he's going to go for this one. Maxime Castillo has priority, but he lets him go on this one, and will that be a mistake? Beautiful ARS, and look, he goes for a roll right in that closeout section and double claim, triple claim on that one. So Jorge knows what he needs, a 5.86. That might have been enough. That could have been a critical error for Maxime Castillo.
Yeah, definitely. Take a look at this one. This wave was not a big wave, but the section was wholly perfect, and then he found another space for a roll. Very confident that he got the score. 7 points. Oh my Lord, wow. 7 points. The best wave of the heat, and Jorge took the lead against Maxime Castillo, who had been in first place all the heat, but now in the last 2 minutes, a critical mistake there for Maxime, and Jorge got the best wave of the heat. That's why the sport is so amazing, Jay.
Well, we got some drama here, and that, you mentioned a critical error. Let's take one more look at this. Maxime Castillo could have kept him off this wave. It didn't look like a great wave at the beginning, but Jorge turned it into an absolute cracker of a wave, the highest score of this heat with that 7.0. And I'll tell you what, when Maxime watches this back, he's going to be kicking himself when he sees what Jorge was able to do. I just don't think he thought this was going to be a great wave. So he let him go, and Jorge took full advantage of this. And after a super slow start, boy, Jorge has really come on strong. And now we're down to 1:30, and now Maxime needs a 6.41 to regain the lead. Will we see it?
And there it is. That was Maxime's answer, but the wave didn't cooperate. So 1.5, and now, he got back as fast as he could, and he is again in first priority. Oh, no, first priority is Georgie. Oh, man, 1 minute remaining. Jorge Hernandez, first priority. Oh, man, that was really, really emotional for everyone as Jorge, I mean, no one could imagine that the wave will offer to him 2 different volley sessions to hit it, and he did nicely coming around with speed the first backflip and then a nice roll to finish. So 7 points, Jade. What else can I say?
Well, here comes a little set here, and Jorge has first priority, and he's going to have to use it now to keep Maxime from getting this wave. There's just enough time probably for one more wave to be ridden in this heat, and here you go. Jorge having a look. He just wants to make sure Maxime doesn't get this wave right here, and I don't even think he has to hustle that much at this point. Yep, there he goes. He's using that priority, and 3 seconds to go. A wise maneuver. He keeps Maxime off the wave and takes the victory in the closing moments of that heat. Young Jorge Hernandez. Let's go to a heat recap, and we'll be back with more, folks. Stay tuned.
Me. Fair funny. Tiki Zaharan no ne. Yaginta, Ijaga Kandin Fahum Mage Delofus, Ehembe, Heono Bakura. Gam Masha ini Lakka Itubare, Jana, Male Kiagindo. Ah, Itubare, Nokurabe, Itubara, Yaginka Madeni, Emme, Tanakashe. Etanum Kure pre-test whose world class brand ge Karanta Be, Huria, Samana, Tulsa, Libengeris, Telco, Sales Centeruga. Ingide. Miem Makiani Itubar Kalaya Nuda Sabahe Kalya. Electric cable, distributional cable, house wire cable, current board, switch, breakers, panel boards for high-rise buildings. Stelco Sales Center.
And we are back here one more time at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. Begonia joining me here in the booth. Let's go to the water because it seems that we have some waves ridden and this heat. That's Uri Valadão from Brazil and Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii. What a heat, Begonia.
I mean, I have no idea what's going to happen, but I can tell you, Uri already started strong. He has a 6-point ride that we are going to get to show you right now. This is the 6 for Uri Valadão, looking very comfortable in this event. Super explosive ARS there, and combined with a very good reverse spin in a roll. So that's Uri. That's the Uri that we know.
Yeah, definitely. Uri is back. One more wave. Take a look at this nice back flip right in the section, and a reverse spin followed up by a roll. That's what happens when you leave Uri right away with this quality. You're gonna see Uri smashing every section he will ride in this wave. And 6 points, 6 points was his first score. 21 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Então, galera, in Portuguese, that's what we have. Uri Valadão na bateria, mais uma vez com Tanner McDaniel. All right, I'll wait for speak some words in Portuguese. Let's go for the interview out there with our man, J-Real.
Gotta say, what a dramatic heat that was. Jorge Hernandez, 17 years old from the Canary Islands. You had a very slow beginning to the heat. Were you nervous?
No tengo palabras ahora mismo, pero la verdad que el heat empecé mal. No encontraba las olas buenas, pero al final pude coger una ola buena de un backflip y un rolo y otra que me dio también la sumatoria. Y estoy muy feliz. Nunca pensé en llegar a unas semifinales de la IBC del Men's Division, que son los mejores del mundo, y súper feliz.
So that was different than many of the other heats you had. The other heats you had consistent, good waves all through the heat. That time you waited until the last 3 minutes to get that amazing wave. Were you thinking, this is it, I did it?
Sí, pues estaba un poquillo nervioso, la verdad, porque unos cuartos no había llegado nunca, pero al final esperé bastante para coger la ola buena. Maxim no le dio, le di yo y al final me hizo esa ola y gracias a Dios pues estoy a las semifinales.
All right, so Jorge Hernandez onward to the semifinals, and he still has the junior men's division as well. So this guy is on a roll. Felicidades.
Gracias, muchas gracias.
All right, back in studio.
Well, I'm telling you, this event right here is bringing so many surprises. And look at this. This is a replay for the last wave of Tanner that happened during the interview. So, of course, he goes for a flip. And the scores are dropping. And take us through this angle.
Yeah, nice flip right on the first section. The judges love it when the rider hit it right after the bottom turn. 5.75 strong wave, not better than the first wave of Uri. For sure, Uri got a little bit more projection on the flip, and he was able to spin and roll after the flip. So in the big picture, the first wave of Uri was a little bit better, so kind of an advantage for Uri on the first exchange. Going back for Portuguese, excuse me, Bagel. Bom, primeira onda do Uri, um backflip bom na primeira sessão, com 360 invertido ao rolo, 6 pontos. Primeira onda do Tanner, um backflip bem executado, 5.75, ou seja, 0.25 de diferença. O Uri começando um pouquinho melhor que o Tanner nessa bateria. A bateria realmente, quartas de final do Campeonato Mundial, realmente uma bateria muito nervosa. Acredito que quem realmente gosta de bodyboarding no Brasil deve estar acordado, porque não é sempre que a gente vai conseguir acompanhar aí essa galera surfando em ondas essa qualidade, né, com streaming ao vivo. And there it is, a quick little wave for Tanner, né, just a quick in and out, ou seja, uma ondinha para o Tanner ali, só entrou e saiu, não vai mudar nada na situação. Na verdade vai mudar, porque o Tanner só pegou uma onda, então essa onda necessariamente vai entrar no somatório e ele vai assumir a liderança, porque ele estava com 5.75, essa onda vai ser 1 ponto ou meio, então vai ser suficiente para jogar ele para frente. Mas a gente já tem aí o Uri cavando nessa onda aí, 360 invertido, e saiu fora também. A onda não oferece. Quando a onda não oferece a primeira sessão buraco para manobrar, pode sair, porque não vai valer nada. Take us to the replay, Bagel.
Yeah, I agree with what you were saying. If the wave doesn't offer you the first section to perform the maneuver, it's better just to get out of there as fast as possible, so you can get back to the lineup fast, and especially when you're facing someone like Tanner McDaniel. So you do want to be close to him. So Tanner right now with a 5.75 and a tiny score that's dropping right now, that it's not really valuable for him. Uri Badalao 6 and a 2.50. This is going to be interesting to see. Could Uri Badalao take away the dream from Tanner McDaniel? As you can see in the rankings, Tanner, it's still here. Moises is out. Tristan is out. Ethan just advanced. The advanced to the quarterfinals. Maxime as well. Sasha, it's out. Actually, I'm sorry, Maxime just got eliminated by Jorge Hernandez. Sorry, that just happened.
In the previous heat, yeah.
We actually have our first semi-finalist, which is Jorgito Hernandez. And yeah, the rest of the competitors that you see there are out. And Uri is not even in the top 16 this year.
Yes.
So Uri getting his best results in a long time, I dare to say. Even, I think, counting last year as well, he didn't get so many good results. So great job there for Uri Badalao.
All right, and now 15 minutes remaining. I can tell you that Uri and Tanner, they both only have one score that's gonna be in their top two. 6 points for Uri and 5.75 for Tanner. The second wave really doesn't count. For now it's counting, all right, but this wave is going to be a throwaway. Meanwhile, in yellow, Tanner McDaniel finds the roll on the first section, comes around, spin it fast, and then he's going to work to try one more move on the finishing section. Let's see if he got it. One roll, and that was it. A roll, then a spin, and one more quick little roll. This wave, for sure, it's going to be better than his last one. And it seems that he's going to put another solid score in the card.
Well, interesting wave exchange. Let's see what happened there with Tanner. Tanner McDaniel, he has so much to lose if he can. If he loses here in the quarterfinal, of course, there's a few scenarios. We have to wait till the end of the event to see what happens. But definitely he needs to keep advancing. He needs this podium, and it's very, very important. Let's see this replay. He goes for very good roll. He kept going. He just spin there. And right there, that section, it's just the last section of the wave. A roll at the end. I don't know, scores are dropping. And this is a wave that happened while we were watching the replay.
Yeah, good speed, backflip the section. Great one for Uri. This one, is a solid score. And now we will have a better panorama of this heat, as both riders has solid scores under their belts. Let's wait what judges gonna score about these last ridings. All right, so the last wave of Uri, 4.75. It seems that he has one more wave coming through, and Tanner, his last wave, 3.75, and it also seems that he got another wave. So a lot of action right now at this point. 30 minutes remaining. This is heat number 2 of the quarterfinals. On the previous heat we had, let's wait, that is Uri up and riding to the left. Tried to roll there, but he gave up when he realized that he lost the best place to hit it. So throwaway score for Uri.
Well, let's see what happens in this heat. 12 minutes and 30 seconds. And if you're tuning in right now, throw your flags. We would like to know, who are you cheering for? Cadê a galera do Brasil? Manda bandeira, mostra a bandeira lá no chat.
Boa, Begônia. Então vamos dar um panorama rápido aqui em português do que está acontecendo. Uri está em primeiro. Melhor onda do Uri, 6 pontos. Segunda nota, nota de descarte, 4.75. Significa que qualquer onda acima de 4.75, o Uri melhora a situação dele na bateria. Já o Tanner, por sua vez, tem a melhor onda dele um 5.75 e o backup é 3.75. E o Uri na onda remou ali e decidiu não ir. Então, a situação é a seguinte, Uri em primeiro somando 10.75, Tanner em segundo somando 9,5, sendo que o Tanner precisa de 5.01 para tomar a liderança. Agora a gente tem 11 minutos e meio para o final dessa bateria.
That's right, 11 minutes and 20 seconds, guys. Stressful moments for our tour, World Tour ranking leader, Tanner McDaniel, right there, looking for a win. Every single hit that he wins is a step closer to the World Championship. I mean, to become World Champ. So for him, every single hit is a final. So let's see this one. He's gonna go for the right. That's not really like a. Yeah, we kind of knew that wasn't really offering for him, and oh, that was actually Uri. I'm sorry.
Yeah, as Tanner has priority and Uri was on the inside, he just took a look on that one, but actually he decided not to go. He did the same on the last one. Meanwhile, Uri got that one for right. It's also close out, so nothing changes at this time. 10 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. And I can tell you, Begonia, if Tanner doesn't be careful with Uri getting those rights, I'm pretty sure we're going to see a great move there for Uri. And, well, I've seen these guys doing this, like throwing backflips like nothing. So if he got a wave, Tanner will be in danger.
I mean, the rights are not offering too much. I mean, there could be some occasional jams coming from the right. It's been a tendency that the lefts are the one that are offering invest maneuvers, barrels, and all kinds of different possibilities. But we have seen some really good ones. I mean, actually, I have seen like they will go without being served. But I don't know. This guy knows better. You know, we are here. We are only watching what you guys are watching, which is an amplified version of the reality. And when you are out there, it's a whole different story. So let's see this one. It's a split pick situation. Actually, no, it's only Tanner going for the left, goes for a roll and a spin real quick. He wants to get rid of one of those small scores. He has a 3.75 and a 5.75, and he needs a 5.01. Right now, it's the moment where he has to try to get that score.
Let's take one more look coming around the section. Not a real peachy section to hit, but he managed a nice roll followed by a spin coming around the foamy ball that was running through, and that was it's going to be a middle average score, something around 4 and 5. Maybe not enough to take Tanner to the lead. I was right, 4.75. Tanner remains in the second position, still looking for a 5.01 to lead. Uri, his last wave, just a quick in and out, so nothing changes. But now Uri has the first priority. So with 8 minutes remaining, I have to tell you, on the best heat of this round in terms of waves and sets, Ziggy got 9 points in a left, and Dave got a huge backflip on a right, but he wasn't able to put that move off. So we have some good opportunities for both sides, right?
Oh yeah, no, definitely. There are some good waves, you know, breaking both sides, but the tendency has been the lefts. Let's see this one for Uri. Uri will allow looking to change that 4.75 just to create more distance between him and Tanner. Couple rolls. I don't know if that's going to be a change of the 4.75. That could be. Sometimes you don't have to do like a very critical, critical for sure, but radical or new maneuver. If you go for the basics, well executed, you maybe get the scores.
Yeah, you were right. The first roll was a kind of forced one as the wave has not so much momentum, but the second roll was a really nice one, kind of a safe, controlled moves there for Uri. He needs to back up his 6 points, and he did it. 5.75. He improved his situation now. Total score for Uri 11.75, and Tanner needs 6 points right now. 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, and now it's when the drama starts.
Yeah, I have to say, I have no idea what's going to happen. The scores are not too impossible for Tanner. I mean, not at all. A 6-point ride. You know, thinking that he is one of the best in the world. That's why he's leading the rankings this year, and he can get that score in his sleep. But let's see. Yeah,
right.
I don't know.
All right. Once again in Portuguese.
Are you nervous?
Yes, I'm nervous. É claro que eu tô nervoso. Na água a gente tem aqui o melhor brasileiro na competição, junto com o Gabriel, é claro. E é ele que vem na onda. Upper riding in red, Uri Valadão, looking for the section, goes for the roll. Not a very critical one, goes for another one. I don't think that this wave is going to be on his top 2 waves. But anyway, I'm going back to the Portuguese. We have nós temos aí. Oh, all right, Bego, take the replay.
Oh my God, you're so nervous. He doesn't. Juliano is changing from one language to the other. He's definitely nervous, but it makes sense. Right there, Uri. Just I think this is going to be a thrown away for him. He's getting something around the 4 points for this ride. It was a nice roll for sure, but in another one, that one there, it was not too smooth or too controlled. But yeah, you can tell he wants this. You know, he knows he has to leave everything on the field. I mean, come on, it's Tanner McDaniel right here. Let's see this one. It's looking good. It's shaping good. He's gonna go for the backflip. Of course, he is very fast. Just stall a little bit. Try to find a section. Gets the roll. And that will be it. I don't know if that's a 6.01. We're going to have to see what the judges think.
Yeah, I also really don't know, but you see, that was a nice, clean takeoff. Bottom turns nicely around the section. Very nice backflip. He kind of had to wait a little bit to the second move, but it's all about the first move, Bagel. And as he got a 5.75 on the first backflip, I think that this one was a little bit better than the first one. I'm not a judge, but I can say that this maybe is going to be what he needs to take the lead, and the scores are dropping here, and I have to say that we're gonna have something happen right in the next few seconds.
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. That was a very explosive first maneuver. We might gonna see it again. The last for yellow, Tanner McDaniel. It's coming around the 6.5, and this is the replay. I mean, look at that. Right there, that's where the money is, and that's a very difficult one to pull out. Just to, you know, to be as smooth and keep going and just perform another one. This look right here, I really enjoy this angle.
Yeah, this is the best angle ever. Take a look. Nice timing, backflip. He didn't get the time right for the second roll, but even though he could find one more move there, 6.5 now. So Tanner took the lead, and now I have my hands sweating here, so...
We can't root for anyone.
Vou falar em português.
Vai.
Beleza, galera. Ó, o que aconteceu aqui? 6,5 na última onda do Tanner McDaniel. A onda, né, apresentou para ele uma condição boa ali, um belo RS na primeira sessão. E mais uma vez o Tanner nessa onda aí, tentando melhorar o score dele. Foi para a sessão, jogou um backflip ali, meio que... de qualquer jeito. Eu acredito que essa aí não deva entrar no somatório dele, mas o que acontece? Ele virou a bateria. Go to the replay, Bagel.
Yeah, no, you can do it in Portuguese if you want.
É, isso aí, tá vendo? Um backflip maneiro, mas na sessão fechada ali precisou usar os pés, usou a força do braço para conseguir controlar a manobra, então não entrou no somatório, foi um 4,55. E a situação é o seguinte, galera, 1 minuto e 50 segundos para o final. O Tanner está em primeiro, ele tem um 6,5 e um 5,75. O Uri está em segundo com um 6 e um 5,75, ou seja, o Tanner está somando 12,25 e o Uri está somando 11,75. O Uri precisa de 6,26 para virar a bateria. E o que eu posso dizer? A melhor onda da bateria agora foi o 6,5 do Tanner. E a segunda melhor onda foi os 6 pontos do Uri. Então ele tem que encontrar pelo menos alguma coisa entre essas duas ondas para ele conseguir tomar a liderança, Begônia.
Yeah, you were, I mean, sorry, Juliano was saying that. Juliano, control yourself. Oh my God.
No,
You're not working anymore. No, I'm joking. Juliano was saying that definitely Uri needs a 6.26, which, you know, it sends a message. His highest score is a 6. The highest score of the competition is, of the heat is a 6.5. So Uri really needs to get to better his own performance because he hasn't get anything like that, you know, I mean, so far in this heat. So 30 seconds, and I don't see that wave that he might need. You know, the only good thing is that he's holding the priority. He has the first priority, so we don't know, but I don't know, Giuliano. It's not looking bright for him right now.
I'm not that kind of a euphonist. I don't know if you have this word in English, but I got nervous kind of every heat, and there is a big wave shaping up, but the horn has sound and wasn't time enough for Uri. So one more time, Tanner McDaniel advancing to the next round. Great campaign for Uri. He did amazing. Uri, parabéns, irmão. Você quebrou na bateria. Vamos pro hit recap, and we see you in a couple of time.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the second to final day of the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, and we are seeing a lot of surprises right now. Tanner McDaniel advanced, and he's going to meet Jorge Hernandez in the first semifinals for the men division. Let's hit the water to check this quarterfinal number 3. We have Gabriel Braga against Pierre-Louis Coste.
This is a high-powered heat. We saw Gabriel Braga really take it to the quarterfinals. I should say the round before the quarterfinals to make it through here. And, of course, PLC is so consistent, always consistent. He was super patient in his last heat. Took 10 minutes to get his first wave and then really stormed through at the end of the heat to take the victory. So now these two will go head-to-head. The Brazilian and the Frenchman will hammer it out here for a spot in the semi-final.
Well, let's see how this one rolls. We have a full French quarterfinal coming up after this one. It's actually Reunion Island, Ziggy Cavier. I would say the greatest underdog of this event. And Ethan Capdeville, who has been the greatest underdog of the tour this year. So impressive.
I don't know. You know, I got to give underdog status to Uri Valadao. I think he had a great performance. But I mean, he's been around for a long time. He hasn't had an amazing result in a while. And it was so great to see the emotion that he had yesterday in his heat, and you know, he made it so far in this event, so kudos to him. But yes, I like to see progressing forward these underdogs surprise people.
That's right. Well, this one right here, I believe, is the 6-point ride for Gabriel Braga. He already has a 6 and a 4, and this one right here is a 5 for Pierre-Louis Coste. Went for that classic signature maneuver. I mean, backflips have been there, pretty present in the tour last years, and this one right here is a 4, I think.
So yeah, these guys off to a rapid start in this heat. Nobody wants to wait around. Nobody wants to get in that situation that we saw Dave Hubbard get in, where he really couldn't pick off a wave to get the score that he needed there, and you know, he waited like 10 minutes. These guys want to get an early start. We take another look at this one right in the bowl, the big backflip. And he pops out the front, so a solid wave for Mr. Gabriel Braga from Brazil, and he's got to love that one. And we had another wave in there from PLC.
Well, yeah, this is actually, yeah, this is a 6.5, the latest score for Gabriel, and this one here for Pierre.
Yeah, he finds the pitching lip right there halfway across the face, finds another little section, and just kind of climbs the foam right there and gets another roll in. And take one more look at this from this deeper angle, and you see him driving high line with a lot of speed right up into the ramp there, finds that, and look at this foam climb. Boom, up the foam, out into the flats, and good wave for PLC. We're going to go to an interview now with Mr. Gilles Lara and our winner from the last heat. Take it away, Gilles.
All right, Jay, thank you. I'm here once again with Tanner McDaniel, who took the win on the quarterfinals, going to the semis. Another low heat, stressful time out there, but you did great, man. Here we are once again.
Yeah, it was stressful. Yeah, I just kind of made a couple of mistakes at the start of the heat. Paddled for a wave that I probably shouldn't have committed so much to. It looked like a good one at the start, and then it just ended up backing away. And then I just kind of went on a couple of waves that didn't end up having much potential, and I had to kind of have a reset and just go out there and sit and just tell myself, okay, you only need a 6, just a 6, you can get that. You can get that. You just need a decent wave. So I just had to kind of go out there and reset a little bit, and then, yeah, just when the wave came, just surf it.
And you think that when you have this kind of a low heat with a lot of waiting, this is worse than a big wave competition when you get a lot of waves in. What do you think about this?
Yeah, it's tricky because, I mean, when it's like this, luck plays into it so much. Like, when the waves are really good, you know, you can make good scores on average waves, but it's very tricky to get the good ones out there right now, so you just really have to be on the waves that you know you can surf. You can surf to the best of your potential, and I had to kind of look for those, and luckily I found a couple and got through.
Yeah, I like your deep breath before the words, because we can feel it. So words for your friends and family, please.
Yeah, just got to shout out all the boys back home cheering me on, sending good messages. My mom and dad, brother, sister, they're up late back home, you know, watching the webcast, losing sleep, and I'm sure pretty stressed for me. I didn't make it super easy that heat, and my girlfriend Harper, I love you, and just thanks for everyone for supporting, and yeah, let's keep it going.
Great job, Tanner. Thank you, guys. See you in the booth.
All right, great stuff from Tanner McDaniel. And in the interim there, by the way, we saw an inverse attempt from Gabriel Braga. Did not quite land it, though, but, man, if he had, that would have been a pretty interesting score. It was towards the end of the wave, but inverse attempt from Gabriel Braga. He is hanging on to that first place spot. And just going back to Tanner's heat, last-minute heroics, you know. He's keeping his world title dreams alive, pressing on, and now that Tristan Roberts is out of the mix, that really paves the way for him to get a really big points lead.
Yeah, it's very important. These results, this event is bringing important points for everyone. And you know, the World Tour ranking for the men division is changing a lot due to the results that we have had so far. And whoever makes it here will be in the semifinal number 1, and we'll have to see one more quarterfinal. Remember what it's planned for today. We're gonna finish this men quarterfinals, and then we're gonna go to the Pro Junior Men quarterfinals. And of course, we're doing the round number 3 for the Dromney division, which is 4 more heats. It's another very long day of action, but tomorrow it's a finals day, and this is a wave for Gabriel Braga. Let's see. I believe if the wave, Giuliano just said it in the previous heat, if the wave does not offer something valuable at the beginning or a decent ramp, you should just leave. You should just try to get back out there as fast as possible, because that's how this wave behaves. And if you actually get a maneuver at the very end of the wave, you're not going to get too much points for that neither. So
great observation. 100% agree with you on that one, Bego. It's a situation where we've seen a lot of these riders do exactly that. They'll take off. They don't have that initial lip blast opportunity. They just duck out the back. And not only does it save energy, but it enables you to possibly gain priority quickly and, you know, cut your losses, as they say. You really want to, wave selection becomes so critical today. You really want to make sure you're picking the right waves. Obviously a 25-minute heat, ample time to do so, but the problem is with this swell on the small and inconsistent side, there just aren't that many opportunities for those really big scores in some heats. Other heats have been a little better in terms of the good sets that have come in. Other ones have just been really slow.
yeah, it's what happened. Actually, in this heat, Gabriel had the chance to get those very good rights, but in the previous one, it didn't happen for Uri. And that was what Giuliano was saying. If Uri would have get those rights, or here's right here, let's see. It's such a good backflip. He is very impressive. It's been a while we have seen him doing those, and he's just so smooth on those landings.
He is the king of the backflip, right? He's one of the best in the business, and he's been at this for many, many years. And, you know, I haven't seen him slip at all. If anything, he's just getting better and better. One more look at this. Bowley left. You got to get up to the lip quick. And he does so. Beautiful backflip. You see the whole bottom of his board. Spins it around quickly. He's trying to get back up to get one more hit here, but he can't quite get around it until the very end of the wave. And he's right over there in the rip, which gets you out quicker. One more angle on this one. This is the deep angle. Once again, look at that. Timed it well. Beautiful extension in front of the wave. That's what the judges want to see. But, man, that one section just pitched in front of him, and he had to carve his way around. He was trying to get that one last hit, but it's just not happening. So, solid ride for PLC nonetheless. And he's holding down second position at the moment. And the way it stands is he's needing a 7.0. So, a 7-point ride is what he's chasing down after Gabriel Braga puts a 6 and a 6.5 on the board.
Well, I tell you what, there is a huge difference between this stage of the competition and the next one. Of course, one of them is that you get the podium. But then in points and money-wise, it's double as much, more than double as much. It's actually, if you finish fifth, equal fifth in this round, you will be getting 1,830 points and $1,200. And if you finish equal third, you will be getting 2,190 points and $2,500. So, you know, it's a lot. First place gets 5,000 and second place gets 4,000 because we have 30,000 prize money purse here for the men division and 3,000 points. So this is a very rich event. Actually, it's the second richest of the tour. Antofagasta had $75,000, and this is an event with $70,000.
Pierre-Louis Costas up into the lip. That one's just not pitching, and he does what you talked about earlier. He gets out early, trying to get back outside. Gabriel Braga holds down first priority, though, and PLC will, as I said earlier, cut his losses, try to find another one. The 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, sponsored by Visit Maldives, your destination partner in association with Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, Adhadu, Buruzu Catering, official events, Muja's Art Box, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparels, Mukai Hotel, and supporting partners DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, the police, and Malé City Council. So thank you to all those fine folks for helping to make this happen so these riders can get those points and those dollars to help them defray the cost of their travel.
Oh, wave here? Oh, not really. Yeah, you know, our sport is small, we know that. But I think there's it's getting better, it's getting bigger. There's some improvements this year. We are adding friends. That was intended to happen last year, but due to the fires, they couldn't run it. And after here, we are going to crown the Pro Junior Women Champion right there in La Salle Pro. And from there, we're going to go to Sintra. Sintra, Portugal, which is one of the Sintra Pro. It's one of the oldest events. Actually, the oldest.
Yeah, for sure.
And of course, we're having, oh, thank you, Director. Of course, we're having the Walker Bay Pro. That's in Onrus. That's a hometown and home break for Tristan Roberts. And this year is only going to be women division. They have a specialty event for the men, but it's for the locals. It's not counting for the men division for the IBC World Tour. And we are going to go for the first time to Morocco. I believe that's going to be great. We have been talking about that. I mean, Morocco sounds like a very interesting place. Lots of bodyboarders. Community is huge and amazing in waves, food, everything. So great job there. The IBC World Tour bringing a new event and such an important place as Morocco. And of course, we're going to be crowning the world champ for the men and Pro Junior Men division in Gran Canaria from Tonkin as usual.
Well, I was talking with the CEO, Glenn Cuevas, for the IBC. He says he's been working for about a year and a half on getting that Morocco event going. So it's a lot of work, as you can imagine, talking with different groups and people involved in organizing these events to get them off the ground, which brings me to the next topic. Somebody mentioned, you know, sometimes you see in the comments, why don't you bring the tour to Australia or the USA? The way it works, folks, promoters put on events. They contact the IBC to come in and provide infrastructure. So that's how it works. So you need the promoters in different countries that want to put on events to make that happen.
That's right. Let's see this one for Gabriel Braga. Could he? I don't think that's going to better his total score. I mean, holding a 6 and a 6.5. And this one right here might be a good option for Pierre-Louis. Backflip. And a row, looking for a 6.50. Let's see. Oh, he's happy about it.
Well, he manufactured something out of nothing there. I mean, certainly that first section was hit worthy, and he did make the most of it. But that second move, he made that happen. Really, not many people could do that, but multiple world champ PLC certainly does. And you know, speaking of Morocco, that's where he grew up, so he has some history there as well.
Yeah, take us through this replay.
All right, here he goes, rolling the bowl right here, except that's a sick backflip, lands with speed, regains his rail, punches through the roof, and a beautiful flowing combo of maneuvers linking those two big outside lip maneuvers. You can see he looked towards the judges, said, "Did you see that? Did you see it?" Well, certainly they did.
It's coming. It's coming.
And the scores are going to reflect that. And we're looking at scores popping down right now. I'm going to say this is going to be the high score of the heat for sure. PLC needed a 6.50 to take the lead. And I think certainly we're going to see more than that. So we're going to see a lead change shortly here, more than likely.
Well, regardless of what happened in this heat, this is the best result for Gabriel Braga so far. And there he is, Pierre-Louis. I mean, in the replay from that last wave, it's coming around the 7 points. It looks like, we don't know. We have two judges. And there you have it. It's a 7. Right now there is a change of situation. Pierre-Louis gets that first position and the possibility of advance into the semifinal. Let's see if Gabriel Braga can get the 6.51 he needs. I mean, he already has a 6.50. So it's not something that it's not possible for him. But definitely he will have to be wise in the wave selection and also in the use of the priority. Let's see if he can use those tools to his favor.
Yeah, so PLC gets that 7-0. What a whopper score right there. Added to his 6.0. Puts him well and truly in first. And here he goes again. He's not going to just rest on those two waves. Can't find the section right there. So he'll go back out and challenge Gabriel Braga, who has first priority at the moment. And Braga now hunting down that 6.51 score. We've got about 5.5 minutes remaining, so this could be yet another nail-biter heat as Gabriel Braga from Brazil tries to take out the Frenchman, PLC.
Very good heat we are having in our hands. Very good quarterfinals this day. It's been a blast, I will say. And this is a nice-looking one for Gabriel. If he finds that section and just goes for something big, he might get the score, a 6.51. Gabriel Braga, not happening.
Yeah, I think he waited a little bit too long. He might have been able to get a hit at the beginning, but it was going to be a one-move wave. And he just kind of kept bypassing sections, thinking the next one was going to be bigger and better. So a frustrating wave for him. 4 minutes, 45 seconds to go. He's going to hustle back out. He's now, in the back seat here, and that's never a good place to be in the last 5 minutes of a heat, because it means that you're gonna take whatever wave PLC doesn't want, which is a dangerous situation. It's PLC already in the lead. He could get another insane wave, and then you're even deeper in the hole. So the priority system may or may not come into play. PLC probably going to sit very close to Gabriel Braga and assure that he doesn't get another good one. Look at that beautiful view of the competitors area, the beach marshal. This is where you enter the water in the corner of the beach here that's closer to the bridge over there. The bridge will be in the background as we pull back on this shot in this heat, and you'll see just a gorgeous, there's a garden back there where all those palm trees are. It's absolutely stunning. And yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, that entrance there, it's just so beautiful. It's this place, it's definitely a box of surprises. Everything, it's very beautiful. Let's see this one. Oh, wow.
So he pulls the ripcord on that one, and meanwhile, out the back, PLC hard on that bottom turn and dips out. I think he wants to hustle back out and get that priority back. knowing that that wave wasn't going to offer what he wanted. So PLC, you see him hustling back to the outside to try to gain priority over Gabriel Braga, and he really now needs to just prevent Gabriel from getting another good wave. He's sitting in a decent situation. Braga needs a 6.51 to take the lead. And, down to the 3-minute mark here, it's likely we do have time for one more set. So PLC is going to get one shot at using this priority to keep Braga off a wave. The problem is if you have a 3-wave set, how does that pan out? And we see our police and Coast Guard there offering the water patrol protection. And as I heard day one, they're preventing boats from getting too close and throwing wakes into the lineup. Pretty cool.
Look at that. It looks like there's some rain coming. Remember the other day? And here we have full tropical weather. I don't know if you missed it, but you can scroll down and, scroll back in the previous days right here in the IBC World Tour channel. Remember, if you haven't done it, subscribe to this YouTube channel, because it's so important for us and for the community to just, create that engagement by subscribing, liking, following. You are sending the message that our sport, it's a big sport, and there is a lot of audience, and we need that in order to grow. Let's see, this one looks so beautiful, that wave.
Oh, and here we go. PLC using up that priority and getting an ARS out of it. He's not just content with preventing Gabriel Braga from getting a wave, but there looked like there was a collision there. And if there was, in fact, a collision, that would be an interference call. So let's check it out one more time. Here we go. PLC with priority, and it looked like he almost ran over Gabriel Braga as Braga tried to dip out of the wave. And that may have been an error on Braga's part that may cost him the heat. At this point, it might be elementary with a minute left in the heat. We're waiting to see what the judges call on that. PLC still able to do an ARS on that wave, not one of his top waves, of course. But check it out, Bego.
He's just having fun. Look at those waves. They look so beautiful. Well, just nothing there for Pierre, but yeah, so smart from him to block Gabriel. I hope, because for him, for his own good, because right now Gabriel has a priority and he's left alone up there, but I don't see any wave coming. So what a great hit we had. Pierre-Louis Cos right now advancing first. Gabriel Braga needing a 6.51, 20 seconds in the clock, and only a miracle can save Gabriel. Let's see if he's actually getting this wave right there. That right is counting. That right is counting. We're gonna get to see it in a bit. Yeah. Okay, guys, we're gonna hit a quick commercial break. We have a Mauri Laverne commentating with J Real, the next hit, so don't go anywhere. We'll hit recap and
සතේකෑගේ වාහකේ. Mikar data husugin mulekanu jene. Say hello to Dirag Satege GB packs. Ives pianum muddataka.
Nar sateka nodi nuwana harum fashigen divingi tu bar hoda fawa jarumanuga modu Deutz brand nuga engine generator set. DJ ke hitumai itubara magubul kamai ku vihi ahar vurgin duwa.
Champion Amelie. Did I say that right, Amory?
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
I'm going to say it like 5 different ways. Amory Laverne is in studio, and he's going to help me commentate this next heat. I don't want to waste any time looking at us because we want to see what's going on in the water. Let's go straight out there and talk about what's happening in this heat and talk about the lineup in the water. So who do we have competing, Amory?
Okay, so that's going to be a really good one. This is the last heat of the quarterfinal, and we've got 2 Frenchmen, Ethan Capdeville, the son of Nicolas Capdeville from France, or from Mimizan, which is a town in the Landes, which is on the southwest of France, and Ziggy, also from France, but actually raised and born in Réunion Island, close to Maldives in the Indian Ocean.
And that happens to be where you come from as well. So did you know him? I heard from Mike Stewart that you actually pushed him in the waves when he was a little kid. Is that right?
No, it's right. Yeah, most of these kids come from the beach where I've been starting bodyboarding. And as we see Ziggy there, that might be his first wave. I have a nice run that's close out. Struggling a little bit to land that one, but he's gonna breed this campaign from this first wave that's gonna score a 4-point. So yeah, I've been seeing all these guys. I mean, Fabian, Clément Lodeo that was there, Nicolas Caponi. All these kids are from the same coast and the same part of the island where I come from. And I saw all these kids growing up and increasing their level in bodyboarding. And today I'm so happy to see them performing and see the men they are. And yeah, a really good crew actually.
That's so great that you gave so much of your time in the early days. Is that Boucan Canat?
That's the beach. That's the beach.
So there's so many beautiful spots on Reunion Island. We went there, of course, on the World Tour back in the 90s a few times, and we rode several really good waves. I considered it sort of the Hawaii of the Indian Ocean. It had a similar climate to Hawaii, similar sort of geography, if you will.
Yeah,
volcano.
It is like volcanic island and same vibes pretty much.
Yes.
Like same types of surfing. I mean, today the style is kind of different, like the Australian influence arrived to Reunion Island also, but back in the days, they were more like on the Hawaiian influence, more like an explosive. I mean, when I was young, all the guys were telling me, go in Hawaii, Amory. If you want to do something in bodyboarding, you have to go in pipeline. And recently it's more like if you want to do something in bodyboarding, like it's been changing a little bit. Now it's like go in Chile or go in South America. But a couple of years ago it was go in Australia.
Wow.
When I was younger with Pierre, it was just not really Hawaii. It's like you want to do something in bodyboarding, go in Australia, like 10, 12 years ago. But 20 years ago it was, Amory, you want to do something in bodyboarding, go in Hawaii. Go make a season there, you're going to see the best guy.
Wow, interesting. Yeah, I mean, that was the Mecca. That's where everyone gathered back in those days. They would try to get to the pipeline event. That was really the crown jewel of bodyboarding, to make it to Hawaii and make it into that event. But first, I want to go down to our post-heat interview from our winner of the last heat is with Bego. So, Bego, let's have it.
Thank you, Morty and Jay. Pierre-Louis, amazing results right now. Very important for you. You have a chance for the title depending on the results, but right now with everything that has happened in this event, you have a good chance. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, like we had a chat before in Chile, and it's not something that I was thinking about because I know I'm gonna miss event, and I know that against guys like Tanner, Tristan, if you miss event, it's hard. But you know, like every event I go, like I said, I want to go to 100%. Like I don't have that pressure. And it works out, but to see Tanner going like through hit by hit with the kind of pressure he's got. It's very inspiring, and yeah, I would love to meet him in the final.
Well, right now it will be a full French semifinal for sure. Who do you prefer to win here, Ethan or Ziggy?
I mean, well, anyway, it's going to be a new hit for me. I mean, Ethan is it's a beautiful story because I did my first trip in Hawaii with him. He was 1 year old. Like having a hit on the World Tour scene would be something fantastic. It would be incredible. We have photo when I was like 13 and he was 1. So that would be pretty cool. And on the other side, Ziggy, it's his first event outside the region. His first World Tour event. He just knocks out the defending champ. And he's in a quarter. That's so impressive. So, I mean, I think the two of them got the strongest backflip of this event. So whoever's going to be my hit, I'm going to have to do some big backflips as well.
Well, you want to say something to anyone back home?
Yeah. But at the moment, my wife and my baby, my Benjamin, is going to the plane to come here. So in the perfect world, they arrive at time for tomorrow. And anyway, I just want to thank them for the support and all my friends, everyone watching at home. Yeah, I'm super happy to be here, and I really want to, go to the final and win.
Well, congratulations, Pierre, and best of luck for the semifinals. Back to you guys.
Well, thanks so much, Bego. One of the best, folks. One of the best right there. And he's got the family support. He says getting on the plane right now. But what really struck me is, by the way, getting on the plane to come here and join him, his wife and son Benjamin. But what really struck me as funny is he said his first trip to Hawaii, Etan Capdeville came with him, but he was only 1 year old back in those days. So pretty classic. It's great that you and Pierre have been in this sport for so long. You guys have done battle so many times.
So many battles.
Both of you, right?
So many battles. Even if I'm 6 years older than Pierre, we've been pretty much growing up together in our bodyboarding career and starting to at the same time, because Pierre was such an advanced rider already with it, even if he was young. So we just pretty much start the world tour at the same stage. So we just see each other losing, winning, had some really good battles. Today I'm super happy the relation we have, as a dad and as a bodyboarder, chasing some good results still, and for sure he's still one of the best in the world. Inspired me a lot to see him there, and happy to be on this semifinal.
Well, what's interesting is now with the priority system in place, I feel like it's changed some of the dynamics. Let's hold that thought for a minute because we do have a really good looking wave. Give us the call on this one with Etan Capdeville.
Okay, though Etan's going there, a nice bottom turn and trying to get on that section. Get a bit foamy. He could not really reach the leap properly to get enough amplitude on his move, but he's going to lose the priority. We still have some times, but the clock is running actually pretty fast there. I mean, we've been talking, it's 10 minutes remaining, a little bit more, and with the tide now coming up, I think it's going to be harder to find some good ones. So you really want, when you've got that P1, the priority number 1, really want to get the wave you are looking for.
I agree. This is one of those heats that's starting slowly. Looks like Etan's going to get another shot here. He's going to pick off this little insider, goes straight up to the lip. Classic Rolo, looking for that second lip hit, but unable to find it. So Etan with another sort of frustrating wave here.
Exactly, yeah, but he's got the P2, so you know that when you've got the P2, you know that if as the peak today, it's pretty narrow and pretty small. So when you have the P2, you can really sit close to that other guy. You know that the next good wave is not going to be for you. So sometimes it's the moment to take advantage of this P2 and maybe catch an inside one that we saw today, that some inside ones sometimes have some really good potential. So he just, building his campaign slowly. Ziggy don't have any good score at the moment yet. And I mean, it's maybe a bit stressful, this kind of hit, because they are pretty much from the same generation. I'm pretty sure like Etan was already in a couple podium this year, so he's already like building his image like an international level. But Ziggy is just coming from nowhere and just coming there and show some really good skill on all his hit. So he is, let's see, nice bottom turn, chasing that first wave, like a nice roll. really parallel to the section to really keep going and not losing any speed, landing his move. And it's going to try to make that other roll with no leap. Let's see. Yeah, building his campaign, slowly trying to make it to the semi-final.
Yeah, so only 4 waves ridden thus far in this heat, and we're nearly at the halfway point here. Ziggy takes off bottom turn. Nice projection on the Rollo, maintains speed out on the open face, almost digs the tail there and has to whip it around on that forward spin and kind of manufactures a Rollo right there, but Ziggy trying to cram it in, and it's good enough for a 5.0. Another look at this one.
Okay, so as you see, just really mark the bottom turn as the judge like Chico, our head judge, said at the beginning of the event, and for many years now, the bottom turn, like the line that the trajectory that you're gonna go when you're going into the wave, you really have to use all the face of the wave. The judge really like that, and sometimes just a simple move as a roll could get you some good scores if you really had that trajectory that the judge are looking for.
That's a good point, because a lot of riders, they'll take off and they'll be in the middle of the wave face and just kind of quickly launch it up into the lip. You're going to get the better points, as Anne-Marie said, if you drop down, make that hard turn off the bottom. We saw Jorge Hernandez do that in a couple of heats, beautifully illustrating that point, and that's where you get the big points, the hard bottom turn right up into the lip, all one smooth move.
Yeah,
and if you can,
exactly.
Yeah.
They really want to see the moves like from the bottom to the top, not like from top to bottom. So sometimes it's why sometimes maybe you see someone doing a backflip, which is technically really hard to do, but if the line was kind of like top to bottom, he's not getting all the points he will deserve. And sometimes like a simple move, like a roll, could get a higher score if really the trajectory have been really made using all the face of the wave.
So let's talk about what's coming up here. You got drop knee coming up here. Amory, you are the runner-up from last year. Yeah, so you have a drop knee heat coming up. And now Dave Hubbard's still alive. We have, obviously, Sammy Moratino. Who do you think is your main threat as you make your way towards closer and closer towards the final of this event?
Yeah, okay, so watching the hits now, obviously I'm going to watch the guys that are in my part of the draw, which is the hit just before me, the hit 3. I'm in the hit 4. So the guys in front of me, it's Sammy Moratino, and Jan Campbell. So that's the guy I might meet in the next round in case I make my hit. So if I'm doing first in my hit, I'm going to meet the second of the hit third. So I think I'm going to go step by step. Obviously, Sammy and Dave are pretty much the best rider in the world and on this planet and on the universe on the knee. So they are the guys to beat. But yeah, in my level on drop knee, I'm just trying to do my best to have the most fun I can, and if I can make it difficult for these guys, I will be happy.
Well, what's interesting is you could potentially meet up with Ziggy Cavier in the semifinals. Yeah, so that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, Ziggy, it's pretty good at drop knee. I mean, in Reunion Island when I was young, if you were not doing both drop knee and prone, they were not considering like a good bodyboarder. Like you could be really good on prone riding, but if you don't have at least some skill on drop knee, people won't really consider you like a complete bodyboarder. And that's the same thing in Hawaii. And I think we are losing it a little bit. They said that in Reunion, not many guys are drop knee today. Ziggy is one of them. He's keep doing it. Same in the Canaries. Canary Island got such like a really good community of drop knee rider, but they are all over 30, 35 years old, and all the young generation, we don't really see like any new drop knee riders at this stage.
That's very interesting. I remember Thomas Richard, one of the best.
One of the best.
In my era from Reunion, and he would go out.
He's still there.
Is he still there?
He's still there. And as we see Ethan there with a nice bottom turn, a big section there, a nice, really good roll through the lip. Let's see if he can manage to get to that second section. You see how clean he's got these rolls, like opening his arms and really using his head and to really make a beautiful movement. And I think the judge is going to love that wave, which is going to be the first wave more than the average, like more than the 5 point in this heat.
For sure, and he did something we talked about a moment ago, was the Long bottom turn using the entire wave face. He came all the way off the bottom up into the lip, and you see the scores coming through now to reflect that. And we're going to take one more look at this. Watch this. He bottom turns right here all the way to the bottom, back up to the top, rolls it. Nice landing, maintains speed, finds a little section here to find another roll at the crease. And look at this, sort of half-barreled right there, and comes out and all the way to the end. So he's going to love that wave. Etan Capdeville, as we see the scores pop through, I think you're going to see him get into first position.
Yeah, as you see, like this angle, it's really good, and managed to make that second section. You know, the wave, it's like a bit weird. You have some really good section, but between sometimes this stronger section, they have like some really soft section that when you are actually losing speed. So it's hard sometimes to maintain the rhythm with the wave, because and as we see, I'm pretty sure Ziggy was going on that right now, and Etan going on the left. I think we had an exchange on the same wave there. Etan had a backflip, I can see from far away. Pretty sure we're going to see some interesting score coming up now.
For sure. It looked like Ziggy Cavier also a backflip on the right, so almost mirror images. We have kind of a better view of the left on our wide shot right here, so definitely more drama, at least from our perspective, for Etan Capdeville on that left, but I'm anxious to see if we got a shot of that right on Ziggy Cavier. In any case, we're going to see the scores come through and see how those two waves ridden at the same time pan out in terms of scoring. While we wait for those scores, I have a quick question for you. People ask me this all the time. The nickname Moz, how did you get
Where
that?
did it come from?
Yes.
It's a
long story?
No, not like a long story, but it comes from, yeah, as we saw, yeah, Ziggy there with the nice roll on the right, spin, and maybe he's going to make it to that last section and trying to find another good roll. That's going to be interesting score for Ziggy. I think the judge are taking their time to really compare the last exchange on the right and left exchange. So yeah, so the Moz story, it's actually in my classroom, as we see the last angle of Ziggy wave. That was a decent roll there on the first section, a spin, just getting there and waiting for that last section, which is getting really dry there on the right, at the end of the right, and managed to find another roll. So let's see, we see some interesting scores going. So, okay, so the Moz story, I will get there. We'll get there. We'll get there, because that's a really nice backflip with a nice roll. That's going to be a really decent score for Etan, already with a 7 point on the wave we saw before, with the roll and the two big rolls. And don't see yet the score for that one, but obviously that's going to be his second good score, maybe better than this first wave. Okay, so maybe I've got time now to tell you about that Moz story. So that was in my classroom in the school. I had another guy called Amory in my classroom. So we were always together, and every time people was calling Amory, we were both like turning around, like we never knew which one we were calling. So we just find a nickname for me. I was Moz, and he was Emery. So every time like people called Moz, I knew it was me.
Where did they get Moz from? Does it mean something?
No, really. It was Amory, like, and then it come Moz. I remember when I had my first pro model with Sniper. Sniper asked me how you want to call your board, and I'm like, I want to call it Moz 974. 974 is the zip code of Reunion Island. And that Sniper was like, come on, nobody knows about Moz and 974. We're going to call it Amory Laverne.
Oh, wow.
Okay. And then a couple years after, they said, now we know about Moz, so we're going to call it the Moz model.
That makes sense.
And now people like, and few of my good friends still calling me Moz, and maybe people can't really pronounce my name, they call it Moz, and that's easier.
Easier, for sure. It's the same in every language, I think.
So we see some pretty good exchange there, Jay. Wow. 7.25, the last one of Etan with that backflip and a nice roll. And Ziggy had a 6.4 on that right, and he need now a 7.85 to take the lead on Etan.
So we're coming down to 5 minutes and 15 seconds left. One more look at this wave for Ziggy Cavier. Bottom turns, beautifully placed Rolo, maintains some speed down the line, gets a forward spin in, and as he waits for this oncoming section, you see him high line it right into the lip and launches another beautiful roll. That's the 6.4 score that is going to be his best score of the heat. Meanwhile, Ethan Capdeville launches into the roof there with a great backflip and straight into the next move. He's really good at linking the maneuvers together quickly. Just gets right on the rail into the next. And look at this tight little spin in a section that doesn't have any power at all. 7.25 for that one. So that cements his lead here as we get down under 5 minutes. Now 4.5 to go. And as you pointed out, Marie, Ziggy Cavier needs a 7.85. That's a whopper of a score. I don't know if he's going to have enough time, but he has first priority right now. So the heat is his to win or lose.
Exactly, yeah. It kind of all depends of what Mother Nature wants to offers to him. We saw he had this 9-point ride against Dave Hubbard in the previous heat. That was wonderful. I mean, the waves came like from nowhere. Pretty much the best wave I saw since this morning. And so, yeah, everything is possible. Obviously, the tide is going up, and it's going to be harder and harder to find some good section out there. And as we see, we saw that Ethan had a 7.25 on his backflip and a nice roll. I mean, to get a 7.85, you really need to find a decent ride out there.
You need an amazing wave. We've seen it happen. It can definitely happen, and Ziggy just has to be patient at this point as he holds down that first priority spot. Looks like a set is pushing in. He may get his chance. We'll see.
Yeah, let's see. Ethan is watching on that right under, trying to improve his backup wave, which is a 7-point, and he's getting there. A lot of speed and a nice backflip on the closeout. Don't think he's going to land that one. He had a bit of the backwash just coming in the moment he hit that leap, and that gave him a lot of projection, but seems harder for him to land that one. But that was definitely a good attempt from Ethan since he got the P2. And I think Ziggy needs to be patient. It's 3 minutes remaining, and just hoping for a good wave to come.
Well, you mentioned the tide filling in. We're about 2 hours after low tide, so the tide is filling in. That's going to create more bounce off the seawall, and that certainly affects the ability to pull these maneuvers off. A lot of these waves, the lip is throwing right as a backwash hits it, and that can either really help you do a maneuver by catapulting you into the sky, or it can just stifle the maneuver by making the lip go flat right as you hit it. So timing is everything, and the backwash is just going to get worse as the afternoon wears on.
Exactly, yeah. I think it's might be good for drop knee later. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a lot of fun there. But yeah, for the prone division, I think they get a good call to finish right now with this last hit. And it's 2 minutes remaining. If Ethan finish first on that one, it's going to be his third podium on like fourth event.
Yeah, he's on a real roll in the top 8 in the rankings right now, and this young Frenchman pedigree is deep. You mentioned his father, Nick Capdeville, who used to compete on the tour back in my day, and he competed for the country in the ISA World Games as well. I believe Nicholas runs a surf school in Mimizan.
Yeah, exactly.
Mistaken.
Yeah, surf school, and I heard that maybe he's lost. He said his surf school, and as we see, oh, that was a decent invert. That's going to be an interesting score out there. With the backwash, that was really surprising. And as we see Ethan there, another exchange, a nice backflip in the closeout, and he made that one. That was a thick section. Not easy at all to make that one, and let's see what the judge think about it. But that invert was kind of surprising, right?
Yeah, that maneuver from Ethan Capdeville looked like he was going for an air reverse and got halfway around. But first, let's take a look at this wave from Ziggy Cavier. He needs a 7.85.
And he get there a bit late, but with that backwash, he find a way to just flow above the wave. And I'm not sure it's going to be enough, but definitely a really good effort. And as you see there, flying, nice invert. We didn't see much invert during this event. Maybe the judge going to like that one, but maybe Ethan, looks like Ethan is going to improve his score with his backflip there. So I think, yeah, with 10 seconds remaining, let's see what the judge thinks.
Well, what a nail biter. We came down to the final moments of this heat, and Ziggy Cavier a 6.9, not quite enough. He falls just short, and Etan Capdeville gets an 8.0 on the last big move. What a tremendous finish. I'm so glad that we had you in here,
Yes,
Amory
thank you so
Laverne.
much.
It's such a pleasure to have a world-class bodyboarder on hand. Good luck in your drop knee heat, and we're going to go straight to the heat recap. Thank you for watching, folks. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
දිරාගු ප්‍රීපේඩ්ස් අද එක ජීවි පැක්සෑක්කෝ බේනුම් කමෙක් කුරම්වී අද එවෙස් බේනුම් මුද්දතකා
Welcome back, everybody. What a day we are having in our hands. We do have our semi-finalists. It's going to be great just to watch Etan Capdeville against Pierre Nuicost. Pierre said it in the interview.
Yeah.
He actually knows Etan since he was 1 year of age. For him, it's going to be a standout for sure. So congratulations to Etan, to Pierre, to Jorge, and to Tanner. Those are the semi-finalists for the men division. We're going to go to the Pro Junior Men Division first heat. This is the Amin Umar in red, and we have Eduardo Macedo from Portugal in yellow. These two riders have been surfing really good, and it's such a highlight for Maldives to have Amin right there.
Yeah, and seems that we have Amin up and riding, as I can hear the screams out there right here in the booth, rolling the first section, trying to get one more move in the very last effort there for Ami, cutting out that one right close to the tetrapods. That's Amin Umar Musa, as we called him last year.
Right.
And that was the first wave of Eduardo during the commercial break. Kind of a hard landing on that backflip, but he did pull that through. Check it out, Bego.
Well, I mean, Eduardo has been impressing us. It's his first time in the World Tour. And Amin, he actually was second in this event last year. And he said he will try to follow the tour this year. So it's pretty cool to have these new nationalities in tour. Good double roll there for Amin Musa. That's a 3.75. And I have to say, what a way to start your campaign. What a way to debut in the tour for Eduardo Macedo. This event bringing a lot of surprises.
Yeah, a lot of new names in this event. Eduardo one of them. I mean, we have been seeing him surfing since last year. He did great, finishing as a runner-up for Gabri Molina, who took the win last year. But anyway, did you know that Amin Umar is the president's nephew?
Yeah, I kind of knew because the first lady she comes all the time, and it's because she is his aunt.
Yes.
So, yeah, I kind of knew already, but I don't know if she is with us today, but she has been coming every heat. And of course, we have the Maldivian storm, if you want to call it.
The Maldivian drums.
Yeah.
Maldivian drummers.
Yeah, well,
right.
storm is only for the Brazilians. We need to find a name for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have all the Maldivians supporting their very own at the beach. And it might rain, Giuliano. I kind of saw it an hour ago. We saw some gray clouds, and I thought, oh, well, looks like it's going to rain. But, rain here is it just lasts for a couple minutes, and sometimes has affect us. If we, by any chance, lose the power, guys, don't freak out. We're going to come back real soon. It has happened to us before.
Yeah, we definitely have to warn everyone because this big rain in the middle of the afternoon here is kind of a normal. Actually, it could rain like any time, a very strong rain, but then it goes. As it comes, it goes. So you guys just be aware of that because it can happen. Anyway, quick shout outs to our sponsors. Visit Maldives, our destination partner, in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. All right, so thank you as well, Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, our digital partner, Adragu, online media partner, Buruzu Catering, official events, Muja Artbox, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparels, and Mokai Hotel. Of course, thank you, our supporting partners, DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MMDF, Police Department, and Male City Council. Of course, MBBA putting down the biggest bodyboarding event on the Asian continent ever.
That's right. And I have to say, Rosh, I hope you're getting better. I know for a fact that you are feeling worse today. There's a little bit of a virus around the island. We all got it. I'm actually on it. It's but yeah, thanks God it's not too dangerous or too critical. But yeah, our Vice President Rosh, who has been working very hard for this event, is actually in bed now. And well, just a quick recovery. We'll counting on you for tomorrow. Tomorrow we are closing this event. Every time we close an event, every time an event finishes, there's a mixed feeling because you love the event, you love to be here, but at the same time, you also wanted to, you wanted to know who's going to win. And this Eduardo Macedo from Portugal, very smart decision just to go for a spin, quick one there. He needs to try to put some points on the board. So let's see.
It seems that we have our man, the legend himself, Jay Real, out there with the winner of the last quarterfinal in men's division, Ethan Capdeville. Alele ble, Jay Real.
Oh my God.
Boy, I picked the wrong time to do this job, right? We're in the middle of a tropical shower. I am with the last heat winner, Ethan Capdeville. And Ethan, I used to compete against your father 30 years ago, and look at you, man. You absolutely crushed that heat. You got that amazing wave towards the end. Were you feeling confident in that heat?
Yeah, confident, a little bit difficult at the beginning, not a lot of wave. I do some mistake on my first wave, and after I stay focused, I got some other good wave. And yeah, really stuck to be on the final day, on the podium, and now keep to stay focused and go as far as possible.
Well, this is a great year for you. You've been having a lot of success on the tour, and I think you have a shot at moving up in the rankings, especially considering Tristan is out, yes?
Yeah, I don't think about the point, I just think about this competition. But yeah, for sure, it's a good year for me and really happy, and I hope that's going to be like that long time, during long time.
Excellent. Do you have any words for friends and family back in France?
Ouais, ben gros bisous à la famille, à tous ceux qui me regardent à la salle, à Amusant Surf Academy, j'embrasse Lola, gros bisous. Allez, on continue, on lâche pas. Youhou!
All right, congratulations and thanks for the shade from the rain. Back in the dry studio to you guys.
I loved it. Clever idea. And look at that, rainy. Where do you get that? This is a special from here. Eduardo Macedo killing it in this heat. Cameraman, I think it might be suffering from the rain. But yeah, what are the chances that we're getting a World Tour event in this kind of rain? I mean, maybe because we are used to being in Chile or actually in your event, when it rains like this, we haven't really run.
Yeah, it definitely could rain a lot like this in Brazil, but anyway, here it happens like every day. Let's see, there is a rider up and riding, the local Amin Musa fighting a nice roll in the first section, combining with a snap reverse, kind of a trouble spinning around on that, but he couldn't push through, and there it is, another wave for Amin. And I have to say, that interview is going to be remembered forever. That was amazing.
I know, that was very clever. I really enjoyed that interview there. And the replay for Amin Musa, very good roll combined with the spin, and it's getting a 4.50, the local Amin Musa, but Eduardo Macedo got a 5.25 for his last wave, and he is leading. So if you are tuning in right now, throw the flag so we can know who are you supporting. And Jay just came here and dropped water in my computer. Anyways, throw the flag.
Yeah,
where are you?
As I was mentioning, Bego, this interview, it's gonna be remembered forever. We're gonna make it stickers. We're gonna make it, screenshots. We're gonna make it a print. Maybe a poster on the old former bodyboarding magazine that we used to have. Maybe we're gonna have another one with this interview in the cover. But let's go back for what here to do. Eduardo Macedo in the lead, all right, 5.25 his top score, and 3 points the backup wave. He is in the lead, and Amin Musa 4.5 and 3.75. Actually, Amin Umar Musa, the president's nephew, it's looking for 3.76 to take the lead in this heat, and there's a good wave coming through. Bego.
Let's see this one for the Portuguese. Tuga power right there, nothing. But yeah, he has been showing off in his first event of the World Tour this year. Gotta love when these kind of things happens. It happened with Sigi as well. First time in the World Tour, and look how far Sigi got. I mean, he got an equal 5th place. It's amazing. I have to say, he battled till the end, and I believe it's an amazing result. And you know what's the beauty of these things sometimes, that this motivates the riders to keep going. This actually just creates kind of like a necessity after they have lived such a good thing as being for the first time in the World Tour and doing good and doing great, advancing many heats. Remember, this guy, it's coming from the early rounds, it's coming from round number 1. And he made it all the way till quarterfinals. It's the same case here for Eduardo Macedo, all the way from round 1. So it's something that is worth stand out.
Yeah, and it's very interesting to see that last year we didn't have many riders from around the world in the juniors division, but this year we had so many great riders from mostly anywhere around the world. We have in this heat Amin Umar and Eduardo Macedo. The next heat is going to be Jorge Hernandez from Canary Islands against Ryan Hill-Smith from Australia, and then Alexander Montes, another Canarian, against Hugo Naldia from South Africa, And in the last heat, Guilherme Montenegro from Brazil against Gardiel Ruano, which I think it's from Canarian Island as well.
Gadiel, yes. He's from Gran Canaria as well, if I'm not wrong. So.
Yeah, he's under Spain flag, so it seems for me that it's Canarian
No,
Island.
yeah, he's from Canary Islands. I know him. But yeah, 10 minutes and 54 seconds, guys. Where are you? I see a few flags from Maldives, a few from Portugal. And thank you, some guy. I just start reading a few messages here. We don't really look at the chat, guys, because we want to focus on the action. It's we try to pay respect for all the riders and concentrate on what is happening, and also for you. Sometimes the chat is a bit distracting, but yeah, Silas. Thank you, James and Gulf Coast Bodyboarding Association. Ras Jorge, Tinko Key Bodyboarders from South Puerto Rico. Always there. You always tuning in. Thanks a lot. And thanks a lot, everyone. Jacinto Pascual from Portugal and Tomás Ferreira. Tuga Power right there with Eduardo Macedo. You guys, if you are in Portugal, look up to this guy. I mean, just try to help him and push his career, because he's a very good junior. And it's great to have a junior, Portuguese junior.
Yeah, the younger generation is coming with everything they got. Look, we have so many great riders and showcasing the best that they can in this event. The schedule of the day, we're going to have these 4 pro junior heats, the quarterfinal, and then we're going to be followed up by the round 3 in drop knee division. Great names going to be in the water in the drop knee division. Just a quick listing quickly. The first heat will be Fabien Tazar, Gary Thatcher e Olivier Marimotu. Heat number 2, Dave Hubbard, Ali Kouchouan e Armide Solivers. Heat number 3, Sami Morrentino, Hein Haturi e Ziggy Cavier. And the heat number 4, Emery Laverne, Ian Campbell, and Raven Ah. So really big names in the round 3 of the drop knee division coming up next after these quarterfinals.
Bigness for sure. And right now in the Pro Junior Man division, Ami Musa here with his crowd that it's not, they don't care about the rain, they don't care about the heat, anything. They're there supporting their very own. And a wave, this guy right here, he has been picking the best waves. Look at that. He's very smooth. And might be changing that 3-point ride and increasing the lead in the distance for Ami Musa. Ami Musa looking for a 3.76. It's completely doable for him.
Yeah, you're right, Bego. Let's check the replay. Nice bottom turn. That was not the cleanest ARS we have been seeing, but anyway, this is going to be something to improve his score and cement his lead up against Amin Umar. That it is 4.2, and now Amin needs 4.96 to take the lead. That are not crazy, mind-blowing scores. We have been seeing through this day a lot of average scores on the top 2 of the riders. Just remember, these are 25-minute heats. Top 2 waves is scored. The sum of those 2 waves will give a rider a total, and the highest total will be deemed the winner of the heat, will make through the next round. The second place will be eliminated from the competition, and that's it. 6 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
That's right, first heat of the quarterfinal for the Pro Junior Men. We had an amazing day today, lots of surprises and great performances from all riders. We have our semifinals for the men division sets, and we have our semifinals for the women division also set. And after this, we're gonna get to know who will be facing each other in the semifinals for the Pro Junior Men division, and we are going to leave drop knee. I think we're leaving quarterfinals, drop knee quarterfinals for tomorrow. And tomorrow it's finals day. They see this one right here for Eduardo Macedo, Tuga Power. That was a fairly better ARS than the previous. And he might increase at 4.20.
I do agree, Bigo. That was a little bit better than the previous one. Kind of a smooth landing, not so much foot help on that one. Let's take another look. A lot of rain. Nice bottom turn. Finds the perfect section. That was definitely better than the last one. 5 points. Once again, Eduardo Macedo getting some comfort. Meanwhile, up and riding in right. That was Amin Musa. Actually, he lost the first section, but then bangs the flip on the second one, and he made it.
I tell you what, this is the first time I see Amin. I don't know, from the heats that I've been commentating, this is the first ARS that I see from him. So leaving everything in the field as should be done. Here, Amin Musa. Take us through that replay. Very good one,
nice
actually.
bottom turn. He kind of missed the first section, but then he reset his boards and finds some space. Bangs the ARS right there. It's going to be interesting to see that the judges want to be, the first section hit it, but anyway, this wave didn't offer him the possibility to hit the first section, and he sets his rail, come around another section, and then bangs the ARS. Let's see how it's going to come.
Well, very good effort there for Amin Musa, looking for a 5.75 to take the lead from Eduardo Macedo from Portugal. I know a lot of Portuguese will be tuning in right now. Let me just check what time is in Portugal. Right now it's 11, actually, yes, for sure. I'm pretty sure his family is there. Onde está a malta portuguesa? a malta portuguesa.
Yes, scores are coming in, and it's a 5.26, 5.25 Bego. 5.25, that's a good score, tied with the other 5.25 from Eduardo, the best wave of the heat. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Amin now needs 5 points. So obviously with 3 minutes remaining, we don't have a winner yet, but Amin with second priority really has to chase 5 points to take the win from Eduardo Macedo, who has first priority and winning the heat. But it seems that it's Amin Musa taking advantage of this ride. Goes for the flip. Oh my God, can he made it? Yes, he made it. And I can hear the drums and the screams out there, Bego.
Oh wow, let's wanna check that replay to see it one more time. He's just, look at that. That's a decent sized wave. And that section was very critical. You can tell he got some confidence after that previous wave, and he said, okay, I did an ARS, I landed it, I'm going to try it again, and here he goes. That was really good, actually. That was full-on Jeff Hubbard style.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Full on.
It reminds me, Jeff, on the early years when well.
Yeah.
Oh, and the scores are dropping, and this is a 6.5.
Yeah.
Amin Mumar taking first position in this heat. 2 minutes remaining under priority. He was able to get a nice, beautiful right-hander and bangs a very clean flying ARS straight off the top from the bottom, lands on the flat, and there it is. 6.5, Amin Umar.
6.5? 6.5. Oh, yeah, I'm having so much fun with Giuliano. Giuliano is our promoter. He actually is the man in charge of Itacoatiara Pro, in case you guys don't know it. He is the organizer, the promoter of the Itacoatiara Pro for 11 editions already. So right now joining us here in the commentary as well as last year. So thank you for being here. It's been a pleasure to be working with you.
That's my pleasure.
If you go to Itacoachara, this is one of the locals that is not going to leave you, Seth.
No, actually, the crowd in Itacoachara, the locals, are very friendly.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, kind of anyone can be there and hang out with us. We are very together, you know, we hang out together. We have this, you know, a lot of energy in surfing, and it's so good. Just a great shout out to my friends out there, Dudu Pedra, which is not here, Ziki, João Ziki, and everyone, Kalani, Nissim, all my friends, Alexandre Paredes, Huguinho, Pedrinho, love you guys. And 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Ami Musa is going to be in the Pro Juniors semi-final. How good is that, Begonia? 10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds remaining. I mean, actually 5 right now, and Ami Umar just showing off in front of the crowd. For some people, that is a lot of stress, but for him, I think it meant a lot of motivation. That's going to be a pretty interesting interview that we're going to have there. And Ami Umar just made it. Don't go anywhere, people. When I quick recap and a commercial break, I'm going to be back.
Personal watercraft industry ga raskan kurumungan na zero brand ge jet ski. Live the zero life with detail.
Well, look who's back. It's Rishta Shuja, our local commentator and bodyboarder and surfer. And wow, what a dramatic last heat with Amin Umar making it through and winning that heat. Amazing,
It's
right?
crazy. I was just here biting my tongue, trying not to make a sound, and I could hear this crowd go crazy. It's so cool. In the last few minutes, way to go, Amin. Look at him representing the country.
It's
And
such a
we've
big
got
deal.
another quarterfinals in the water right now. Jorge Hernandez and Ryan Hill-Smith.
Absolutely. So quarterfinals, we're looking at Jorge Hernandez from Gran Canaria in the Canary Islands and Ryan Hill-Smith from Coffs Harbour, Australia. So the Australian and the Spaniard, or the Canarian, I should say, they would like to be referred to, will go at it. These two young bodyboarders are going to hammer it out. And check it out. We already had a wave early in the heat. Here's Ryan Hill-Smith cranking the reverse out on the shoulder. And now you can see all these backwash ripples in the wave as Ryan Hill-Smith gets a roll and yet another roll and a third one off that incoming whitewater section on the inside. Ryan Hill-Smith picked off a 4.75 heat score. Really what he needed was something on the outside off the lip, but couldn't find it on that wave. But he does make the best of this one with 3 rolls. There's number 2, and just one more for good measure. The young Australian putting points on the board, and what a great start of the heat for him. And I believe, do we have Giuliano Lara down on the beach with our local hero, Giu? Do we?
Yes, Jay, I'm here with the winner of the last heat, the man of the moment, Amin Musa, who took the win with that beautiful ARS on the right-hander. Looks like Jeff Hubbard was out there, man. How was that?
Oh, it was nice. I'm so happy to get that ARS on the right-hander. I was looking for that section to get an ARS, and I managed to pull it off, and I was really happy to win the heat after that.
Yeah, I can see your smile. So you got the first one, you got the first ARS, and then another wave came through, and it looked like you were very confident, and then you hit it. So tell us about what you felt when it was like in the air.
On the first, I got the first ARS, I made it. I got more confidence. So like on the second ARS, I planned to go bigger. So even in there, I was like, okay, I can make it. I can make this. And then when I made it, I was really confident that to win the heat. I was really happy after that wave.
All right, and say some words to that crowd who is in there with you. He don't need to say anything. Hey, let's go, Jay!
Oh my God, look at that. Congratulations, Amin. And let's get back to the heat. Thank you, Giuliano, for bringing that interview for us. Here we've got a replay of Ryan Hill-Smith keeping busy while we were down at the beach. He's done a real nice roll here and getting a second score on the board.
Yeah, Ryan Hill-Smith, very similar wave to his first one, this bowly, wedgy left-hander. This time he gets the big move on the outside, and that's a one-move wave. Throws the claim out there, and he gets a 5.5 on that wave. We have yet to hear from Jorge Hernandez, so a similar scenario to what we saw Jorge deal with in his last heat, where he got a really slow start and then just came on strong at the end. So Jorge Hernandez looking for something to happen. This time he's, of course, in the juniors division. That before was in the men's division. So Jorge, no stranger to waiting it out. 18.5 minutes to go in this heat.
That's right, and we have a lot of time left, and we've got Jorge yet to ride a wave, and he's still waiting patiently for that gem of a wave to get that good score that he's needing here to advance to the semi-finals. Wow, we're almost done with this event. Where did the time go?
Yes, well, we've been here. We've watched every single wave ridden. If you missed any of it, go to the IBCWorldTour.com website. There's links to all the webcasts from all the prior days, including today. You can rewind and see what went down. There's been a few upsets for sure. We've seen, some of the big names fall and some new names rise to the top. And right now we got a couple of youngsters out there in Jorge Hernandez and Ryan Hill-Smith.
That's right. And Ryan Hill-Smith is an Australian who has a 10.25 with a total of just 2 waves. He's doing really good out there. And after that rain, I think it's gotten a little slow with the waves. Here we go. We've got Jorge Hernandez riding, and what's he got? Oh, he does a good roll right there and tries to close, but unable to really complete that wave as it really shut down on him.
So Jorge, a nice looping Rolo on the outside, kind of a conservative move, just trying to get some points on the board. But nonetheless, check it out. Goes all the way to the bottom, straight to the top. Nice looping, smooth Rolo. Can't quite get the second maneuver in, but it's good enough for a 5.0. One more angle on this. To the bottom, to the top. That's what the judges want to see, that top to bottom riding. And 5.0 is certainly a legit score there, and the second highest score in the heat. So both of these riders getting a little bit of momentum going. 16.5 to go in this heat. And what a big deal that is for that last heat, just to go back again from your local perspective to see Amin Umar take the win. He's moved on to the next round. Just phenomenal for the local bodyboarding community, right?
That's absolutely right. It was amazing to witness, and we've all been rooting for Amin. And he's doing really well in this competition. But let's get right back to it in a bit. Well, we have Jorge Hernandez up and riding on this wave. And, oh, he goes for an invert and lands it.
So, yeah, he's being a little more on the conservative side. I think he just wants to chip away at Ryan Hill-Smith. But Ryan Hill-Smith, once again on this left wedger, just really using that to his advantage, hacks it back into the pocket and finds the oncoming section, but he slams that a little bit too late, and it shoves him out the back. So Ryan Hill-Smith coming unstuck at the end of that ride. Remains to be seen what the score is going to be. Jorge Hernandez taking another look at this one for him, and again drives to the bottom. We missed this one during the replay, but a nice little invert on the inside. But both of these guys really kind of going, we say tit for tat in English, and they certainly are kind of matching each other wave for wave. Scores coming through for Jorge looking pretty solid here. And Ryan Hill-Smith couldn't get that big lip move on the outside. Beautiful little hack there, though. Got to give it to him for the cutback. I love those classic moves, but the judges really want to see it vertical and in the air on that outside section.
That's really cool to see. I don't think I've seen much of those maneuvers being done here. And we've got 14 minutes on the clock, and Ryan Hill-Smith is out and the back with the priority. And look at that, we've got a change in the situation. Now Jorge Hernandez just got a 6.25 for his previous wave and securing that first spot right there. Is this that replay? Yeah, there we go. With that invert, he was able to get that score he needed to advance to the first position. Right now, Ryan Hill-Smith is on the second position, needing a 5.76 to get that back from him.
All right, so let's take a look here. We got a kind of a lull in the action, and these guys 14 minutes to go for them. Ryan Hill-Smith needs a 5.76. He's got a wave that he rode earlier here, just kind of going up to the lip and hitting a roll where really there's no lip, but on the outside here there wasn't really an opportunity, so he kind of like flips it over at the top of the wave, and that one's not going to be one of his top scores. We see scores coming through in the 2.5 range. So Ryan Hill-Smith looking to better this situation so he can move ahead of Jorge Hernandez. We're coming up on the halfway mark in the heat at 12.5 minutes to go. And at that point, then priority starts to become a factor, especially in the last 5 minutes. But we're well away from that situation right now. And Jorge Hernandez continues his momentum, holding the lead through this heat. And check this one out, Rish.
Here we've got Jorge Hernandez. He was a little late on that wave and unable to really finish that roll. Would not really be a wave that would count for him, and he has to go back out there. He just lost his priority as well on that wave.
Yeah, good point. Ryan Hill-Smith holding down priority. He's been consistently sticking to that left-hander. It seems to be at this stage of the tide, we're at about mid-tide right now. Seems to be that's the wave that's worked the best the last few heats. We did see the rights really turn it on in the morning and into midday. But now with this tide filling, the emphasis is shifted out there to that left-hander off that center peak.
Yeah, that's true, Jay. So, speaking of this wave, how was it? Did you go in the morning for a free surf?
I sure did. Yeah, it was really fun. This was the kind of day I could have surfed out there all day. I really would have if we weren't running the event, of course. The current was gone. We've had strong currents every day I've been here except today. The surf was smaller and kind of more tame, but also really fun. There were good rights and good lefts. So, a couple different peaks as well. The one over by the bridge, as well as the center peak and the Padan peak. All of those were working this morning, and we've seen competitors take advantage of all these.
That's right. Here we have Ryan Hill-Smith and punches that lip right there. And he is going to need, he actually needs a 5.76 to lead right now. Would that be enough for that wave? Let's see what the judges think of this replay we've got of that wave right here.
Yeah, good question. He's streaking across the bottom. Plenty of speed. He got up to the lip a little bit late for the roll. I think the judges are putting a little curve on the judging, scoring, I should say, based on the wave quality, So, for example, we saw a 6.25 on a wave for Jorge Hernandez earlier that maybe in an earlier heat might have been a lower score. So they have to adapt the scoring to the wave conditions as well, and they're going, okay, for the conditions, that was a really tough maneuver. So Ryan Hill-Smith takes advantage of a 5.0. That's his second highest score on the heat. He still needs a 5.76 to overtake Jorge Hernandez, and we roll it down to the 10-minute mark here shortly. So things get a little more critical with each passing moment for Ryan Hill-Smith. He's certainly within reach of Jorge Hernandez, but Hernandez, a wily competitor doing both the men's and juniors division and excelling in both. He obviously hasn't had a bad heat yet, although the last heat we saw him in the men's, he really struggled to get a wave, but the second half he just poured it on. So we'll see if Ryan Hill-Smith can do much of the same. This young Coffs Harbour bodyboarder trying to make Australia proud here.
Right, so as we wait for these to get the waves, we're going to go for a quick shout out to our sponsors. We've got our Visit Maldives is the destination partner, and in association with Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. We've got Ministry of Tourism as our co-sponsor, and Dirago is our digital partner, and Adadu is our online media partner, and our catering partner is Buruzo Catering. And thank you Official Events for being our event partner, and Muja's Artbox as our merchandise partner. We've got Print Lab as our printing partner, and ICE Network as our broadcasting partner. We've also got our apparels partner, who is Island Apparels, and Mokai Hotel as our accommodation partner. And an additional thank you for our supporting partners, who are D-Tech, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police, and Mala City Council.
Wow, that's a lot of support, and thanks to all of them for making this event happen, the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. Back again here for the second year at this event, double the amount of competitors this year. I wouldn't be surprised if we have triple the amount of competitors next year. We might have to go, to a 7 or 8 day event out of a, a 12-day contest window. So no doubt people at home watching this are going, man, this looks amazing. I want to go there. It's a tropical paradise. Let's get in there and get it done. And most of the top riders on the tour are here this year. Last year, a lot of them were missing, but $70,000 in prize money, points, and all that on offer here today. It's hard to pass that up.
That's True. I mean, we've got a lot of competitors compared to the last year's event. We had around 40 last year, and now there's
Right.
around 86. If I'm not mistaken, we've got 86 athletes in this year's event, which is amazing. We've got new countries joining in. We've got people from all categories in this event, which is amazing to watch. And I can only hope that you're right about that 7 to 8 days event, Jay, where we get many more athletes in the water in the Varunulaa Raalhugandu. And here we've got Ryan Hill trying, but not really making it. The waves have become really slow right now after that rain, I believe.
Yeah, it's a combination, I think, of the tide filling in and the swell easing for most of the day. You notice if you look back and watch the webcast from yesterday, day before, the day before that, it was throbbing out here, folks. There was so much surf. In my opinion, too much. This little cove here almost overloaded with swell. There was tons of current, lots of bump. Of course, the world's best riders make it look great no matter what. But yeah, it was crazy surf out here. Check this one out from Ryan L. Smith, a bowly left-hander. He's looking for that outside lip move. He finds it with the roll. Nicely done. Comes to the inside here, oncoming section, rolls it off that. He still might have a little open face, but nope, ducks out. So Ryan Hill Smith looking to replace a 5.0, but he really needs a 5.76 to take the lead. This could potentially do it, Rish.
Let's see, here we have that first roll right done, and he's completing it with a second roll and ducks out the back to go back out there. And you're right, actually, let's see what the judges think of that. He just needs a 5.76 to advance, and he might be able to do it. We don't have this. Here we go. We've got some scores dropping in, and there's potential for him to lead right now. So we'll have a look at that with 5 minutes remaining on the clock. 5 minutes and 30 seconds. It was just not enough. He comes short of 0.67. He needs a 5.66 to lead, but he got a 5.60. But however, it really is a better score for him compared to his last wave, which was a 5 point.
It does improve his situation, but he still needs a 5.66. So he still has to wipe out that 5.5 that he has on the board, his second wave, to have a shot at Jorge Hernandez. But here goes Jorge. Don't count him out. He's got this bottom to top riding here. Oh, he can't find the pitching lip. He's frustrated with that one. And now Ryan Hill Smith will have first priority. We'll see a priority change here. And Ryan Hill Smith now getting to a situation where he's got 4 minutes and 45 seconds left. He needs a 5.66. It's going to be a situation where he's going to have to wait it out and use that priority to get a good wave. Question is, with that little bit of time left, 4.5 minutes now, will that wave come in? So it's kind of up to the ocean, a little bit of luck, but it's going to have to be matched with a lot of skill on Ryan Hill Smith's part if that set comes. So a bit of a nail biter for him at this point, but he does have the advantage with priority here. 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes is a long time if you think about it. We've got a wave coming. Look at that out the back, I think. Okay, so if you look at this, you're very right about the luck being a huge part in this event. I mean, you never know when you're going to get that great wave or that absolute perfect wave that you need to get that score.
Yeah, no doubt. There's a good insider right there that slips right through these guys, and a set on the outside. Is Ryan Hill Smith going to give up his priority and try to make this one happen? And unfortunately, that one just rolls away from him, and he tries the roll and gets stuffed. So that could potentially be his last shot. We'll see. 3 minutes remaining. Ryan Hill Smith has to hustle back out, but now Jorge Hernandez with the advantage on two fronts. He has priority. He has the heat lead. So what's going to happen here is Ryan Hill Smith is going to have to get away from Jorge Hernandez if he wants to have a shot at a good wave. But if Jorge is smart, he will paddle straight over to Ryan and make sure he doesn't get that next one.
He doesn't seem to be doing that. They're sitting pretty far apart.
Well, yeah, Ryan L. Smith just had a wave. He's paddling back out. I can't see him on the screen. Maybe my eyes. Oh, there he is. I think I see him now. So Jorge is generally moving in that direction. There's no waves coming. But, you know, you see him kind of looking. He's kicking towards the bridge where Ryan L. Smith is. He just wants to keep him off that left. Ryan's been working that left the entire heat. He knows Ryan likes that left, I think. And he's just getting over in that position where Ryan's not going to be able to get a wave out from under him. Down to the 2-minute mark now. It's getting critical. Ryan L. Smith has ridden, let's see, 7 waves at this point. So he's been very busy in this heat. And Jorge Hernandez only 4 waves, but his first 2 were absolutely phenomenal. So 150 to go. It's looking more and more dire. Ryan L. Smith, however, picks off this little bowly left. He goes up and hits the lip and does not get the flip or the ARS. He just gets a kind of a basic Rolo, and he's trying to stretch this one out to the inside, finds another roll section. And at this point, rolling off the foam, I don't know if that's going to help his case because he did need a 5.66. Smaller wave, I don't know. I think it was too little, too late for RHS, as I'll call him. 1:15 to go. And now, should he sprint paddle back out? Always, always. You know, you got a minute to go. You could get back out, potentially get a wave.
Yeah, don't give up until the last second, right? And we've got 58 seconds remaining on the clock, and that was he really tried on that wave right there to get the best out of it until the very end up on the reef right there. But Ryan Hill Smith, I don't think is that's the next heat's contestants right there, but I don't think Ryan is going back out.
Yeah, I think he's called it a day. I think he's realized it's lights out for him. This is a victory lap wave for Jorge Hernandez. Doesn't need it, but he's gonna do a little showing off. Can't quite pull that move, but it's not gonna matter at this point. 20 seconds to go. He is gonna get an 11.25 heat score versus an 11.10. So a super close heat. Less than 0.2 of a point separated these two riders, and Ryan L. Smith simply just ran out of time at this point. So Jorge Hernandez continues his role in this event in 2 divisions and makes it through, winning yet another heat. Let's go to a heat recap, and we will be right back, folks.
Me. Fair funny. Tiki Zaharan no ne. Yaginta, Ijaga Kandin Fahum Mage, Delofus, Ehembe, Heono Bakura. Gam Masha, any Laka Itubare, Jana, Male, Kiagindo. Ah, Itubare, Nokurabe, Itubara, Yaginka Madeni, Emme, Tanakashe. Etanum Kure pre-test, whose world class brand ge Karanta Be, Uriha, Samana, Tulsa, Libengeris, Telco, Sales Centeruga. Ingide. Miem Makiani Itubar Kalaya Nuda Sabahe Kalia electric cable, distributional cable, house wire cable, current board, switch, breakers, panel boards for high-rise buildings. Stelco Sales Center.
All right, welcome back, guys. Here with me, I've got Giuliano. Welcome back. We're doing a heat again for the first time today.
First time today, definitely. And we go straight out there because Alexander from Montes from Canarian Island and Hugo Nadia, the South African warrior, are battling for one more spot in the semifinals. Oh, we had a wave, the first wave of Hugo trying to roll out that crumbly section. He could made it, but anyway, it was just 2.5. But there it is, one more shot for Hugo. Now the bottom turns around the section and now finds a better roll. Also nothing mind-blowing, but this second wave and under his belt. So nice start for Hugo.
Yeah, that's right. And we've got Jay ready at the beach. We'll go right to it after this replay. Here we've got Hugo. How do you
Nadia.
Nadia. Okay, we've got Hugo Nadia on that replay, and he got a good score for it to start with. He got a 4.0 on that roll right there, and he pushes back out to go. All right, let's see where you are, Jay.
Well, I'm out here getting rained on again. Excuse me, but I am here with this guy again, winning another heat. Jorge Hernandez on fire in the juniors. Thank you. He took a lesson from Itan Capdeville. And Jorge, you had a very good beginning of the heat and then slow at the second half. But you had the win all the way from the beginning. Did you know that?
Bueno, pues sí, muy feliz por pasar a semifinales, pero me voy con un sabor no muy bueno, pues hice una manga no muy buena, pero nada, al final me cuadró un rolo bueno y después alguna que otra buena. Y nada, feliz de estar en semifinales y a por todas.
So what division is more important to you, the men's or the juniors?
Pues yo creo que el junior, porque y si consigo una victoria aquí y en el frontón lo hago bien, pues podría revalidar el título del campeón del mundo otra vez.
All right. Palabras para su familia.
Sí, un saludo a toda mi familia, a mis amigos, a todos mis patrocinadores, a NMD por hacer esto posible y los quiero mucho a todos y vamos a por más.
All right, so this is your junior world champion off after another title. Jorge Hernandez, felicidades. And guys, back in the studio to you. Stay dry.
Me gusta mucho su español, Jay Rio, encantado aquí en el booth. Y ahora tenemos en la agua el hit número 3 de las cuartas de final. Estemos Hugo Naude de Sudáfrica y Alexandre Montes de Canarias, que todavía no agarró ninguna ola. Hugo tiene un score de 4 puntos. Uno más de 2,5, entonces Hugo está en primero y Alejandre en segundo. 20 minutos para el final, Rich. All right, I'll just going back to English to give you this update in English. Hugo, now, all right, let's hold on. Hugo got a wave, right-hander, looking for the section. Nice bowling one and bangs the roll. Oh, yeah, that was the score he was looking for. You see the claim. He likes that. And it seems that more and more we're having some right-handers right here at Varunulaa Raalhugandu. Take us to the replay, Rish.
That's right. Look at Hugo bangs on that lip and a little claim right there as well. And here's another angle of that, and here we see him riding up into that lip and just pushes through it, and it was a really nice right he got.
Yeah, it seems for me that more and more we are seeing right-handers in this heat, and I was out there for a couple minutes during my break, and I don't know, I think there's something happened in the ocean. Maybe that new swell that's supposed to reach us in the morning is kind of incoming because there are definitely more waves towards the bridge than it was in the morning. Maybe it's because of the tide which is filling in, but I'm pretty sure that we have some new swell and more waves on the next couple hours.
That's right. And right now, how's the tide looking? Is it the highest or are we in mid-tide? Let's have a look. So
meanwhile, you took a look on this. There is a wave written for Alexandre Montes 4.5. Meanwhile, we see the junior men's ranking in your screen. Michael Yance, Jorge, Roger Fusculin are not attending this event. So Jorge Hernandez, we're gonna probably go to the first place. Let's see after the event. Gabriel Mendonça, Alexandre Montes, Thomas Caro, Gaspar Lopez, and Augustin Samuel are also not here. So we're gonna have a lot of changes in these rankings after this Maldivian competition.
that's right. Here we've got Hugo Nadia on the wave. It's a very long ride he's gotten. Look at that roll right there. He goes off into the air a bit. And he's going back out. Right now, Alexandre Montes is on the first. Okay, here we go.
Let's go to the replay. Took the high line then, and now bottom turns. Goes for the roll in the incoming closeout section. Flies over the lip, lands off the bottom. One more roll on the section for Hugo Nadia. Let's wait for the scores. We have a situation here that Hugo is in first place and Alexandre in second. So another score for Hugo is coming in. It's looking good. It's going to be a 6.5. Yeah, just wait one more judge to type. But anyway, it's going to be something around 6.5 as I'm seeing all the other judges typing it. All right, 6.5, Hugo. So total score 12.25, a strong lead for Hugo, and in second position 4.5, the only wave that Alexandre Montes took so far with 16 minutes in the clock.
We've got Hugo has actually Alexandre is riding up on this wave. Look at those waves. They've gotten really nice right now. Here we have Alexandre Montes pushes through that lip for that roll and makes it, and he's going to push out the back, and he has a 4.5 right now with just one wave. This could be a good second wave for him.
Yeah, let's take another look. As you mentioned, very clean conditions after the rain. Nice bottom turn, flows the roll over the incoming closeouts, landing off the bottom. That was very close, very similar to Hugo's riding, the previous riding on the right. Let's see how the judges are gonna take this one. I think that's gonna be pretty similar to that. Anyway, 15 minutes remaining. Oh, that is it. 7 points on this wave. A little bit better, half point better than the last one from Hugo. And as I was mentioning, it really seems that conditions are improving a little bit. The incoming tide giving a little bit more push, a little power to these waves. And as the waves are not so big, the bumps and the backwashes are not affecting the wave as much as it did on the previous days. So it seems that we have some good action on the next few heats, Rish.
That's right. We are looking at this wave right here. Also look at that. Furthermore proves about your point being cleaner now. And right now we just saw Alexandre Montes putting up a 7 on the board, but it was not enough. He needs a 5.25 to advance into that first position. So as we have a quick as we wait for some waves, let's take a look at our sponsors.
All right, Trish, you're right. It's always important to shout out to our sponsors. That's why we're here Thank you so much, all of them. Please list them for us, Rish.
Yes. So 2023 Visit Maldives Pro is held because of these people, and our destination partner is Visit Maldives in association with Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. And our co-sponsor is Ministry of Tourism, and our digital partner is Dirago, and Adavu is our online media partner, with catering partner as Buruzu Catering and official events being our events partner. We've got Muja's Art Box as our merchandise partner, and printing partner is Print Lab. We've also got Ice Network as our broadcasting partner, and Island Apparels as our apparels partner. Mokai Hotel is our accommodation partner, and a shout out to our supporting partners who are DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Maldives Police and Mala City Council. A huge thank you to everyone who is making it possible to have this event to this extent.
And we have to say thank you so much, MBBA, Fuku Rush, Ali, Nanu, and everyone here in the Maldives who's given a great support of this event. Of course, the local community, the bodyboard contingent here, it's growing year after year. And with this venue here, with this event, I think we're going to have more and more bodyboarding in the Maldives.
That's true. It has actually led to a huge increase in the popularity of this sport. Actually, as you see, we've got a lot of people from the community come and support for our locals in the water, and because of an event as the IBC, it really gives them a chance to showcase their talent and learn, grow. They're always looking forward to the next one. So because of the event last year, they have been training, they've been coming from different places in this country, like from the south, from the north. Everyone's gathering here to furthermore improve on this sport that they all share an equal love to.
Yeah, it's also important to have such a big event in your country, because you know it's gonna be something to a goal for the young riders, and also Ali to keep himself. He has something to keep improving his surfing. There's always good to have something to motivate us, and what can be better than a world contest in your beach, best riders of the world surfing side by side with you, and had the opportunity to surf perfect waves, 25 minutes with you and another contender. Meanwhile, Alexander Montes trying to find another one, but that one just closes out. And let's keep running it. 10 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. The hit situation as Ugu Nadia in yellow, first position 6.5, followed up by 5.75 backup score. And in second, Alexander Montes, 7 points, best wave, backup score 4.5, 10 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Rish.
That's right, and 10 minutes, and this heat is looking a little slower than the heats we've seen previously. Right now we've got Hugo Nadia with the first priority as well. So this, we've seen a time with okay, so there's only 9 minutes remaining, and 12.25 as the heat winner is Hugo Nadia right now, and second Alexander Montes with a 11.5 on the board. Right now these two are just waiting to see if there's going to be any waves that are going to allow them to further improve on their scores. We see Alexander a little to your left, and Hugo is right. Oh, they're actually paddling quite close to each other now. I think they're oh, I thought they saw a wave, but it really wasn't much.
Yeah, you're right. And we've been seeing through this day that actually the best wave, the regular wave, the Padang Peak and the left is not breaking today. So the riders are riding the A-frame peak right in the middle of the beach, and now they're paddling towards the bridge, probably looking for those right-handers. Our fellow commentator Jay Real call it Jay Speak.
Jay Speak?
Yeah, that's
Wow.
why he likes to surf that wave. So meanwhile, up and riding in red, Alexander Mont is looking for the section, and not much there for Alex. That's gonna be a throwaway. 8 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Look how glassy the conditions are right now, Rish.
That's right. And we are seeing a couple of waves coming in, but that one really nice wave is super clean and beautiful, and they are getting a really long ride out of it, I believe, from the rights right now. And apparently it's now Jay's Peak.
yeah. Jay's Peak is getting crowded now.
Yeah, we actually call it the second reef though, but we can have a petition to change it to Jay's Peak.
You're right. This is the heat number 3 of the juniors men quarterfinals. We're gonna be followed up by the heat number 4, obviously the last heat of this round. We're gonna have Guilherme Montenegro from Brazil against Gadiel Ruano from Canary Islands. So another great battle on the last heat of this round, and then we're gonna be followed up by the drop knee division round 3, the reseeding round. So in the drop knee, we're gonna have on heat number 1. Oh, let's hold this thought because we have Hugo Naldi on this left-hander, spins, take off, another spin, followed by a reverse one. Oh, the last one didn't work out. So 2 spins, and take us to the replay,
Yes,
Rish.
here we have Hugo on this left, and he goes for that first spin, following with a second, and he's looking to further improve his score with a third reverse spin, but the wave was not really offering him much, and he was a little late on that, so he falls back out, and he's paddling back out now with Alexander, and Hugo's actually on the first position with a total score of 12.25. Here we see the next heat's contestants going into the water, getting ready to battle it out for that last spot in the semis.
Yeah, I love this classic stairs into the beach, the classic way in to Varunulaa Raalhugandu. Actually, you have a very strong rip right there, a current that throws you right close to the beach. It's a very easy paddle out here at Varunulaa. You don't have a channel, but anyway, it's a very easy paddle out as the current throws you out there very fast. But then you have this strong current that throws you to the left until the Padang's Peak, and when you reach Padang's Peak, this current kind of get less strong, so you can stay there, but it's kind of a tricky when it's big, and we had some big waves on the last 3 or 4 days, and I had the opportunity to be out there and see how tricky can be and how hard to read is this wave, bigger or small. This wave, it's a very challenging wave to ride.
That's right. It actually is a little scary at times also with that current. It just pulls you out, and personally I'm just terrified of Padang. It's too big, and it's so powerful. Like, you can really feel that energy in that wave right there. It's a beautiful left, and it's so much fun, and everyone's favorite is that left, but it's so powerful, and it humbles you real quick if you get caught in that wave and you're just lying down on the reef as a starfish waiting for you to come back up. And here we have 4 minutes 34 seconds remaining on the clock, and right now the situation remains the same with Hugo Nadir on the first with a total score of 12.25, and we've got Alexander Montes on the second position looking for a score of 5.25 to take that first position away.
I love it. Perfect analysis. And I have to say one more thing about this wave. That Padang Peak on the left side of the beach, there's a kind of double up section which really increases the power of that wave. And it's, how can I say, that's a hollow wave, and the bottom of the wave, it's very shallow on that section. So as you see, you have a powerful wave, a very shallow reef, currents, and a lot of energy moving back there when it's big. But even though the wave is kind of friendly comparing with other spots around the world, and you know, these guys are the top riders in the world, and yeah, they are definitely into it. If we see another big swell coming into Varunulaa Raalhugandu. Meanwhile, Huguenalde in yellow, heat leader, looking for the section on this right-hander, goes for the roll, punches through the lip, lands cleanly, and it's going to be another good one for Hugo. I don't know if it's going to be on his top 2 scores, but anyway, one more for the guy in yellow.
That's right. He's not really, he doesn't need that much more. He already has a 6.5 and a 5.75, and that wave was not really of as grand as the previous waves, and the maneuvers were better on his last wave, so he's not going to be getting a bigger, like a really excellent score. He's just getting some, right now we've got some scores coming up, which is roughly around 4.55 range. We'll see what the judges have to say about that. And with 2 minutes remaining on the clock, we've got Huguenalde still leading this heat, and Alexander Monte is actually holding on to that priority, and he's got first priority, and it's looking like the waves are really slow right now, but it's super clean, and Alexander is waiting for that A-frame by the
right in the middle of the beach, right? Yeah, and you're right. These last 2 minutes, it's going to be crucial to, you know, decide who's going to take the win, as Alexandre Montes has first priority, but he is in second place. So is there a wave coming or not? If there is, Alexandre has to get a 5.25 to take the win from Hugo, and Hugo needs something over 5.75 to improve his leadership. Well, 1 minute remaining. It's all about the ocean now, so let's wait a little bit more to see who's gonna be the quarter finalist number 3 at the Visit Maldives 2023.
That's right, with 48 seconds left on the clock, this is when luck really comes to play. With a little bit of luck, maybe Alexander Montes might get that wave that he needs to advance into that first position. He's looking for a 5.25, and it is very doable for him on that wave. With 29 seconds, I think this seat is as it is.
Yeah, you're right. 20 seconds remaining. I can't say it's a done deal because there is a wave coming through, and we have some paddle action there. That's Alexandre Montes. He needs 4.25. Nice roll in the first section. Let's see if there's something else there for Alexandre. Spins around, reverse spin. Let's go. You hear the horn. One more move for Alexandre. A nice quick little roll in the end section. He got the claim. Actually, he needs 5.25 to take the lead, and we have to wait until the next heat. Then I will gonna call you who was the win. We are going for the highlights of this heat. Don't go anywhere.
Well, welcome back, everybody. This is the second to last day of competition right here in the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. And in the water, we have another stacked heat for the Pro Junior Men Division. Let's just go straight there to the water because we have Guilherme Montenegro from Brazil, actually from Espírito Santo, and Gadiel Ruano from Canary Islands. Both of them already have some scores. Guilherme with a 3.75 and Gadiel with a 3.25.
Yeah, here we've got a replay of Gillian's first wave. Oh, look at that. He does a roll on that lip that was just crawling onto him. And we've got Gadiel's replay. He's going on a right and rolls on that lip and not much more on this wave, so he decides to get back out there quickly. And these two are really battling it out for that last position. Whoa, wait 1 second. We've got some live action from Gillian and punches that lip right there and manages to keep on that board. And that's going to be a good score for him. Right now he has a score of 3.75 and Gadiel's last wave was a 3.25. Here is a replay.
Yeah, this is Guilherme Montenegro, Guy Montenegro. You can call him Guy as well. He has been showing off so far in this year tour and also last year, so he's not holding back for sure. Great competitor from Brazil. He is, I'm sorry, 14 years of age. If you're tuning in right now, let us know who are you cheering for, Gadiel or Guilherme Montenegro. Will be interesting to know where's people tuning in from and who are cheering for. Okay, last wave of Gadiel. This is coming around the 4 points. And with this, he might get... Actually, no, we're waiting for the last for Guy. And let's... I don't know, some scores are dropping there. Rich, I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, let's see right now. Wow, I think he's getting a really good score for that last wave right there. But right now, Gadiel's wave also might be giving him a good score because he's got some couple of good maneuvers down. Not a major wave as Guy's wave, but let's see what the judges think of this exchange right here. So far, Gadiel has a 3.25 and Guy has a 3.75 on the board. And with 20 minutes and 48 seconds remaining on the clock, okay, here we've got the scores for Gadiel's last wave, which is a 4.25. It gives him a total score of 7.5. However, the situation changes with Guy taking first place with a 7-point ride. Sevens all across the board, and which makes it a little difficult for Gadiel as he needs a 6.51 to advance to the next hit.
That's right. Bueno, para quienes están sintonizando habla hispana, Gadiel, que está en segunda posición, está buscando un 6.51 para avanzar, para ser primero. Ya lleva una ola de 3.25 y una de 4.25. Y Guy Montenegro, buen trabajo para él porque tiene una de 7 y una de 3.75. Igual falta muchísimo tiempo. Estos son hits de hombre a hombre. Y puede pasar de todo. Pero tenemos la entrevista lista. We have dinner ready with you and the winner of the last hit. Take it away, please, you.
Bego, thank you. I'm here with Hugo Nadia, who took the win on the last heat and is going through the semifinals. So how is it out there?
It's really slow, like it's really tough, but if you wait, you can get the right wave. Then there's big opportunities, like we saw earlier today, yeah.
Yeah, I think that you choose the right ones. That was a good choice, right?
Yeah, I was lucky enough to get 2 good rides, but with 8 minutes left, I threw away priority, so that was not the best call, but luckily I still came away with the win.
Yeah, looking forward to see you in the semis. Do you want to say some shout-outs to your friends and family back in South Africa?
Yeah, I want to give a big shout-out to Josh and Vito and Laura back at home watching, and my mom and dad, and the Harold's Bay crew. And yeah, just a big shout out to South Africa back at home.
All right, congratulations. Back to you, Bego.
Thank you very much, and of course, congratulations to the South Africa Hugo, who has been surfing really good in this event, and It's just so good to have a South African in the junior division, just to know that, the future of the sport is in good hands. That's what the juniors give us. And where you are tuning in from, I see Mayara Lopez for Guy. I see Paulo Galacci. Paulo, missing you. Saudades. We have Guy's father tuning in. And Eric. So a lot of people here. Thank you, guys. We are actually reaching the highest audience, live audience, so far in this event. And it's been a pleasure. Remember, today we are going to see the drop-in division after this one as well. And then we're going to be, it's 4 heats. This is the last heat for the Pro Junior Men Division quarterfinals. And then we're jumping to the round number 3 for the drop-in. And that's 4 more heats. We have big names in that stage of drop-in. Fabian Tazar with Gary Thatcher and Haven Han. And the first heat, Dave Howard, Olivier Marimoto, and Ali Kushruan from Maldives. In the heat number 2, we have Sammy Moritino, Ian Campbell, and Ziggy Cavier. In the heat number 3, and we have Amaury Laverne, Aramides Oliveres, and Hen Haim Baturi in heat number 4. So this is not over, and I tell you what, Rich, these guys have been lucky enough to get that rain and this glass. Look at that, it looks silky, perfect glass. And this is the best conditions for me. There's people that love offshore, but for me, glass is the best. Let's see this one for Gadiel.
Here we go. Gadiel tries to, and he actually does complete that wave. He goes for a little late on that maneuver, but he goes and gets it done. Here we have a replay of this wave. Look at that. He gets washed down, but he pulls it off.
Yeah, that's right. So Gadiel 3.85, 3.85 esa última ola. Tiene que irse por algo un poco mayor para poder conseguir los scores, pero miren qué bellas las condiciones. Glass, hasta con un poquitito de offshore, pero un glass que hemos visto pocos como este en este evento, y es algo que pasa a veces aquí en el trópico. Llueve y después se te pone como una seda la ola. Muy bonito. Varunulaa Raalhugandu. You do like Raalhugandu.
Like Jay really rolls his R right there. But it's actually just we also call it Raalhugandu.
Right. No, I just love the double A, Raalhugandu. Kind of like,
Yes.
So that's the name of the spot. What does it mean?
Varunulaa Raalhugandu. Good question.
I think it's like they have explained that to me last year. I'm gonna get I'm sorry I put you in a spot being a local, and don't worry, that happens a lot. It had happened to me in the past. Don't worry.
Yeah, the locals will be like, "Why? Oops,
Oopsie.
I'll have to hide my face after this bagel."
No worries. I mean, it's normal. Okay, a wave here for Guy Montenegro. Pulguita goes for a roll. Nice looking one, and pocket maneuver, and he's going to find another one, and that's right there. It was a little bit more projected, a bit more radical. So he might get bigger scores for that second turn, but of course it was made at the end of the wave. So take us through this replay, please.
Yeah, here we go. Here we've got Guy up and riding on this wave and pushes through that lip on a really nice roll, and finds that second roll to complete this wave for him. Not much offering on the inside, so he waits to see it a little and then turns back out. Not much of a difference in the situation, but right now we've got Guy on the first position, and I think it's going to be, yes, there we go. Scores are in, and 4.50 for that last wave, improving his scores, which is a total of 11.5 now. And here we have Gadiel trying to get that score, which he needs to get to that first position with a good roll, and looking for something more here. What's he gonna do, Bego? It looks like he's going for a second roll.
And a third.
And a third, yes. He's keeping busy on this wave, trying to get everything out of that. He does need a good score on the board right now. He has a 4.25 and a 3.85. with a total of 8.10, and he needs a 7.25. This wave is not going to be enough, I think.
Now we're waiting for that score. Actually, the 3.85 is from the previous one, but yeah, let's see. 3.85 and looking for a 7.25. I mean, it's a big score. Gadiel, estamos esperando las notas, si no me equivoco, de esa última ola de Gadiel, pero buen esfuerzo, 3 rolos, y ahí viene cayendo, va a mejorar, y para mí, y lo más seguro, va a ser la mejor nota de su score. It looks like this is going to be the best score so far for Gadiel, and there you have it. It's a 5.25. Right now, he needs, still needs a 6.26 to get that first position. So, well, bit of a tough situation there for Gadiel, but I think he has some time, 12 minutes and 40 seconds. Let's see how this one unfolds. Oh my God, we're starting to feel in the effects of the 5 days in a row working. Rich has an allergy. Jay has a cough. I know. Yeah, well, I mean, everything comes with something, right? There's nothing perfect in this world. So, well, look at that beautiful wave. That is perfect. I would love to be surfing there.
Yeah, you have not been in the water yet, have you?
No, not yet, man. And today I woke up sick, with the virus.
Yeah.
I will call the Varunulaa virus.
Actually,
the
Raalhugandu
virus.
Everyone's getting sick. There is some bug going around, and everyone in the whole island has gotten it.
Yep. Yeah, we all got it. I mean, I woke up in the middle of the night, shaking.
Oh.
All of a sudden. But yeah, I mean, I'm fine. It's not a really bad. It's not too strong, I will say. I could have, had the chance to work. But yeah, 11 minutes and 20 seconds. 11 minutos con 25 y es Guy Montenegro, el brasilero, revelación, la pulguita con solo 14 años que está en la primera posición, seguido del canario. Gadiel, es todo o nada en esta etapa de la competencia porque son los cuartos de final, un pasito nada más de los podium que están estos competidores. Así que hay que arriesgarlo, hay que dejarlo todo ahí en el campo de batalla. Esperemos que en el caso de Gadiel pueda conseguir ese score. La verdad que el performance de Guillermo ha estado muy sólido en este hit, así que no sabemos qué pueda pasar. Estos 10 minutos con 40 en realidad es una buena cantidad de tiempo para que Gadiel pueda cambiar la situación, pero también Guillermo puede conseguir una ola mejor y cambiar ese 4.50 y hacer más difícil las cosas para Gadiel. I'm sorry, just a quick update in Spanish because we have a Brazilian and a Canarian, and I know.
And you spoke both languages.
No, well, I mean, I don't know why I'm shy with the Portuguese here. I'm very shy with Portuguese and French in the live streaming. But that's why we have you.
Yes, that's right. We've got a very international commentating crowd right now. You take up half of the team, right? Who do we have on the live chats? What time would it be to these people who are tuning in from Brazil and Spain? I think that's a good... Let's see. Right now it's 8 p.m. in Male, and it's here we have Gadiel trying to go on a wave but really wasn't able to make much out of it. And let's see the time zones from Spain.
Yeah, in Canary Islands, because it's actually in front of Africa, Morocco.
Yes.
It's 12:10, and in Brazil it's 8 a.m. So makes sense that a lot of people it's tuning in right now for Guy. And there you have it. We have Gabriel Paula, Bora Guilherme. We have who else? Some guy 8:40 in South Australia, 8:40. And what else? We have Central Coast California, always tuning in. Thank you guys. We have people from Hawaii, 9 p.m. in Australia, actually. And a wave here. Uma onda aqui pelo Gil. Vamos ver se ele... Não achou nada.
Yeah, that wave really did offer that much for Guy, and he's still holding on to that first position with 8 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, here we go, Guardiel on a wave. He's going right on it and takes a roll. Oh, gets a little caught on that lip. I believe he was he trying to go for a backflip right there?
Yes, I mean, but you need a section with more like a rampy section,
right?
In order to perform a backflip, you need that impulse. Is basically just approaching the lip with your board, and the strength of the lip is going to push you away, and you kind of need that.
Yeah.
Backflips are very difficult to pull without the proper lip.
Yeah.
Not the case for rollos. So sometimes the rollos you can use the strength of your body or your arms and maybe pull it, but in the case of backflips it's a little bit more difficult, so you do need some critical section or some pocket in order to perform a backflip. But yeah, it's all right. It's 7 minutes and 17 right here in this heat, and I see people from all over the world. Yes, we have Stephen from Canary Islands. We have Regime 1:10 in France. He says 1 a.m. in Hawaii. And thank you guys for being here with us. It's great to see so many nationalities. It's this is what we live for. Well, I mean, it's a world tour.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And everyone's I love how everyone's really contributed in telling us the time zones from where they're watching. Thank you guys so much, and it's really nice to see that you're with us on this live chat. So if you guys are going to speak, say hi, like just shout out to us, and we'll from where you're tuning in, and we're gonna go and read through those chats. So you gotta subscribe to this world tour, IBC
YouTube
world
channel,
tour.
right?
Yes, and then you can chat with us as much as you want. And here we've got some Brazilian flags in the chat, and you can see on the screen right now we've got the QR code, and you can easily scan it and link with us. Just pick up your phone and point your camera towards the screen. As simple as that.
Yeah, that's right. We usually, we try to read you guys, but we also respect a lot what's going on in the water, so we don't read all the time. Other sports, they don't even read once, they don't even open the chat, I think. We try to engage with you guys. We know we are a small community, and we love to have you there. So we try to, give some shout outs, but definitely what's happening in the water is the most important thing. And this has been a very good day, I'm telling you, Rich. We have been here since 8:30 to this morning. Every day has been long and full of surprises.
Yes.
For me, just to see that Ethan Capdeville and Pierre-Louis Coste semi-final.
Oh.
And Jorge Hernandez and Tanner Magnanian. Jorge Hernandez, it's a crazy how good he has become, and he is just doing amazing in both divisions. Imagine if he can take both divisions. Okay, a wave here.
Yeah, let's go. Gadiel is on this nice wave, and he backs out of it. He doesn't really see much potential on that wave and goes back out because he knows that there's only 4 minutes remaining, and we have Guy up and riding on this wave. Goes through to that lip section right there and manages to hold on to that board. Look at that. That was a very critical section, right? And 4 minutes. So right now we have a replay of Guy.
Guy Montenegro, right there, La Pulguita. La Pulguita, I call them like that, with a nice roll. Let's see if he can improve his total score. Maybe he can get rid of that 4.5 and just create more distance with Gadiel. 4 minutes on the clock, and yes, I was just telling you about the results for the men division. It was so impressive to have Ziggy Cavier taking Dave Hobart. I mean, Dave Hobart, who won here last year, both divisions. It was so impressive just to see him. It was kind of early. It was actually Mike Stewart commentating here with Jay, and it was really, I mean, those results I think shocked everyone. But yeah, great job there for Ziggy, and also to see Jorge Hernandez advancing to the semifinals. So you have that, and you have also Maira Viana facing Sari Ohara in the first semifinal for the ladies, and the second semifinal is Pamela Bauren. Oh, wait a second. And wait a second, I'm watching here the scores, and the last wave for Guy is a 5.65. And yes, he did increase his total score with that last wave. And right now, Gadiel is looking for a 7.40 to take the first position. So, you know, things are getting a little bit complicated for Gadiel.
Yeah, and he does hold first priority right now. And Guy is just killing it out there with a wave of 7 and 5.65. He has a total of 12.65 on the board, and with just 2 minutes remaining on the clock, let's see if the situation can be changed, because Gadiel is actually looking for a 7.40. That's a big number. I believe Gadiel has right now, if we look at it, he has some lower scores than 7 points right now on the board. We've got a 5.25 and a 4.25 on his heats. That was the best 2 waves that was ridden by him, but he's actually gotten 7 waves. Wow, he's been busy, and here he goes on his 8th wave and goes to that roll right under that lip on a smaller looking, but look at how clean that wave. Oh, look at that bigger. He gets, I believe that was an ARS, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, please, but I think I'm learning the maneuvers now, and I think it was that.
You're very good. Yeah, that was the first, the roll. And right there, yes, you were right. That's an ARS for Gadiel. Gadiel looking for a 7.40. Vamos a ver si esta última ola de Gadiel es suficiente. And I was just saying that the second heat, it's for the semifinals. The second semifinals for the women is Pamela Bauren against Teresa Miranda from Canary Islands. So pretty different podium, I would say, and it's great just to see new names. Okay, great. Okay, last 35 seconds, Rich, and it looks like, I mean, Guilherme is pretty comfortable in the first position, and I don't see much going on there. Let's see if Gadiel can get back out there with, I mean, with enough time to catch a wave and, you know, do that great score, you know.
Yeah, he's looking for a 7 point. Actually, no, now he's looking for a 6.96. And with just 5 seconds remaining on the clock, I guess Guy takes it for the win and advances through to the semifinals.
That's right. Well, we are going to a quick commercial break and going to be back with the first heat of the Duamne division. Don't go anywhere.
Destiny Corporate Voluntary Best Nonia Professional Voluntary Nonia Varsity Infrastructura Prometo Sahara de Paro Dava Eva Ahara de Fahar Noni Fahar de Nihar Venera Web Stone Balada Eden Make
Okay, welcome back, everybody. This is the day number 5, the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, and we're going to see the drop knee division once again today. Let's hit the water, and we will introduce to you the next heat. Is going to be a very stacked one. So please, director.
Sounded like you said it was day number 50. Sometimes it feels like that, right? Drop knee division. Who do we have in this heat? It looks like from Reunion Island, Fabien Thazar, Gary Thatcher from Australia, and Olivier Maramotu from France. So Gary Thatcher still alive here in the drop knee division. We saw him this morning really working over those right-handers on his backhand. Fabien Thazar did really well last year. He made it pretty far in the drop knee. And Olivier Maramotu, the veteran, also from Reunion Island. So 2 guys from Reunion in this heat. And Gary Thatcher from Australia, all going to battle it out here in this drop knee heat. And we have 4 heats for you. This is going to wrap up our day here today. And yeah, dark skies off there to the east-southeast. We saw a squall move through. Actually, it was during my interviews, of course, the entire rain squall. And it kind of cleaned things up here. We have nice glassy conditions here. Always best for drop knee to have those smoother face waves. It makes it easier to hold an edge out there. The X factor here, however, is that higher tide. The high tide is a really tough deal in that it throws a lot of backwash. But let's see what we got going here. Competitor already paddling for this wave. And looks like Olivier Maramotu is going to draw first blood here. He throws a huge hack out on the shoulder and bangs it off that oncoming section. So Maramotu with a good opener there with a really nice jam in the pocket. And he'll put first points on the board here in this drop knee round 3 heat number 1.
Okay, well, let's see. Fabien Thazar, you know, in his bio, it says that his biggest dream is to become drop knee world champ. And he is right there in the 6th position of the rankings this year. Dave Hubbard and Sammy Moretino right there. A Maori who is still in this upcoming heat. Manuel Cepeda, he is not here. Araya Tabalno from the only woman in this drop knee ranking. She's from Hawaii. And Jericho Rosero, neither here. So take us through this first wave. Oh, actually, Olivier Marimoto.
Yeah, that's his 2nd wave. So Olivier Maramotu gets a left-hander on his backhand. Check it out. Fabien Thazar, goofy footer out here, floats it off that little oncoming section. Plenty of control here. He gets a little wedger, bangs it off that into the reverse and comes unstuck at the end. And a wave for Gary. Throws that backside snap a little bit too early, though, and he gets stuck behind this section. And Gary trying to find one more hit there, and he does. He snaps it off that little foam ball. So all competitors putting points on the board. And Maramotu, one more time. Let's see this one. Nice jam in the pocket here and bangs it off that section. So Maramotu with the 5.0 on that wave, looking pretty good. He has 2 waves. The second score was a 1.5. Fabien Thazar picks off a 3.75, and Gary Thatcher not far behind with a 3.0. So things off to a rather brisk start here in this drop knee heat number 1 in round 3. And here we go. Front side, regular foot. Gary dealing with a lot of bumps and bounce, and that causes him to lose his edge early and scrubs all his speed. So Gary jumps off the board, and he'll make his way back out. Low scores coming through for that, predictably. And one more look at this begonia.
Okay, well, Gary there. Not much happening, but yeah. Is it, I mean, with your knowledge, is it a complicated moment for drop knee right now?
Well, it's really that backwash is really playing havoc. It makes it tough because you're getting up into the stance and you need a half second to get your knee and your foot in position. If a backwash hits you, it's really easy to lose your edge. You know, edge controls everything in drop knee, and it's so easy to lose your edge. Gary Thatcher holding on strong here in this backhand, another tail blow out there on the shoulder, and Thatcher kicks out with a couple of nice little snaps. Smaller wave, of course, not really a set wave, but Thatcher wanting to get some points on the board, and he's going to be chasing down Olivier Maramotu, who is in first position right now with that 5.0. And so, yeah, it could be anybody's event at this point. They're all pretty darn close. Of course, Fabien Thazar, only one wave for him so far. And, yeah, the backwash is just going to get worse. It looks like Thatcher with that double snap wave picking off some pretty good scores here. This could be close to the 5.0 we saw Olivier Maramotu get. And we're waiting for one more score on that third wave of Gary Thatcher to give a heat score for him. But it's looking pretty solid for him, and another wave popping up here.
Okay, let's see this one for Fabien Thazar. Nice slash in there. Lots of control. Fabien Thazar, he's so smooth on the knee, I'm telling you. I enjoy very much his style. And fellow countryman, Olivier Marimoto, right there. Just quick in and out. And I believe that's last wave for Fabien is going to be his higher score.
Yeah, the judges are still catching up. We had a few waves in a row come through, so scores are coming through slowly but surely. And we'll see what the standings are after we get all these through here. Everybody's had a couple of waves at this point. Olivier and Gary with 3 waves, and Fabien with 2. So see how this pans out. You can again see that squall off to the east-southeast, kind of moving. It looks like southward, away from the contest area. Maybe I don't want to jinx it, but this is our first day that we haven't lost the power. So let's hope we can make it through all 4 of these heats and keep the webcast going without any power interruption.
Okay. No, I think today we have been great. Actually, it rained and we were safe. That's great. And okay, so scores drop in, and it's 4.85 for Olivier and a 5.35 for Fabien, and a wave there. Oh, nice one. Actually,
so live action here. Gary Thatcher throws a nice snap on his backhand out on the shoulder of that wave, and he's going to like that one. At this point, we have all 3 competitors, getting consistent waves in this heat. Olivier Maramotu holding down the lead by virtue of a 5.0 and a 4.85. And check it out, yet another wave coming. And this time, Fabien Thazar, who's shown really good control so far, can't find an open face to work with, kicks out over the top. He's got a 5.35. That's the high score of the heat, and that was for that beautiful roundhouse cutback that he had on his previous wave. Gary Thatcher, another big snap, and picks off a 4.9 score. So he's looking pretty good, too, with a couple of solid scores. And Fabien Thazar holding down third position right now. Still Maramotu leading the heat, but not by much. His total heat score of 9.85. Gary Thatcher with a 9.4. This is their best 2 waves added together, by the way. And Fabien Thazar, a 9.1. So you can see less than 1 point separating all 3 of these riders. All it's going to take is one big off-the-lip hit on an outside section, and I think you'll see whoever can pull that off move ahead. And that's a challenge, folks. The backwash hitting the wave can really wreak havoc on lip move attempts. So supreme control required for these guys.
Okay, well, we are going to have I was just getting a confirmation, we're going to have a special guest for the next heat. Ali Sham is joining us. Ali Sham, who did an amazing job in the men division, is going to be commentating here in the next heat. So it's going to be a pleasure to have him here. I was just talking to Rush, and we are going to be bringing a few of the locals. It's always interesting. And this wave right here for heat leader Olivier Marimoto. Oh, unfortunately fell. Look at that. He's trying to regain Actually, it would have been great if he could have just take his board back and keep going in that wave.
I've seen it happen. I've seen guys do that, fall off and get back on their board and get back up in the drop knee stance. Pretty classic when that happens. All right, so we're going to go down to Reish, who is with our heat winner. Hopefully the rain isn't landing on your head, Reish. How's it looking down there?
It's looking cleaner now, and we've got some sun coming back out, and I'm here with Guy from the last heat's winner. Hi Guy, how are you feeling?
Eu me sinto muito bem. Eu tô feliz, né? Passei para semifinal, muita luta aí para vir para cá, para ir para semifinal. Agora dar o sangue aí para conseguir passar para final, fazendo o meu melhor. É isso, muito feliz.
All right, I'm assuming you're very happy about that. What do you want to say to the people back at home? To the people back at home?
Yeah. I want to thank everybody that watched my hit. E quero mandar salve aí para todo mundo do Brasil, do Espírito Santo, minha família que está assistindo minha bateria. Agradecer primeiramente a Deus, os meus pais me fizeram estar aqui, né? Estou muito feliz. Queria agradecer meus patrocinadores, a Pride, a SDC, a Vulcan, a NIMP. E é isso, foco agora porque semifinal, tamo junto, força!
All right, he's super excited to be going to the semifinals. Right back to you.
Yeah, thanks so much, Reish. I'm sure Reish couldn't quite understand everything that he said, but that kid is classic. He looks like a kid that should be on a TV show. He's really animated and excited all the time. I love that. That's a great interview. In the interim, while we were doing that interview, Gary Thatcher brutalized a wave such that he got a 7.0. So that is a whopper of a heat score. Vaulted him into first position, but look out, up and riding Olivier Maramotu in second position now. Goes up and floats it. I mentioned the lip maneuvers. Maramotu gets a good one right there, throws the forward spin, maybe one more little hit there. And Maramotu, who was leading for the first half of the heat, now playing catch-up. He needs a 6.91. Not sure if that's going to get it, but nonetheless, a solid wave for Olivier Maramotu. Gary Thatcher, however, really dominant on that backhand left-hander for him. And again, for those of you unfamiliar with drop knee, there is what's called regular foot and goofy foot. The regular foot riders have their right knee down, their left foot forward, and the goofy footers, the exact opposite. Where did that term come from, goofy foot? Well, I've researched that somewhat, and there is some belief that there was this Disney film, a cartoon back in the 1930s called Hawaiian Holiday, and Goofy surfed with his right foot forward, and it coined the term goofy foot. So there we go, Maramotu, beautiful roundhouse cut back there, but he couldn't hang on. So that was a missed opportunity. But check this wave out for Gary Thatcher. This is an earlier wave for him, not the 7.0, but that one didn't work out so well. One more view of this one. Now this is the 7.0. Beautiful little hack right there in the pocket, bouncing his way to the inside. Snap again, throwing buckets out on the shoulder. I believe that was his 7.0. And check this out for Maramotu. Floats it up and times it nicely with that backwash, holding control all the way through the inside. And the goofy footer Maramotu looking solid on that wave right there.
Well, let's see. Well, I gotta love those floaters. I have to say, in drop knee for me, it's my favorite maneuver. It looks so good. And depending, of course, on the execution and the section, but it looks so good, and it's always so photogenic as well.
It really is, and it's not easy, folks. I mean, you got to keep the edge control. Gary Thatcher doing a nice little check turn here. He's pumping down the line. He sees that closeout and just launches it right up, grabs the rail for the landing. You got to handle that backwash coming off that seawall. And check it out, one more view. Late takeoff for him. does really well to maintain control and does that little mid-face turn. And here we go, up into the lip, down, launches it, and solid wave for Gary Thatcher, the Aussie, showing how it's done here, folks, in first position. Matamotu, second position, but here goes Fabian Thazar on a wave of his own. You can see the bounce right there, but massive jam out on the shoulder. And here he goes into the lip section, bangs it off the top, goes for the reverse off the lip. Cannot hang on to that second move. That probably would have been one of the best scores of the heat if he could have pulled that off. Take a look, Bego.
I loved it. It was so radical. Look at that first turn, it was just so strong. And if he would have landed there, I don't know, Jay, that would have probably been something above the 8 points. But right now he's actually getting a very good score because that snap was really powerful. And just judging by the amount of water he managed to, make come out of his board, I believe it's going to be a high score and probably the highest of this heat, and it might happen. He is in third position. He's looking for a 7.65 to get the lead, but actually he's getting the second position. He just got a 6.10, and right now Olivier is looking for a 6.45. So very good heat right here we have.
No doubt about it. It's an interesting transition here from Olivier Maramotu, who dominated the first 8 or 9 minutes of the heat, and then Gary Thatcher just started to get into a rhythm, the same rhythm he was in his morning heat. He's taken to this heat. I mean, look at him. He's got 8 waves under his belt here, 7 minutes remaining in this heat, and Thatcher has been on a tear here with this this little left-hander, but also got a really good right-hander that turned out to be one of his best waves of the heat. Fabian Thazar, who's showing really supreme control here, is ahead of his fellow Réunionnais rider. Maramotu needs a 6.45 if he wants to stay alive in the drop knee division. The veteran Olivier, I'm not sure how old Olivier is, but I know he was in the sport back when I went to Reunion to compete on the World Tour events back in those days. So he's been around for a long time, a wily competitor. We saw him in the men's division as well, so another double division competitor. It's great for me. I love to see these combo, I'll call them combo riders, because they mix it up. They do prone and drop knee, and then you got some guys like, let's say Mac Crilly's a good example, guy from Hawaii who can do all three, right? Even stand up ride really well. And Dave Hubbard, Sammy Mortino in that camp as well. Truly well-rounded bodyboarders.
Okay, let's see this backhand wave. Nice looking sides for Fabian Thazar. First turn, keeps going. Another one combines with the spin. He looks so much in control in this heat. I'm telling you, he's sharp. He really wants to get that win. 6.91. I really enjoyed this one.
I agree. He's super controlled right here. Mid-face snap, beautiful spray coming off that. Still totally under control. Another snap into a forward spin out on the shoulder. And Thazar showing no bobble whatsoever. Look at this. Bottom turns around the section and then just cracks it right there in the pocket. Comes around one more here. Crack into the forward spin. Great combo of maneuvers flowing from move to move. And then kicks out, and Thazar showing why he is one of the best in the world. And right now, Gary Thatcher, we saw a wave from him earlier that we missed. Here's a snap reverse. A little bouncy on this one. He's trying to find that hit on the inside. Another snap reverse, but he gets hung up on that one and bowled over by the whitewash. So Gary not able to get the finish. Beautiful right-hand peak. I love that right peak over there. That's kind of my favorite section for drop knee as well. And Gary now working over the rights. We saw him milking the lefts earlier, but now he's switched his focus to the rights. And, man, I'll tell you what, more waves coming through. Check this out. Another wave for Fabian Thazar.
He is on fire, I'm telling you. He wants this win. And from all of the heats, I've seen him very in control. I believe he has a special motivation because he's all ziggy. Look at that. That was very radical. He is going to have a nice score. It's actually a 7.5 and he gets the first position. That's an amazing score, and of course he completely deserves it. Look at this angle right here. What a floater, proper floater. Great performance for Fabian Tazar. And I love when these kind of things happens. A few minutes ago he was third, and right now he's in first position. So this is the classic message that it's not over until the heat finishes. And here comes Olivier. Watch out. Nice.
Yeah, so this is an earlier wave for him, but short and sweet. A 5.0 for that wave for Olivier. But yeah, this heat has been a complete seesaw battle, a three-way battle, if you will. We've seen everybody at some point in the lead in this heat. They've all had the lead, but now we're down to 3 minutes left, and priority may come into play here. Gary Thatcher, currently with first priority, probably wants to try to keep Olivier from getting a good wave. Because Gary has a 7-0 and a 6-0, and that's still not good enough for first position because Fabian Tazar has really taken it to this three-man heat and posted a total heat score of 13.65 at this point. Olivier Marimotu needs an 8.0. That's a hard score to get in these conditions. So, if you're working the strategies here and you're Gary, you want to sit there right near Olivier and try to make sure he doesn't get that 8.0. As unlikely as that score is for him to get, Gary, really, it's his heat to lose should he not utilize that first priority. So that's his move right there. Let's see if he does it.
Okay, 2 minutes, Jay. What a great heat, Jay. I love to see riders. I love those heats when the riders have, they match the level in between them. They're just surfing, I might say, equally as good. It's just a matter of finding a wave. It's basically almost everyone that has been taking a wave has been changing situation. Gary, he has been waiting for a while, and he's right now with the first position, looking for a 6.66 to be first again. Was leading the heat for almost the whole time. Well, Olivier also got a chance to lead the heat, but yeah, very stacked heat, very good drop knee right here. And the next one is also going to be amazing. We will have actually, I'm just gonna look right here in our system. I'm doing what you guys can do at home. You can go to the IBC World Tour website and find the our scoring system available there for you. You can check all the previous heats, the upcoming and everything, all the results. It's pretty cool, and I fully recommend you. So in the next heat, we have Dave Hubbard, Ali Kushruan, which is the local. Oh, right there. If you scan that, the live scoring system is also there. And Armides Oliveres, that's going to be the next one. And then in the third heat, it's Sami Moretino, Hen Haim Baturi, and Ziggy Cavier. Ziggy, amazing. He could advance to the podium in the drum knee as well, man. That's amazing. Well, he didn't make it in the men. He stayed in the quarterfinals, but yeah. And the last one, Amaury Laverne and Ian Campbell and Haven Han.
I can't wait to see all of that go down. 10 seconds remain in this heat. Looks like a foregone conclusion. Fabian Tazar ripped his way into first place and held it for the latter part of that heat. Gary Thatcher in second. Olivier Marimotu eliminated at this point. So a fantastic and very active drop knee heat here. We're going to go to recap highlights of this heat, and we will be back with more. Stay tuned.
සතේකෑගේ වාහකේ. Mihar data husugin mulekanu jene. Say hello to Dirag Satege GB Packs. Ives pianum mudataka.
All right, everyone, we are here back in the booth at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, and I'm honored to be here side by side with the local hero, Ali Shan. What's up, my friend?
It's good. It's good.
Let's go there. Let's check the waves, and we keep talking here in the booth with Ali. You're gonna know everything about this rider and his achievements in bodyboarding. Meanwhile, please introduce the heat, Ali.
So we got a 3-man heat. We got Dave Albert, Ali, our local rider, and Armide Solivares, right? From Spain. Yeah, I mean, this looks like a tough heat. So let's see what we have. We got already Dave on the lead, Ali in the second, and Armide with no wave.
All right, let's take a look at Ali's and this right-hander cutbacks in the face of this wall, forward spin. Let's see if there's something else there for Ali. No, that was it. And there's also the replay of Dave's wave hacking the first section, going down lane forward to find more momentum and bangs the end section. Yeah, this is a drop knee master, man. What do you think about that?
Well, I think that's a great wave, a classic Dave on the DK. We can't ask for more from him. You know, he's on the top of his game with drop knee, I believe. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a good fight for the rest of the two, especially since Dave was the winner of the two categories.
Right.
So pressure's on for Dave as well.
So meanwhile,
Ali.
there is Ali up and riding. Oh, that one don't work out very well. But anyway, my friend, yesterday was a big day for you. You took some very important wins. Tell us about your campaign in this contest and what this contest means to you.
I think first of all, this competition is a great opportunity for any local, I mean anybody out here, to really put your work in and showcase your talent. For me personally, I feel good about going this far and just, you know, mostly happy to be part of it. I'm going to come back next year as well. Okay, we have a replay. We got that wave of Dave. Nice cutty off the top. A lot of spray. That's the thing I like about this guy. You know, like he's always like 100% on his wave. There's a lot of action.
All right, it doesn't matter if he's going to complete, he's going to hit hard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he really goes for it. And it seems we have a paddle once again. The local Ali Kushwan, nice clean check turn, followed by a forward spin, trying to keep himself in this wave, pops up the drop knee again, but the wave just disappeared. Meanwhile, this is Dave Hubbard backsiding this one, trying to come around the section, finds the face wall, nice little hack there. It's going to be his backup score in red, the current world champion Dave Hubbard.
Yeah, that was another ride for Dave. Two turns, plenty of spray. Yeah, Ali in the second, still fighting for that lead. 19 minutes 28 seconds on the clock. Still got a lot of time for these guys to put it all out there.
All right, so we go out there. Oh, hold a second. There's a wave coming. That is Armide Solivares. Pops the drop knee in this left-hander. Let's see. Goes for the first turn. Kind of a safety move there. Looking for another hit on the inside. And he got caught by that backwash. So now, yeah, let's go for the interview out there with our man, drop knee legend, J Real.
It's finally dry. Oh, yes. I am here with Fabian Thazar, who just took out that drop knee heat. An amazing performance for you, both front side and backside. Do you prefer front side or backside, rights or lefts?
I prefer front side because
I have a better sensation because this hit I had the high score in the backside, and yes, I love the 2-1, yes.
Now, do you have any problems competing in more than one division because you're doing the men's and the drop knee? Is that difficult for you?
No, just the switch on my mind, change the board, and yes, it's same for me, yes.
So you do ride a different board for drop knee and prone?
Yes, my board of knee, it's very more heavy, you know, and the prone, it's more thin, and yes, it's not similar, yes.
Interesting. All right, congratulations to you. Any words for the folks back in Ile de la Réunion?
Merci beaucoup à tous ceux qui me soutiennent, et la Réunion est là.
All right, guys, that says it all. Back to you.
All right, Jay, thank you so much. Once again, congratulations, Fabi and Tazar. Let's take a look in this heat situation. In first, Dave Hubbard, his best wave a 7.75, and the backup is a 6.75. In second, Ali Kushwan, his best wave 3.5, backup score 2 points. He is in combo. He needs 14.5 to take the lead, which means he has to get 2 new waves. Also in third, Armide Soliveris, his best wave 1.5, backup score 1.25. So strong lead for David Hubbard, putting both of these guys in the combo land.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be a fight at this point. Dave definitely has the highest scores here. For the rest of the 2 riders, it's just like backing up their last 2 best waves and really getting up to that high scoring wave. And here we have Dave still going at it. Another 2 turns on the left-hander.
Yeah, let's check the replay. That's classic Dave Hubbard. Finds another left-hander, goes for the speed, snaps the first section, goes for another one, hacks another one, lots of spray, and was a quick wave, but very functional for David Hubbard, who now leads strongly this heat, 14.5 points, and now it seems that the game here is for the second position, because it seems that the first place already have the owner.
Yeah, I think Dave must be in a pretty comfortable position at this point. We have Ali in a combo situation needing a 14.5. Armide needs a 4 to climb up to the second place. Right now we don't have much coming through. Got 15 minutes on the clock. Still, there's plenty of time for these guys to make a big difference. Hopefully change those scores.
All right, man, and you are telling us about how important this event is for all the Maldivian bodyboarding contingent and also for yourself. So please tell us more about this.
Well, it's first and foremost the most important competition in the Maldives for all the bodyboarders. We've been really looking at this level of competition to happen in this region at least, and finally last year we have this in our home break, so this is really more than we can ask for, and we got a lot more youngsters coming in to the sport every day, and we're seeing a lot of people wanting to push through, making it to these competitions. Who knows, eventually making it. We got Armide on the wave, not so lucky on that one.
You're right, not so lucky. That was a closeout. And you did very well on the last year, and this year you did even better. So you think that this event was important for you? You set a goal that, oh man, we're going to have a world contest here again. So how does it work for you?
Well, yeah, personally I did put a lot of effort, but after coming out of this, I've learned, a few more lessons to take into the next year's training. So yeah, there's a lot more that I can improve on. Personally, for me, I'm not satisfied, with my own performance, but having come this far and being the only Maldivian in this, being in round 5, it's pretty good, but there's always room for improvement, right? So we got Ali, nice slow top down with the linking 360, pumping into that. Another one.
Yeah, looks really sharp.
He's
Yeah.
got
Can you hear the crowd?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can hear it inside the booth, and he's pointing those riders now. In fact, yesterday I was like having a great time with you guys doing the drums, because you know that's so good to be part of this. And meanwhile, up and riding, pops a drop knee on the left-hander, snaps to link it with a spin. One more hit there in the inside. Armide Soliveira. So as we were mentioning, this fight is for the second spot, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, definitely. We got the replays. The inside section doesn't really allow for them to score anything, because you know it gets a bit wobbly and this doesn't give the push to make the maneuvers. We saw that a lot in the prawn as well. You gotta go big on that first takeoff and that first section. That's where the potential is.
Right, very smooth ride here from your fellow Maldivian local, Ali Kushwan. Lot of moves, lot of action right there. Spins, little hits, a floater, and finishing the move with all the crowd, pointing the crowd, having Shaka's energy. That's so good to see, man. So, what do you think that this crowd chanting and drumming and yelling, what does you feel when you are out there and you feel that are they pushing so hard for you?
Yeah, it's definitely a good energy exchange. I feel like anybody would love that, having the crowd just right there for you to give it all up for your heat. So I mean, I love the energy that they pass on. We got a wave. Dave looking to improve his second. I feel like this might be it. He's really in flow on this heat. Yeah.
I love the 2-hit wave. He needs to improve a 6.75. Nice floater on the session. Tons of speed, and then bangs the end section right there with another hit. Let's check this out. Kind of a floater on the first one, and then bangs a lot of spray out the back. Dave Hubbard. Oh yeah, there it is. 8.5. 8.5. Dave Hubbard cementing his lead. 16.25 total score. Obviously, Ali and Armide in combo, but Armide needs 5.25 to get second place, and Ali, to improve his situation, has to take a wave better than 3.5. And now, Sean, I'll ask you some secrets if you want to say okay. If you don't, all right. Where is your favorite wave in the Maldives? You cannot say Varunulaa Raalhugandu. You have to say another one.
Well, there are many waves in Maldives. I think maybe let's check this wave out. Armide trying to find something on that one, but didn't really work out. Okay, so many waves in the Maldives. For the bodyboarding community out there, seeing this wave, this is just one of the many in Maldives. Like, we have so many atolls, different waves in every atoll, like slightly different from each other. So it's kind of hard for me to pick a certain best wave. I would say simply in North Malé, just north from this point, we have Cox. That's probably my favorite one. Ali on the left-hander. We haven't seen him on the left yet. Goes for the lip attack.
Yeah, I got caught on that one. Actually, I had a very nice sessions last year at Cox, and it seems that's one of the most consistent waves in the north of Mali, right?
Yeah, it certainly gets the larger bulk of the swells. Anything from south to southeast, it can receive, but it's also wind sensitive. From all the breaks up in north, it's the most wind sensitive, but when it's on, right?
All right.
Yeah.
And your best season is from March to October or what?
Yeah, that's about right. We work with two monsoons. It's basically two wind directions. So at the moment we are in the southwest monsoon. So winds generally blow from the west, and which makes it offshore for all the surf breaks in the Maldives, and also the large bulk of the swell coming from the Southern Ocean. This is the time for it, and after December it transitions into northeast, and it just goes off. We got offshore winds, onshore winds, so that's like the off season for us. We got to look somewhere else from that point.
Yeah, so what you guys do, as you do have onshore winds and poor conditions to surf on the low season?
I think most of us, we stick to some kind of training just to keep our bodies, in the rhythm. But we still surf. If it's whatever condition out there, we go out there and we get it. We got another attempt, didn't catch it. Yeah, but for us, I think now, we locals, we think that for us the better advantage is to be able to really train during the off season as well. And some of the spots out here, like from Maldives, you could go to Indonesia, not too far away. We can definitely get that advantage as well. So that's something I'm thinking personally. I feel like everybody could use it. So maybe this is going to be the new training.
Why not, my friend?
Yeah.
Well, let's have a quick shout out to our sponsors. This is the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. Of course, our destination partner, Visit Maldives, in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, Adhadu, Buruzu Catering, Official Events, Muja Art Box, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparels, and Mokai Hotel. Also, thank you to our supporting partners, DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police Department, and Male City Council. Thank you, MBBA, putting down the biggest bodyboarding event on the Asian continent ever.
Yeah, I think we got some Malaysians coming in for this contest, I believe. Yeah, I think, if it wasn't for, this competition in Asia, this wouldn't probably happen, because it must be a lot for, somebody from Asia to actually get in the tour and keep up with it. So I feel like this will create opportunities for bodyboarders in this region, that's for sure. And I think we're just going to start seeing it now. Okay, up and riding, Armide, bottom turn. It's looking for a nice
section
opportunity, yeah. Didn't really throw off. Armide is still in the third place. Okay, we got Dave.
Yeah, we got
just
David
a quick
on the
turn
right.
on the top.
You're right. Let's see if we have a replay of that wave. Anyway, 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Dave Hubbard strongly lead, 8.5, 7.75. Ali Kushwan taking second place, 4.5 and 3.5. In Armide, 2.75 and 1.5. And check the locals, my friend.
Yeah, we got this. This has been our spot for all the heats. We'll come to all the finals for sure. We'll give it all out for anybody who's in that.
I'm pretty sure you will.
Yeah. So this is all about for us, just celebrating how far we've come, and just giving that energy to all the competitors out there. And Maldivians, they love to celebrate. So
yeah. Actually, you're a very party crowd, and we love to have you guys around, always chanting, smiles everywhere. Everybody looks really happy to host this event, as it should be, right? Because you had the opportunity to have the best riders in the world join your home break, and a lot of learn with those ridings. some riders that you have seen only in bodyboarding videos, and now they are here sharing experience. This is great. It's so good to have. And I mean, since last year, as the Maldives Pro was a huge success, we hope to be here around for many years from now ahead.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, you're very right about that. Okay, Dave, what he's gonna do? Off the lip. Didn't quite make it. But what you said just now is really true. I mean, we can't really get our heads around it because me personally, for a person, I watch all of these guys on videos and never thought that, you know, I'll be able to witness these guys surf it in my home break. So it's really epic, you know, and sometimes you just need a moment to get, you know, sit back and think about that itself. So the progression is amazing, and I think we got some, you know, young bodyboarders from Maldives who are going really hard on this. So, you know, I just hope there's enough support from our community, which there is, and which is growing. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe World Tour is the aim for these little youngsters.
Great, great. And do you intend to attend some other events this year, next year? Is there any destination that is in your mind for the next future?
Yeah, this will be the I would say the main one. And for those who don't know, we also have you know, MBBA. They host like a local league, so you can also fight in that. So you're always in the rhythm. We have a national team, so you know, we got 3 more events, local events. So all the local Ali, quick in and out. Yeah, so we got 3 more events, and that's really going to set the stage for the new selection of the Maldivian national team. And at this point, like, being in the national team is a really big deal because it really keeps you in the mindset. Right. And opportunities arise. So this is what's on everyone's mind. And I don't think it's all about competing us with locals against locals. Now at this point, we're just really looking at these guys, trying to figure out a way to beat them. All right, Dave goes really hard on, okay.
Yeah, he's going for it, right? As he has, obviously, the first place, he's going this hard as he can. Check this out, bangs the section with all he got, a lot of energy on that move. He almost made it. We are only 36 seconds to go. It seems that we have a done deal here. 16.25 for Dave, first place. Ali in second. That was a great pleasure for me and for us to have you here in the booth with us. We have one more wave ridden by Dave. Let's see, he's gonna go big.
All right, nice floater. At this point, he's just trying to go bigger and bigger. I mean, he's
having fun.
Yeah, he's got a heavy score on the board.
All right, my friend. Thank you so much for being here with us.
Cheers.
Hope to see you again.
Yeah, we will, definitely. Most definitely.
Let's go for the heat recap, folks. Don't go anywhere.
දිරාග ප්‍රීපේඩ්ස් අද එක ජීවි පැක්සෑක්කෝ බේනුම් කමෙක් කුරම්වී අද එවෙස් බේනුම් මුද්දතකා
නාර් සතේක නොදිහ නුවවනහරුම් ෆෂිගෙන්දී විහිංගීතු බාර හෝදාෆවා ජාරුමණුග මොළු ඩොයිට්ස් බ්‍රෑන්ඩ්නුගේ ඉංජීනා ජෙනරේටර් සෙට් DJ ke hitumay itubara magubol kamay ko vihi aharap dua.
All right, everyone. Once again, here in the booth at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, and I'm joined by drop knee master and legend J-Real.
Well, that's heavy billing and high praise. I really appreciate that. We're in my favorite division. I haven't made any secrets about that. The drop knee division. That last heat went pretty much how we expected. Let's go straight to the water and see if this one also goes as expected. And the reason I said that is because Dave Hubbard, the defending champion in the drop knee division, just on another level out there. And we saw that in that last heat. Ali Kushrawan, obviously an accomplished drop knee rider as well. And if you saw my interview with Armide, he's basically brand new to drop knee.
Yeah, meanwhile, this is Ziggy Cavier throwing first blood on this one, goes for a lip move, but couldn't make it. And it seems that Sammy got his first one as well on that right-hander. Let's wait if we have the replay on this one. Oh, there it is.
And here he goes. Oh, wow, look at that. He kind of hit that section and pulled the board out from under himself. But look at this big floater here for Ziggy Cavier. So he gets a couple of waves right off the bat there. And, yes, we did have a wave for Sammy. We didn't get to see that one. The cameras can't be in every place at the same time, of course, but we apparently had an epic wave from Sammy. Hopefully we can find some sort of a replay on that because the scores are coming in hot and heavy for that wave. So as scores populate here, we're only 2 minutes into the heat, and already we've had 4 waves ridden. So all competitors posting points on the board.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that in prone division, men's division, they kind of wait more for the best waves, but in drop knee, it seems that there are so many waves that offers a good opportunity. It seems that this wave at this point and today, it's really good to ride in drop knee, right, Jay?
I agree. You know, in the prone, just to make your point, is that the guys are looking for that pitching lip section right at the beginning of the wave. But in drop knee, what you're looking for is a tapering wall with a shoulder so you can throw those snaps and roundhouse cutbacks. So different things that you look for drop knee for sure. Ziggy Cavier with a brutal back, or I should say snap back into the reverse, but a little too hard on that turn, and he falls off the back of the wave.
Yeah, I love your analysis about how drop knee riders approach this wave. It's more kind of a extension and turns along the wall, and the prone riders are looking for that hollow pitching lip right after the bottom turn. I don't remember if we had a proper analysis before the heat about how judges going to score drop knee waves. It should be nice to hear, but let's imagine that you are a judge right now. What do you want to see on those waves?
I want to see the big turns on the biggest part of the wave. So I'm talking about full rail turns, and preferably without grabbing rail with the hand, right? Because that's the highest level of difficulty. So you're seeing the guys pretty much getting the scores that are doing just that. They're throwing the turn on the biggest part of the wave, and we see here Ziggy Cavier keeping super busy in this heat. Nice floater on the outside, but gets a little nose heavy and goes over the front. And so, yeah, they're trying to find those big snaps, throwing huge fans of spray on the outside, and then hopefully getting a lip hit or a hard turn at the end of the wave as well. So we still want to see the combos of maneuvers, but slightly different criteria. Big turns are what we're looking for here in the drop knee.
Actually, I'm very happy to have made this question because your analysis was like killing it, man.
Yeah. Well, you know, nothing's changed. I mean, drop knee criteria hasn't changed over the years. It's stayed the same since the very first World Tour event that had a drop knee division, which, by the way, was at Anglet Yeah, I was actually in that that heat. Look at that absolutely mind-blowing floater from Sammy Moratino. That was insane. And take one more look at that. He had, well, we thought we had a replay on there for a second, but it disappeared from the screen. Just insane weightless float from Sammy. Sammy, a goofy footer just like Dave Hub in the heat before, and we're now going to see this. Look, straight up off the bottom, and man, the guy in the water with the camera, I can't wait to see that footage, but Sammy comes down just a little bit too hard and bounces right off the board.
Yeah, he kind of landed. That's going to be probably an incomplete move, but he did the most difficult. He landed on the board, but unfortunately he fell down after that, and it seems that we have another hack, cutback, or snap from our fellow Sammy Moratino, who now took the lead with 18 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. The situation as just wait some more seconds because the last wave of Sammy's scores are dropping 6 points. So strong lead for Sammy, 7 points and a 6 points. Second place, Ziggy Cavier, 1.6 and 1.55, and Henhaim Vaturi yet to have a ride.
So Henhaim Vaturi struggling to find a wave. The other two competitors definitely putting points on the board. Ziggy with a lot of really kind of non-count. I think they're going to end up being non-counting waves, really non-significant waves. Hasn't really been able to put it together yet. But Sammy Moratino with a 7-0 and a 6-0. I haven't really seen those two waves. We missed those waves while other riders were riding, but hopefully we'll get a clip of those at some point, the 7-0 and the 6-0. And Moratino showing a similar dominance in this heat that we saw Dave Hubbard exhibit in the last heat. And the four-time world champ Sammy Moratino from Hawaii taking it to the waves out here today.
Yeah, and I think, Jay, that they deem it complete, that big floater that we have seen Sammy. He landed on the board and then he fell down. That was a 6 point. So judges deem it complete.
I actually think that was the 1.9 because he did get a wave while you were calling, and we didn't get to see that 1.6.0. I'm pretty sure that's the case because I saw that 1.9 score come through after the floater wave that he blew up on the landing. So
you're definitely right, man. I just forgot that wave for sure. That was a 1.9. Even though he landed, he fell down right after that, incomplete move, and then probably a great hack on this third wave, 6 points. I'm just going to check here with our stream director if we had our lovely Begonia ready out there with the winner of the last heat. Begonia, are you ready?
Yes, thank you very much, Ju. We're here with Dave Hubbard. Dave, very good heat, actually, coming from, we know what. I mean, just losing in the men division, does that lose gave you an extra motivation for this division?
Yeah, you know, once I'm out of the men's, I can just start to focus on DK. So I would love to still be in the men's, but yeah, I was stoked to make it as far as I did and ride as well as I was. And super happy for Ziggy. You know, he performed really well in that men's heat. So, and he's coming up again in DK soon, I think, or maybe he's in the water. But anyways, it's great to see new talent like Ziggy and a lot of the guys. So it's all good.
And you actually were talking that you hurt a little bit yourself, and because tell us a little bit about that. You have like a little cut, a rash.
My skin breaks along my ankle because there's just 3 points of contact when you drop knee. Your front foot is just 1 point, and then your knee. But then the back ankle, it's actually rubbing a lot on the tail. I actually put some like kinesio tape to protect some of it, and I still got like a little nick. So it's not a big deal at all, but I will break skin after some drop knee heats just from that ankle hitting the board.
I mean, yeah, that's different, I might say. Oh, right now we can count on you for Sintra, of course.
Yeah, for sure. I'm coming.
Okay, you want to say something to someone back home?
Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks so much for all the messages and kind support. And of course, the glory all belongs to God. Jesus Christ is my Savior, and without that, I'm nothing. So, aloha.
Congratulations, Dave, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Bego. Dave's wife, Evelyn, here in town.
Great.
With him, and she's Hungarian, so I think the
nice.
Hungarian embassy right across the street. So there you go. She probably feels right at home there. And check it out. We got a wave coming up. Sammy Moratino blasting the shoulder of this wave, and another massive turn for Sammy. And Sammy just plowing through these waves out here. He's got that 7-0 and the 6-0 off to a absolutely resounding lead. Nobody's even close at this point. Ziggy Cavier is comboed, and Hen Haim Vaturi, we haven't even seen him. I don't even know. Did he even make it in time for the heat? Check this out.
Oh, that was the floater on that he couldn't land it. That was really good one. And that, oh, here it is again. Bangs right in front of the camera. That we're going to have to see this image on the daily highlights of the day.
Yeah, I think that's going to make the highlight reel for sure. And I think that was Yerko right in position for that one. Wow, that's going to be amazing.
Yeah, last wave of Sammy, 2 turns, 7.5, cementing his lead. Let's take one more look at this, Jay.
So here he goes, drives around this section, just blasting, knifing into that shoulder and throwing down another little snap turn. So Sammy just getting super aggressive out there, and he is so solid on his board, much like Dave. He is stuck to the board. And here goes Hen Haim Vaturi finally getting his first wave, but the backwash just takes him out. And this Israeli competitor, so much heart from this guy. He's always smiling, always friendly, loves to say hi to everybody. And you know, for him, this is probably just icing on the cake, making it this far along into the drop knee division. DK round 3, heat number 3.
All right, and especially most of all representing Israel and the World Tour as the only single rider that I have been seeing in a World Tour event.
Yeah, true. Surfing, of course, in Israel, riding waves, has been around forever. But nobody's really in the bodyboarding world, you know, made a statement like Hen Haim Vaturi. So it's good to see, you know, that the bodyboarding community is alive and well over there. And, of course, he's kind of the face of Israel in this event. We love to see it.
Yeah, we really do. And we want to see more from, you know, Median Orient countries and Asian countries, and you know, new riders, new countries in the World Tour. It would be very good to have the engagement around the globe. And changing the subject here, Jay, as a drop knee rider and a prone rider, most of them have to so the 7-point ride to Morentino. It seems that we're going to have right underway. Just wait for that a little bit more. So I'll ask you, if you ride the same board for drop knee and prone, or you have different boards for that?
That's a good question. I've always been the type of rider that wants to have one board for everything, because I'll go out in a session, I'm going to do both. I'm going to prone some waves and drop knee some waves. So for 44 years that I've been bodyboarding, I've been on a quest to have the board that will be good for both prone and drop knee. Maybe not the best thing in the world, I don't know. We take one more look at this move and check this out. This is the 7.0 from Sammy. We lost the view of the camera once again, so we did not catch what he did, but obviously it was absolutely. Oh, here we go. Better angle. Huge. Oh, nope. So
actually,
we're struggling to
we
find.
got the snap. That was a backside snap, and probably he comes around the session and hit it once again.
The main part of it, yes. But yeah, That's okay. So just to go back to some waves here, Sammy, there it is. Huge knife into the face right there. And another one here just hatcheting this wave to death. And Sammy Martino, we see he has a 7.0 and a 7.5, and you see why. Supreme control in the drop knee stance, and he is way, way out in front in this heat. He's comboed both his fellow competitors with 9.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, and thanks to all the stream team for all the effort to make possible to get this wave. And here it is one more time. Big turn on the first section coming around. Look for another one. Nice snap right there. Lots of spray. You see the body language. He really liked that. And that's it. Solid lead for Sammy Morentino from Hawaii. 7.5 and 7 points. It's all about the second position like that last heat. Ziggy Cavier now in second. 2.45 and 2.4. Sorry, 2.4. Yeah, 2.45 and 2.4. And Hein Vaturi, just one single wave, half point. So, Jay, let's take a look. There's a rider in blue, upper riding on this left-hander. That is Ziggy Cavier. Nice clean cutback. Touches the rail just to make it more easier, as we were mentioning, right?
Yeah, so that's the difference there. You know, the judges are looking for the no grab turns. The grab rail turns definitely do make it easier. Totally accurate on that one. And he's, playing it safe. He, probably realizes at this point he's solidly in second. Hein Vaturi needs a 6.95 to advance into that second position. Ziggy Cavier, I think, feels that he's pretty safe, so he grabs the rail, gets the move done, and at this point he's shooting for second place, right? 7 minutes 40 to go.
Yeah, it's right. He's not. He's kind of correct to do it safely, because as he's fighting for the second position, and he looks well on that. That was a 5 points, so very decent score. And one more look at this hack at Sammy Morentino, and another push. Lots of energy in every turn that this guy does, right, Jay?
He's so snappy and so glued to his board. It's rare to see Sammy fall off his board. He has tons and tons of control out there. I mean, that's why he's four-time world champ, right? He's proving it right there. He was born and raised on Kauai, which is, as we all know, a hotbed of bodyboarding talent all the way back to, the Kauai Classic team and everyone that followed them, the Hub brothers, who are still dominating in the sport. You got Sammy and, of course, Tanner McDaniel, our current men's tour leader, all from that island. So something in the water there is working. I don't know what it is, but it's producing some talented bodyboarders.
Yeah, and there is another riding, open riding in yellow. Hein Vaturi just couldn't got into that one. And we can't predict the future, right? But it seems for me that we have two huge contenders to reach this final. I don't know if they're going to clash before that. I don't think so. But it seems that Sammy and Dave are kind of a warriors, sharpening their swords for the final battle.
I like this. It's like a samurai thing, right?
Yeah.
That's a really good analogy right there, for sure. Yeah, no doubt about it. And just, looking at the draw right now, Sammy in heat number 3, Dave in heat number 2. So they are on opposite sides of the draw. So they could very well meet in the final, and at this point they're both going to be on to the semifinals. I know I'm saying that a bit early, but let's face it, it's Sammy Martino's show out here right now. 5 minutes and 30 to go. Ziggy Cavier now under combo. He's not in combo anymore. Oh, somebody takes gas on that one. And Ziggy Cavier, he needs a 9.5 to take over the lead from Sammy, but check Sammy out on this one.
Yeah, good speeds. Go for the big footer. Oh, my Lord. He made it. Oh, that was so close, Jay. That could be a 10-point ride if he made it.
I thought he was going to prone out of that. Let's check it out. Tons of speed there. Just hammers the lip right there. And look, he's still up. It looked like he tried to hop back down prone so he could get back out in front and hop back up again, but just got knocked off the back by the whitewater. So Sammy, why not just go for broke at this point? He has such a commanding lead in this heat. For sure he's going to get first or second, right? So, hey, just go for broke.
Yeah, that's the same approach that Dave Hubbard had in this previous heat, that he got 2 big scores, and after that he was just kind of free surfing, tried to hit as hard as we can, and Sammy is doing basically the same. He will be out there, wait for a big one, get the highest speed he can and blast everything in front of him. So we're gonna have really Sammy's show as he's putting on a clinic in the water in the heat number 3, round number 3, DK's division.
All right, another wave pushing through on the left here, that left wedger for Ziggy Cavier. And Ziggy, a real safe kind of ride for him right there. He comes unstuck at the end. So he's really struggling to get anything going here in this heat, with the exception of one 5.0. He did get a nice turn early on, so that becomes his second highest scoring wave, a 4.0. And Ziggy Cavier now in a situation still needs a 9.5 to take over that lead from Sammy. With 3 minutes to go, it looks pretty much like a done deal here that Sammy and Ziggy are going to advance. Ken Haim Vituri struggling to get anything going here. Doesn't even have any score over a 0.5. So it looks like he's pretty much out of the running at this stage, and we will see Sammy and Ziggy on to the next round.
I have to agree with that, Jay. With 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining, some big names on the next heat: Emery Laverne, Ian Campbell, and Havana, another drop knee rider from Hawaii. The new generation is coming hot, and it seems that is a done deal here. 2 minutes remaining, and Sammy and Ziggy, very far away from Hein Vaturi, as we have one more shot here for Sammy Morentino. There it is, another very clean, sharp snap, looking for another hit, and here he goes. The wave didn't offer a very hollow section to hit it, but he did nicely. Another snap and then a hit on the end of the wave. So Sammy Morentino put down a clinic right there. Take us through, Jay.
Yeah, so tons of speed right here. Notice he uses his arms to counterbalance as he just slices into that shoulder. One more here, arm counterbalance, blasting out on the shoulder once again, and one final hit to really put a punctuation mark on this victory here. And he gets an 8.25, just insane. Once again, just slicing and dicing out there. Sammy Morentino from Kauai, arms utilized for that snapback, and bang, one more hit there. What an absolute command of a heat. Very similar to Dave Hubbard's heat in that respect, where nobody was even close. And I know I'm calling the heat here. It's still on, and there is still a little less than a minute, but just insane riding from Sammy. Here we go, Hen Haim Vaturi. This is probably going to be his best wave, unquestionably, for him, and it's going to be the end of the road for Hen at this point. And Ziggy Cavier didn't have to do a whole lot to get that second spot, so he was sort of caught in the middle between Sammy and Hen. Hen does get a 3.05 on that wave, so halfway respectable score to finish out his run here in the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro.
Yeah, I think that the heat did what we really expected on it. A very domination of Sammy Morentino. About 6 and 5 seconds to finish, so that's it. We're going to the semis highlights in this heat. Of course, Ziggy and Hein Vaturi, and we're going back after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Me. Fair funny. Tiki Zaharano. Yaginta, Ijaga Kandin Fahum Mage, Delofus, Ehembe, Heono Bakura. Gam Masha, any Laka Itubare, Jana, Male, Kiagindo. Ah, Itubare, Nokurabe, Itubara, Yaginka Madeni, Emme, Tanakashe. Etanun Kure pre-test, whose world class brand Karanta Be, Uriha, Samana, Tulsa, Libangeris, Telco, Sales Centeruga. Ingide. Miem Makiani Itubar Kalaya Nuda Sabahe Kalya. Electric cable, distributional cable, house wire cable, current board, switch, breakers, panel boards for high-rise buildings. Stelco Sales Center.
Well, it's been a long and exciting day. We are down to the final heat of the day. This is the last heat of the drop knee division. Begonia Martinez rejoins me in the studio, and we're going to rejoin the action out in the water. So take us out there, please, Mr. Director. And look at that. Just caught the tail end of Ian Campbell getting a wave and flying high into the flat. So let's check this out here. Ian Campbell on his backhand. And look at this, snap, huge rooster tail of spray coming off Ian's rail and floats it backhand and comes unstuck there. But, man, that was a giant turn for Ian Campbell right there. And can't wait to see the scores come through for that.
Well, this is the last heat of the day, people. Day packed with action, with amazing performances. Great surprises, great situations, not so great. But yeah, we are approaching the end of this event. Tomorrow is scheduled to be the finals day, and we count with all of you. It's going to be starting at 9 a.m. local time, and we might be running, I believe, until 4. And also tomorrow is the award ceremony, so we count on you for this, just to follow this event. But right now it's all about Ian Campbell getting a 4.25 for this first wave. And we are still waiting for Amaury and Haven Han to get a wave. Let's see if Amaury can keep advancing. He is out of the men competition as well as Ian. But it will be great to see them advancing in this one.
And Dave and Sammy also out of the men's competition. So all of these guys are going to be focused on this drop knee division. Of course, Amaury Laverne, our runner-up last year in the drop knee, and here he goes on his first wave. Little bouncy, backwashy wave. And, oh, my gosh, look at that tail blow, and can't quite bring it back around. Amaury Laverne with a huge snap and releases the tail, but can't quite finish the move. And you'll see the scores reflect that. We're getting 2s and 1.5s, a total wave score of 1.65.
That was a very good turn for Amaury. That was a huge splash, I will say. And at 1.65, it was a non-completed maneuver, but he's just starting. And the good thing is that Varunulaa Raalhugandu is delivering, and here's the first one for Haven Hand. It's fully delivering. I believe we have seen great moments, and I'm pretty sure if this year we got 87 participants, next year for sure we're going to reach a number higher than the 100. 16 nations in this event, and we would like to thank Visit Maldives for being the official destination partner and presenter sponsor for this event in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. Of course, also we have the Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, Adadu. We have Burusu Catering, official events, Mujas Art Box, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparel, and Mukai Hotel. Also supporting partners, the Tech, TFG, Stelco, NDF, the police, and the Male City Council. Thank you, all of you, for bringing the second richest event of the tour this year with $70,000 to grant to all these competitors. And in this division, we have $10,000 prize money and 2,000 points.
And we also have Giuliano Lara down with our heat winner from the last heat, Sammy Moratino. Take it away, guys.
All right, Jay, thank you. I'm here with Sammy Moratino, who had destroyed the last heat. You're feeling good out there, right, buddy?
Yeah, feeling good out there. Kind of waited around all day to surf, just relax. So it's pretty eager to surf my heat. But yeah, I just got 2 scores, and then just trying to go big after, you know, loosen the body up a bit, trying to do a couple reverses and big floats, but didn't seem to pull them off today. But we got another try tomorrow.
Yeah, I just want to ask you about that huge floater that you landed, but then you couldn't hold it. Tell us about that move.
Yeah, I thought I had it, but unfortunately I tied my rash guard a little too tight, so I wasn't able to go the way my body should have went on the landing. So I ripped that knot out of my rash guard right after that. But yeah, you know, I usually look for sections like that. I try and go big. I really want to do like a big off the lip reverse. It's kind of my move. It's what I've been looking forward to doing this whole event. So I'll get 2 scores and then just kind of go for that.
Yeah, and we love it. So please, some words for your friends and family.
Oh yeah, I just want to give a shout out to my sponsors. Convict Bodyboarding got me, entered me in this event, so I just want to give a big shout out to them. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate it. Tomba Surf for just backing me for the last few years, being loyal. We got Black Mountain Surf Wax, really good wax coming out of Kauai. If you guys need some really great wax for surfboards and boogie boards. I got Boogie Land Family and my dad, Hawaii Bodyboarding. Yeah, I just want to thank everybody for supporting me and everybody tuning in and supporting the sport of bodyboarding. You know, it's not a big sport or anything, but we do it for the love. You know, can't make a living off of it, that's for sure. But we're all here for the love of it and to support our passion. So, yeah, thank you guys.
100% agreed. A lot of passion in this guy. Let's go at the booth with you guys. See you pretty soon.
That was. Oh, sorry, Jay.
No, I was going to say, you know, I get the feeling, hang on, we're going to get back to that in a second, but here goes Ian Campbell snapping with the tail blow, can't hang on. Meanwhile, also during the break, check this out, Haven On from Hawaii throws that cutback and just slips right off the board. And one more wave here, and this one is a good one for Amaury Laverne, floats it, bounces around, and holds on for the landing. So Amory Laverne, that's a three-wave exchange that happened during the interview. I get the feeling that Sammy is really hard on himself. You know what I mean? Like, he will not be happy with anything less than perfection. Other riders, you know, they may brush it off, but he seems to really take it hard if he doesn't have a perfect heat. Even in that heat where he absolutely destroyed, not quite happy with his performance.
I mean, a perfectionist, but look at this guy. What a beautiful floater he did. I have to say, I really like Ian's style on the knee.
Yeah, you know, he won a world title back in 2017 in the men's, but you can see, much like Amory Laverne, serious drop knee skills for this South African rider, now residing in the United Kingdom, down in Cornwall, in the southwest section of the UK. Plenty of waves down there, big bodyboarding community in that part of the UK, and lots of waves actually in the winter, especially when the water is absolutely frigid. The water gets down to about 4 or 5 degrees Celsius. That's the mid-40s for those of you in the United States.
Ooh.
So Ian's had to invest in some really good wetsuit gear. Drop knee rankings right now. Dave Hubbard, who we saw crush his heat in first in the rankings. Sammy Martino, we also saw him destroy his heat. So no surprise, those two riders at the top of the game when it comes to the rankings. Amory Laverne in this heat holding down third spot. Manuel Cepeda, who's not here at this event, and our female rider from Hawaii, Aria Tabalno, in fifth. She's not here either. Fabian Thazar, we saw him earlier, and he is also here. So that rounds out your top six.
Look at that. This is just Maori right there going for the snap. And they haven't been able to complete the maneuvers, although they're being very radical. But yeah, the ending has been tricky for all these riders.
Yeah, Amory, good rail control here, but the wave just doesn't have enough energy to keep him going after that second move there. So Amory Laverne paddles back out, and the standings looking like this. Amory with a 1.65 and a 5.25. Ian Campbell leading the heat with a 4.25 and a 4.0. Haven On struggling here with a 0.5 and a 1.0. So right now it's looking like Ian and Amory in a good spot here. Haven On needs a 5.9 to overtake Amory Laverne. So not the high-scoring affairs that we saw in the last couple of heats prior to this, at least not yet. And we're at 13 and a half minutes remaining in this final heat of the day. Thanks if you've been with us since the beginning of the day. We appreciate you tuning in and keeping us on. Maybe it's at work or sitting at home doing something at home. We appreciate that. Here we go. Ian Campbell, beautiful roundhouse cutback, throws a rooster tail of spray. No rail grab either, and another nice little snap for Ian Campbell. So the 32-year-old South African putting it together here, and I think that could end up being his best wave yet.
Yeah, I gotta say, he has a stance that looks a little bit like a Morty's. You know, I believe they're using small boards, but it's working for them. That first turn was really radical. I really liked it. But yeah, don't you agree? It looks like a Morty's style.
Yeah, it's a little more compact, a little more lower body controlled. Whereas riders like Dave Hubbard and Sammy Martino use their upper bodies more, you know, a little more body English on their turns. So, yeah, Amory and Ian, a little more controlled, lower body, lower center of gravity. And, yeah, it's an interesting contrast that we see in these two different styles of drop knee riding.
Yeah, there are so many varieties in the style and stance in drop knee. There's people that stand up like the surfing. There's others that hold the nose and bring the foot around. That's only for that. There's others that, you know, have a short or compact stance, as you were saying. And there's so many styles, but definitely. And there's others that use huge boards. And I don't know. It all depends on whatever works for you. But drumming is an amazing part of our sport, and I love it. Serve God. You know, times are changing, and right now we have women everywhere, and I'm so much looking forward to see that day that we have a female drumming division with, you know, at least more than 6 competitors. Let's see this one for Ian Campbell, South African, former world champion in the men division. Nice snap there. But that was actually controlled. Lots of water, I'm sorry. Let's see how much he gets for that one.
So here goes Ian Campbell, comes out here and jams it into the shoulder and puts a nice rift in the wave face there, but he can't quite get the finish. Pops up really fast. That's one thing about Ian. Gets up quick, and look at that jam, tail blow. But right here he gets bowled over. Completed maneuver for sure, though. And Ian Campbell, a 6.0 on that wave. So that now moves him, or actually keeps him, I should say, comfortably. Sorry, the score's now coming through for that wave. I said 6.0. That was his last wave. This wave actually a higher score, a 6.75. So Campbell holding down that first spot. Emery Laverne now needs a 7.5 to overtake Ian Campbell. And Haven On still yet to get anything rocking here. He's in combo situation, and it's not looking good as we get under the 10-minute mark.
Well, let's see. Haven hasn't been choosing properly the waves, and here comes Amari. See how compact he is, as you said. That's his first really made. I mean, he's got a 5.25, but yeah, this is a nice combo for Amari. He's going to back up that 5.25, get rid of that 1.65, and let's see if he can grab that. I don't think that's going to be a 7.5.
Well, he's got that lower center of gravity. Beautiful tail blow right there. Amory Laverne, another one. That's 2 in a row. So Amory big on the tail slides. That's kind of his thing. We've noticed consistently last year and this year. Last year it got him all the way to the final and second position behind Dave Hubbard. And right now, as it stands, looks like it's going to move him into the quarterfinal. So Amory Laverne on a good roll here. 8:55 left in the heat. And Laverne now takes over first position by virtue of a 7.75 on that double tail blow wave. Solid wave for him. And Ian Campbell now in a position needing a 6.26 to regain the lead. Of course, the goal here is to get first or second and not third. And Haven On is in that unfortunate position where he's running out of time and he needs 2 waves. Better than anything he's had thus far to have any hope of advancing out of this round.
Well, I actually would like to stand out that the place where Amaury puts his front foot, it's towards the center of the board. Some others bring it all the way till the nose. So maybe that's another thing to keep in mind for his style.
Yeah, and you'll also see, you know, again, I go back to Sammy and Dave, kind of the 2 dominant drop knee riders in our sport, competitively speaking these days. You'll see their front foot's all the way over on the rail. They really have that wide counterbalance stance. The knee on one side, the foot is almost halfway hanging off the rail, and we'll check that out more tomorrow as we get into the next round and maybe get some closer analysis. But that's what I'm seeing from those 2 guys. That's why they really can throw those turns and get that rail sunken into the wave face so well. It's really astounding.
Yeah, so definitely that wide stance will give you more control, I believe. But yeah, so far looking great for Amaury and for Ian Campbell. Haven hasn't been able to do much, and if you're tuning in right now, you want to send some shout-outs, this is the moment. We are about to finish the day. It's been a very pleasant day.
Pleasant, yes.
Oh my God, I said that wrong, and I'm very grateful that you correct me. And it's been a great day for sure for bodyboarding, for the Maldives, this event. We would like to thank everyone involved because this event is really special. I've seen the comments in in the chat and from everyone around the world. It's only positive things. Feedbacks are that people wants to come next year, and Maldives is really special. Varunulaa Raalhugandu, it's as well. The people here is really welcoming, and it's a very very special experience. So you have these mixed feelings when an event is coming to an end, because you do want to wrap up for sure. It's been long days of work, and you want to know who's going to win and all that, the excitement of the moment. But there's also a fact, a little bit of a sad moment when an event ends, because you think, oh well, I have to wait one more year to come back. Here comes Ian.
So Ian trying to bottom turn around this bowl. The thing just pitches in front of him, and a few waves on the outside. Amory Laverne having a look at this one. Looks like he's going to go. Gets up drop knee, a bowly wave. He gets past Ian Campbell and bangs it off the lip and lands that solidly. Really, really solid move there for Amory Laverne. He's going to cement his first position. That may replace that 5.25. One more look at that, Bego.
Yeah, really, really composed for that floater, looking comfortable. And yes, like you said, might be, I think he's increasing his lead, it's coming around the 5.5. That's what it is, a 5.5. Right now, Ian is looking for a 6.51 to advance to the first position, but to actually take the first position, but he is advancing. Only first and second will be advancing here in Haven. And where is Haven then? I haven't seen him.
Yeah, he's MIA in this heat. I don't know. He could have gotten injured. I don't know what's going on. I don't see him in the water.
You just remind me that he did. He got, I just ran into him in the morning. I completely forgot. He had a very sore foot. He hit the reef in the free surf and is swollen and bruised, like the whole
top of his foot.
Yeah,
the
top.
instep. Yep.
But I'm telling you, bruised till the black point.
Yes, he actually did show me photos of that, and he had his foot wrapped up. My guess is he tried to drop knee, probably for the first time since he injured it, got a couple waves and said, I'm out, it's not working. And, you're always at risk when you have a reef cut like that to get it infected when you kind of get out there and re-aggravate it and then get out in these tropical waters. So he probably thought, let's just call it a day here.
He's there, actually, still.
He's still out there. Okay, well, that's good to know. He's running out of time, 3.5 minutes to go. Haven on, maybe try to get one more wave here, and it looks like a little set pushing through on the outside. Let's see who's going to be in position for this one, if anyone.
Sometimes we said just to save the honor. Just to look at that. Brave, oh, poor thing. He's surfing without a fin.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he's injured. It's all right. You're a warrior.
Well, that explains a lot, guys. He surfing with one fin. He's, just having a crack at it. He's out there in the mix despite the inability to wear that swim fin on that swollen foot. Amory Laverne picking off this one with 2:50 to go. Jams it out on the shoulder. Comes back down, and Dr. Amory Laverne pulling out his scalpel to slice into yet another wave face there. So good job, Amory. And one more look at this one, Bego.
Yeah, Amory looking sharp in this heat. Lots of energy for those snaps. And, yeah, like you said, with tail slides. And another one. Okay, so he gets a 6. Actually improved his total score. And right now, Ian looking for a 7.01. So, well. We have a list of sponsors we want to thank as we wind down here. Visit Maldives Pro. Visit Maldives, your destination partner, in association with Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Community Empowerment, the Ministry of Tourism, co-sponsor, Diragu, digital partner, Adhadu, online media partner, Baruzu catering partner, official events, Musha's Art Box, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparels,
Mukai Hotel, and our supporting partners, DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, the Maldives Police, and the Malé City Council. So all of those making this event possible. And day 5 just about to wrap up here with just over a minute to go. And just to recap this situation here, Amory Laverne currently holding down first position, Ian Campbell in second, and Haven On, as we mentioned, with that foot injury, only able to wear one swim fin. He's kind of been off on his own journey in this heat. He's had 4 waves, kind of low scoring, probably really hard for him to catch a wave with just one fin on his foot, but kudos to him for for overcoming this injury just to get out there. You never know, man. There could be an interference between these two guys, and Haven On could end up, still advancing. I mean, that could have potentially happened. We don't see that happening, because even if one of these guys got interference, they're still going to advance through at this point based on the scoring. But it could happen. It could happen.
Of course. You never know. Okay, 25 seconds for the last heat of the day, people. And we had a great run today. Just, wrapping up with the drop knee division in a great fashion with Amory Laverne winning this heat so far, and Ian Campbell. And I have to say huge congratulations to Haven Hand for just, getting into the water, and last ditch effort for Ian. But yeah, situation remains the same way you're watching in your screen. We're gonna go to a heat recap, commercial break, interview, and then we'll just say bye until tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. Hi guys again. I was just checking on our notes and whatever happened today. What a great day. Actually, we are in the semifinals for the Pro Junior Men Division and for the Men Division, and it's been a day of surprises, Jay. I mean, just watching this underdog, great underdog, Ziggy Cavier, advancing all the way till the quarterfinals, knocking Dave Hubbard from from the previous round. It was really impressive to watch, and to see Etan Capdeville advancing to the semifinal with Pierre-Louis Coste getting another podium regardless of what happened. It's going to be amazing. And I mean, how we can forget about Jorge Hernandez.
He was on an absolute roll. It seemed like I interviewed him as a heat winner, I don't know, 2 or 3 times today. He just could not be stopped. And of course there were some upsets today. We saw Amory Laverne, Tristan Roberts, both favorites in this event, as was Dave Hubbard, all eliminated in the men's division, paving the way for Tanner McDaniel to get ever so closer to a world title. So really big day. Silva. Of course, Moises Silva also in the top of the rankings. The way is paved as well. So it's just been an amazing day on all fronts. We've seen some new faces come up and fill those voids that those guys got knocked out from. And the drop knee division, absolute domination from Dave Hubbard, Sammy Moratino. It seems almost like it was meant to be. Those guys could meet in the final, but it's not over yet. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
And in junior, we have the pleasure of having a local, Amin Musa, right there in the first semifinal. So it's been a great event overall. I have to say, lots of new names. It's always refreshing. It's always nice to see new names and, of course, new nationalities in the charts and advancing to the finals, or the final stages of the competition. We have an interview ready with the winner of the last heat, Amory Laverne and Giuliano, and when we are going to come back to say bye to you. So let's check the interview.
All right, Bego, as you mentioned, I'm here once again with the Maury, who took first place on the last heat. Nice rail work right there and a lot of tail sliding on your moves, Maury.
Yeah, just having so much fun. Drop knee, so good after losing in prone, and just to be there to release energy and still competing, obviously. I want to do good in this event in drop knee. But yeah, just the first, it's having fun and remember my drop knee roots from Reunion.
And nice, and you was telling me that as you don't train it too much, you kind of warm up during the heat. Tell us, how does you feel about that?
Yeah, I feel that since a couple of years now I'm not dropping as much as I used to do when I was in Reunion and when I arrived in the Canaries. The waves where I live, it's not really the best for drop knee. So yeah, I'm practicing a little bit, and every event I'm coming for drop knee, and every heat I'm doing, I'm kind of winding up on the first waves and start to feel the good sensation, and step by step making a couple decent score. So let's see for tomorrow.
All right, my friend, some shout outs to your friends and family back at home.
Yes, thanks to everyone watching and tuning in, supporting IBC. Un abrazo especial para la familia, mi Malenita, Narita y mi gran Oliver. Saludos.
All right, guys, see you tomorrow here at Varunulaa Raalhugandu. Love you.
I think Giuliano is getting a little loopy here at the end of the day. I don't know what he just said, but Amory Laverne, one of the most well-spoken bodyboarders in the sport, and very impressive anytime you talk to that guy.
Yeah, he's amazing. Well, guys, this is it for the day. We had an amazing 5th day of competition, and tomorrow, finals day, we count on you. You have to be present for us, for bodyboarding, and we'd like to thank everyone involved in this event and all of you. It's been a pleasure to bring you this, and of course, follow us and the social media, subscribe to the YouTube channel. You have to go for the official channels in order to get the official information. But for us, it's been a great day. Thank you very much. You want to add something else?
That's pretty much a mouthful there, Bego. You said it all. We had a pleasure watching the best bodyboarders in the world, and it is not the end, folks. Tomorrow is all the marbles, all the money, all the points. It's all happening tomorrow, so we're glad to have been a part of this. We're going to throw down a commercial, check this out, and then we're going to do a recap of the day. Thank you all so much, and we will see you tomorrow.
Max destiny combat ulterior bes noni amo professional ulterior noni amas is supra come sahara de par dala eva ahar de fahar noni fahar de nihar de rawe is no balada ele accurate test